longer the video is gonna take that is getting watched right now. Okay. Sure. All right, I think it's going to just be a few more minutes. There may have been a misunderstanding by one of the jurors this morning about start time. I'm not quite sure why, but it sounds like that might have been what happened. So anyway, she's almost here. So we'll get started as soon as she's in the jury room. Well, in the courtroom. So we'll just sit tight until then. We've got all the jurors. Yeah, we're ready. We have Mr. Copeland outside. Do you want to just go ahead and bring him in? Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Hope that y'all enjoyed your break, got everybody in school ensconced safely. And for those of you who are doing that and otherwise just enjoyed some time off, we're going to get back to business this morning. If you'll recall, we are in the middle of, or towards the end of maybe, Mr. Copeland's examination by the state. And Miss Hilton, you can go ahead with that, and fingers crossed we have all of our sound issues fixed. We had our tech department working hard on that last week. So go ahead, Miss Hilton.
No headphones. These. Put it on.
Yeah, but this what I'm saying there though. It's
I'm need something in my.
For the record, we're going to start at 3:35:04.
All right.
I'm just staring at it like, man, everybody see this side. Everybody don't see what? They don't see it.
Where are the old headphones? Do we know what happened to the old headphones? Can somebody try to track down the old headphones?
You're welcome. Let's see. Starting at 3:35:10. Starting at 3:35:10.
They're gonna see it with you standing next to them, or you're gonna see it when you're away from them. Either way it goes, they're gonna see it.
As a matter of fact, you know what?
Why they care?
You took a jailhouse picture with fucking Lil Tick. Okay? And I know with Tick. Take a jailhouse picture with Tick. Oh shit. I saw the fucking photo of Tick in the fucking jailhouse and you behind him. And the reason why, because I'm a motherfucker who wrote the basketball player's case. You didn't see no picture with me in no jailhouse with you. Sure. I'm looking at it again. Sure. So when I look at it, that's Kim Copeland. You wrong. Sure. Let's bring the DA down here, this motherfucker right now. You don't want me to bring that motherfucker to the game, because guess what? All he do is game shit. You know, you want to go to the game with Tick. Shit. Okay, Gabe just called me too. Shit. I didn't even answer the phone. You didn't see me in no picture with Tick. I'm telling you this myself. You know this shot, I'm telling you what you didn't see. What I saw. You didn't look at it again. Shit. Let me tell you something. Man, Tick, the reason why I leave is not to go to the real shit, but to see the fucking image. Okay? And I'm here to tell you, I saw your face and his face. I said, what the fuck them two guys hanging out with each other? In jail. Yes. Man, Tick ain't never been in the dorm together in jail. This what I'm trying to tell you. That where y'all is? Man, Tick never been locked up in jail. Where y'all is? Did y'all took a picture together? You keep calling we took a picture together. We took a picture a long time ago. Man, Tick ain't took no time ago. Man, Tick ain't took no picture. But you got to answer my question. What's a long time ago? Not this year. Not during this year. Last used to on the street. Let me see. Dude, he was locked up for that hard work. Before he went to jail for that hard work, man, he was like, when he got out that hard work, man, you wouldn't see him on no more picture. None. You haven't seen me and T on the picture together in jail. Period. You know, I ain't gotta look at that picture again. Somebody might look like me. You didn't see me in the picture with him.
There's like a whole lot of people faces I got etched in my head, because I know it's older I get mine. I'm gonna leave a whole lot of motherfuckers. Okay? And I'm gonna tell you, when I get 55 and I'm out this bitch, your face will be eliminated, but I will still maintain your image. Just in case I see your ass walking up the street.
I'm trying to tell you now.
Because this 6 months of frustration, a 55-year-old old motherfucker may decide to kill your struggle for wasting everybody's time. You could have ended this shit a long time ago and saved everybody a whole lot of stuff.
You're not listening, man. Y'all ain't in the struggle on it. But I mean, y'all ain't got own struggle with it. Listen, man, I got all the blood on me.
You already do. No, but you got to hear. You got to hear, son.
Okay, this. Now, all the other blood, like, they gonna bring me all the week. Man, I
This is what I said to you just earlier. If they ran to you and go to prison, Nut was a high-ranking member of the blood. There is no jail that don't know about it. So either way it goes, when you touch down and they be like, who's gonna do this? That's the boy Lil Woody. That's the Woody that killed Nut. What?
Get that off your
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Anyone you know who did it, who actually fucking did it, we can prove it.
Listen, listen to this. He wrestled. Now, okay, I'm gonna tell you, okay, say who killed that. Okay. Now, they get locked up, they find out I was told. And they show it in black and white.
Okay, but
They go to what the saying on the street, y'all, they get thorough connected to a lot of people, man.
okay.
Calling at 3:39 for me. Resume at 3:39.
It go like this now.
Mm-hmm.
They worry about their lady. Well, they gonna be worrying about. You see how many people worry about me now with these murders? You see, everybody worry about this and this murder. People still call about my pictures. Or you say, why I see you know you don't kill me? Come on, man.
Because you haven't told anybody else what is this. You haven't started with, this is the mouth of the street right here. When people watch it, hit the news, this man has nothing to do with it. 11 police locked up these four motherfuckers for his murder. Everybody like, oh shit, man, what are you doing?
So what?
You said,
I ain't with do my brothers.
hey, bro.
That's what they gonna say.
Okay, but it ain't you. Either way it goes, you should have killed that story when the shit happened. You let that fella. We can't change what the street already knows. You been rolling with it for 6 months. How can you get mad now?
It ain't, y'all ain't in it.
Everything working on that video? Okay.
You tell me?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah,
It just blinked out.
okay, well, that was just, it's
Resume at 3:45.
Anyway, those are my record. Like, before right there, they not gonna tell. I don't know about Tupac, but them niggas not gonna tell. That's why they not saying. You know what I'm saying? I understand right around the joint and stuff, but a nigga gonna make a way. They be like, Woody told him. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and once again,
Once again, this is what you got to worry about. That's you. That's everybody that you got to worry about. you left? You a puppet? You a puppet?
I don't get famous, man. I mean, I really want to get what you make difference. Because you put your name with nothing. Because everybody's up and down. Everybody's hating you. And these motherfuckers walk around like, oh, that's Woody, that's him. They got out of there. Them motherfuckers still walk around like, you know, I ain't judging that, but that's how you know it happens. Bro, the people who I'm real cool with, close to, don't even talk to them, or they talk to shit in them. I mean, this nigga said a turn, my own people away from me. Because you allow them. And here's your thing, though. You allow other men to define you. When you allow other men to define you, that makes you the bitch. Sure. Man, I mean, but like you don't show it. You don't show it. Because I'm just thinking about long run. You know what I mean? I wasn't doing that to go to jail. And now that I'm in a situation I'm going to jail. And I mean, and then they keep coming back on, everything right now that y'all pushing me about is stuff they doing. But now that they did put that out there, you giving us the opportunity.
With this, it ain't even nothing to question you about this. We got video.
I know that.
There's nothing even to talk about.
I know. But I would never had it if you want, I put myself. You would never have that if you would have said what the business was in the beginning and all this other shit.
January 10th.
Since January 10th. But this probably wouldn't even exist. You would have told us what the fuck was up when we was first asked. I wanted to say something, but I just like.
We know you.
It wasn't that good. If I would already never say that, period. I mean, I was just, so then if you are already speaking the real, continue to speak the real. I will. What you want to know? Whatever you say, something you want to tell me, but you don't want to say. About what? I don't know what you're talking. This is what you just said. Huh? Did he not just say it?
You said something you want to say, but
I don't know. Okay. Now, excuse me now, man.
I want you to relax and think about what you said and everything that you got facing you. That's what I want. I don't want you to be scared or anything like that.
You can't stop thinking about it, man. I mean, you can't stop thinking about what I made a dumb mistake. I mean, like you said, one of these probably did shake me up. I mean, cause it was like I was shooting the gun there. Then he was standing in there, like, I don't know why he didn't just give it and go on. I just did it. It was like he gave me the money right here and there. He just take it back and bring me money back. I mean, I was.
Who can you trust?
Who can you fucking trust?
What friends do you have left?
It ain't about him. You know what I mean? It's just you trust.
For 50,000, 25 apiece, your two childhood friends might think twice about you.
I don't even think they'll do it, but my friends do it on the script.
With that being said, why are you being so loyal to them?
I just told y'all what it is. And I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at you just because you came right on out, and you said it without a hesitation. And I just want you to continue. Okay? Keep it real, keep it real. You came out with no hesitation, said Shane is the one who put Peanut down. You said that without hesitation. Yes? Is that because of you assuming he's the one? Shane and Mark, no, sure. Okay. How do you know that? D told me all that because D was riding with him. It was Dura. Shane, Jack was driving. Jack was driving. Shane, I don't know what seat Shane up in. I didn't know he said Jack was driving and Shane was showing the chopper and Nug was showing the handgun. Which handgun was Nug shooting? You don't know? You know what kind of caliber it was? I know you don't want to hear me. I just want to hear about it down here. I was like, damn, bro, man, what the hell? But I don't think I did ever. I didn't have that shit. That nigga ain't the problem. I
I mean, the nigga Cal is. That was the style to like. And then I can remember like the stuff Nut used to be saying. I mean, like Nut put up at the camera house and he tried to talk to me. You feel me? I did one night, I cracked one. He like, damn, blood. I ain't blood, bro. But I mean, damn. I mean, I pulled over. When I pulled over, I got caught and they did boo talking. I mean, I jacked him up. Boom. Shadow right there. Shadow walked right there. Looked at him like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And he was like, man, what's up with you and Kel? I mean, they him trip, but I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I mean? So we were talking, we got there talking. Like, I'm how they I'm gonna let y'all niggas know what's up. You know what I mean? This and that. That's what Nut said. Yeah. So when me and Kel seen each other skating, Kel was like, well, he gonna see what Thug got to say. So I called Thug on FaceTime for Kel. And Kel like, he ain't that shit until he paid my window. I mean, Kel, yeah. Thug like, I mean, Kel like, what? Pay your window. So he look at me like, I'm like, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with it. So y'all, I'm out of there, bro. I mean, like, man, get better on the phone. You feel? They were Kel was saying. They talking on the phone too. I mean, so Thug FaceTime that, like, what that nigga? I'm like, he's still right here. He's like, what he driving? I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I see what he driving. Hey, nice car. These niggas already out of town. I'm still here. Somebody be sure they gonna think I did. I don't know where he driving. Like, I ain't found where he driving. Hurry up. Hop on the phone. So, yeah, boom. I get back and call the insurance. We leave. So, Kerry don't follow this. They behind me. So, we get on the straightway. Kerry and keep straight. I mean, then, next thing you know, that was Sunday night. Monday night. Doug came back. He came back with the kush. And then when the fight went down, I mean, so, but when Nut got killed, the dude telling me the story, he's like, shit. But they talking about it, you know what I mean? But I ain't never heard Shane talk about it. I heard Nut talking loud about it, you know what I mean? What he said, like, man, fuck that bitch. You know what I mean? So I laughed. Then I heard Thug Push talking about it. She talking about a lot. You know what I mean? What she say? She just that's the Max girl. Yeah. She just talking about like, yeah, fuck that nigga. Talking about I pay my brother. I mean, do you know exactly where Nard got locked up at? On Cleveland Avenue. He was on Cleveland Avenue. Yeah, the police busting the one out. They was in them car, they recorded him. About how long ago? It was this year? Yeah. They was in the car, Cleveland Avenue. You know what kind of car he was in? You remember McCord killed the girl from Canvas, killed Squirt. Yeah. You remember Squirt's name? That's the girl. Yeah, you remember her name? Mm-hmm. He got baby by her sister. So I don't, whatever her name, whatever. So Nard is related to the girl that Corey killed. No, he got baby by her sister. And she the one got him locked up. And he in Rice Street right now. Yeah. He got one for the county, I think, probation. He likes getting dark skin when he likes it. I mean, like white light, like last day. Nah, but he called. You know, I done read it now, like, I'm trying. All right. What was my name? You won't come back.
Take the phone, G.
So we're gonna have.
For the night, you gotta stay at the jail. You gotta go to Fulton County. But we're trying to get you up out of there in the morning.
Is there any time we are trying to get my wine?
You're not gonna get no bond. I ain't gonna tell y'all no drink, bro.
I'm saying, y'all can't go talk to them as you go house arrest or something, man.
We're not gonna do that.
Because of the gang killer. I'm saying, y'all trying to, why y'all give me the gang killer?
We're gang investigators. This is a gang case. You are a gang member.
I wasn't, it isn't like I wanted to tell you, I was doing stuff.
Listen, you are at the top. You are the primary reason that all this shit, you are.
Thug is,
You go there too. It goes like this. If we were making a chart, it'll go Thug, you, and all your homies, and then it'll be like Nut, Chill, gang, all them, if gang, whatever. And y'all are going back and forth. That's how it looks. You say you ain't retaliated. Just because you physically ain't retaliated don't mean your friends ain't physically retaliated. You know what I'm saying? Just, go ahead.
If you be happy about me,
I believe that. But it's in the name of you. At this point.
it didn't name me because I was flexing the money and all this. I mean, all this it just come from thugs. Like, it came from him.
But do you understand what we saying? You allowed this man to misuse your name. That's just like saying, I killed Trayvon Martin. Or somebody said, well, Dennis killed Trayvon Martin. I didn't kill Trayvon Martin. So you ain't gonna say I killed Trayvon Martin. You get what I'm saying?
So y'all trying to get me get out of here?
Yes. Well, not necessarily get out, but it's gonna be some working going on, yes. We gotta verify everything you just said. There's nothing you just told us that we can walk up this door and go get warrants to do. No.
Oh, I just told y'all who shot the guy.
That don't mean nothing. You still gotta verify.
I told y'all
What if you said he shot a gun and he was involved in it? People lie. You didn't lie.
I didn't lie. I
I didn't say you lied this time, but
I didn't just tell y'all.
you did exactly. You tell us half of the truth.
I told y'all the whole thing.
The thing of it is that you don't know what we already know. Just because we ain't said that to you don't mean we don't know certain stuff. What do you think we do all that? This is our job.
So y'all find I ain't not being with.
See what happens. We're probably going to come in here again and have another talk. Just what I want you to grab your mind around is you're not going home today, bro. Right? Okay? That's the point I'm thinking you can say one magic word and we're going to open up the doors. That's not going to happen. That's me telling you that will make me a liar, and I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? But
I need to show y'all where they got guns at.
I don't want you, me personally, I want you to bring down the house.
Okay, start right thing down there. Everything they did.
I want this is what while you got time to really sit down and think, I want you to think about everything you can think of. Anything that you can think of, anything that you're involved in, anything that Shannon, the Vivian, Thug, and whoever else you know is involved in within all this grand scheme of things so we can do our job. That's what I want. You talking about getting your girl out the way, getting you out the way, that's gonna come with something. We can't just make moves like, hey, go get this girl and take her to the Holiday Inn Express. Like, we ain't got money like that. But it's called protective custody. Yeah. They can give you move you somewhere else. You have to leave Atlanta. At this point, why is that such a bad idea?
Why was it such a bad idea?
To leave Atlanta. Why are you so scared to leave? I know this all you know, but there's more to life than the shit that you involved in. You gotta walk around with a bag with an assault rifle. That ain't life. You trapped in a war zone. You at war with your own friends though. You can't even get in the car with me because you're scared I'm gonna knock your head off. What type of shit is that? How can you sleep? You see what I'm saying? Shannon and D gonna end up killing you, dude.
Yes. You may.
Can I walk out? Right here.
Mr. Short, you can just go ahead and repeat that.
Your Honor, we are in court playing what's supposed to be the redacted version of Mr. Copeland's June 10th, 2015 interview at approximately 3:55, say 45. It was just played in court. Investigator Dennis speaking to Mr. Copeland and essentially saying that Lil D and Shannon are the ones that are going to kill Mr. Copeland in the future. That according to my notes, that was not supposed to be played in front of the jury. The state was to redact certain portions of this transcript as was litigated a couple weeks ago, and the state assured us that they were going to stop at the appropriate times and pause at the appropriate times. That was not done, and it is a statement about it's prejudicial, it's bad character, it's a statement about my client's future dangerousness that the jury has been exposed to. And at this point, I am moving for a mistrial on behalf of Mr. Stillwell.
I'll hear from the state.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have here, when we went over the redactions, the portions that the state was supposed to redact. And what I have here from this chart, Your Honor, is page 396, line 21, which begins with, I heard Shannon and D was shooting at niggas on Simpson Road. And I have that we were going to be redacting from 396, line 21 through 397, line 11. And that is the portion that we had just paused on before the objection was launched. So the portion that Mr. Shard is discussing was not, at least in the notes that I have, the portion that the state was supposed to redact, Your Honor. So we would ask for a denial of any mistrial at this juncture, given the notes that I have. And I also sent this over, the highlighter redactions, to defense counsel to confirm that the portions highlighted are the portions that need to be redacted. And no one brought up to my attention at all that I missed a particular highlight. So we would ask that it be denied.
And do you believe that you missed a highlight, or do you believe that what you highlighted is correct?
What I highlighted is correct. Based
All right,
upon my
I'm going to
notes.
take a brief recess and look back at all of my notes from them. All right, having reviewed my notes and okay, having reviewed my notes in, okay, you tell me when you're ready. All right, having reviewed my notes and Ms. Percival having reviewed her notes, they both reflect the same thing, which is the last thing that we all discussed was, and I don't have the timestamp, but I have the transcript page number, was transcript page number 389. And I made a ruling on that. And then we moved to the February 21st transcript. So it appears that y'all already had some sort of an agreement, and so we didn't have to discuss it, but Miss Winfrey is that's what she was doing just now, is reviewing the transcript so we can see what, if anything, got said about that. So we're just going to do that right here, and we'll see what that reveals, if anything.
In ensuring my candor with the court, have you received my email?
No.
Oh, okay. Ms. Percival, you haven't received an email from me? Ms. Hilton, did you? No. Okay.
Maybe hit resend.
I'm showing it was sent at 10:04. But if no one's received it, that can't be right. But it's looking good on my end. Okay. Well, you want me to read the email? I can't. I've checked my notes,
Yes.
and so there, and this is just one part of my notes, but I want to be clear with everyone. 396 line 21 is the beginning of a redaction. This statement that I objected to was on 396 line 19. So there's a distinct possibility. Of course, I don't believe that that's an appropriate thing for the detective to say, but there's a distinct possibility that I misstated the time that the redaction was supposed to start as 21 as opposed to 19. And that may have it's likely that was an error on my end. So I just wanted to be clear to the court on that.
All right, well, that may be, that it appears to me that maybe this was something, from my notes at least, that the state and the defense had come to agreement on, and
Right.
not anything that the court was having to make a ruling on.
Right.
But in any event, if in further reflection, your notes of whatever y'all agreed to redaction wise would not have captured his question, is that what you're saying?
It would have been the agreed upon redaction as I have it is just after that. And I believe that's what Ms. Hilton was saying. Of course, I'm of the opinion that that was not an appropriate thing for the jury to hear, but I also recognize that I likely did not articulate that previously. I would ask for a curative instruction, just that the jury is not supposed to consider what was last said by the detective.
Okay, I'm happy to give some sort of a curative instruction. I mean, I think it's fairly obvious that this is pressure tactics and persuasive tactics and what have you on the part of the detective doing the interviewing, and not any kind of crystal ball that he has into the future stating any kind of facts. I don't actually think it's particularly damaging, but I understand. And so what language would you like for me to instruct them in?
I would ask that you instruct the jurors that they are not to consider the last statement made by the detective on the videotape before we broke.
As fact or whatsoever, or do you want me to say any suggestion made in the last statement, or just,
That any suggestion made,
okay,
they're not to consider any suggestion made by Investigator Dennis on that videotape just before we broke.
all right. Any comment by the state?
Your Honor, we would object to a curative instruction. The entire passage of what Detective Dennis said, starting at line 10 through line 20, would put in context what the court just said. He starts off, "To leave Atlanta, why are you so scared to leave this all? I know this is all you know, but there's more to life than the shit that you're involved in, dude. You gotta walk around with a bag with an assault rifle. That ain't life. You're trapped in a war zone. You're at war with your own friends, though. You can't even get in the car with me because you're still indiscernible. What type of shit is that? How can you sleep? You see what I'm saying? Shannon D gonna end up killing you, dude. Like, I don't think.
Yeah, that's the part he's bothered about. The very last part about Shannon and Dee gonna kill you. Doesn't seem like the kind of curative instruction the state ought to be objecting to.
So, Your Honor,
Yes. Would you like to make a suggestion as to how to craft the curative instruction?
no, Your Honor, we just want to make sure that what is disregarded is the last sentence, nothing before the last sentence. Because we stopped it there, then there was a break. So the last portion, which would be, you see what I'm saying, Shannon D gonna end up killing you. This is to disregard the Shannon D's gonna end up killing you by the detective.
So you want it to be more specific? Do you want me to say something like, you're not to consider a suggestion made in the last question by Detective Dennis about anything that Mr. Stillwell might hypothetically do? Or no?
No, I think that would be drawing more attention to it.
Okay.
I think if we just say the last sentence or the last statement made by Investigator Dennis, the jurors are not to concern themselves with that statement.
All right, you're not to concern yourselves with any suggestion made in the last question by Detective Dennis. All right. Anything more from the state on that?
My only concern around is that it's taking out the entire portion of that, because the last thing they heard is Detective Dennis before I pause. So they may think they can disregard all of it except for the last.
Well,
short.
you know what? It's just the question anyway. So that's the instruction I'm going to give. Mr. Steele.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Your Honor, I just want to again put my objection. I didn't want the any recording to be played the way it's been played over our objection for this reason. And I don't know why anything that Detective Dennis said about, I don't know why you want to leave Atlanta and carry an assault rifle, that shouldn't come into evidence before this jury. So my position has always been the state has to ask a question. If they're going to impeach Mr. Copeland, then they can play the excerpt. But I just don't want it to sound like it was waived by some agreement. I never entered that agreement. I understand the Harvey rule. I'm not going back on anything I've said, but my objection is that it should never been done in this manner, and we're just watching videos for a day plus. So my objection is that the state should never have played that portion at all from all the lines, 10 through 19.
Okay, because your objection is to the methodology in
Yes.
which they are conducting the impeachment.
Yeah, there's two, that wasn't impeachment. Detective Dennis' statements.
All right, well, we had an opportunity to go line by line through every one of these statements and make more specific objections to questions or answers, and that was not raised with this court. So that is waived. With regard to whether you had an objection to the methodology of presenting this statement in full, that is a separate issue. And frankly, given that Mr. Copeland disavowed everything that happened in any of them, you know, I would have overruled that objection anyway, but all right. Anything else for the record?
I don't believe I waived anything by my objection to the wholesale playing of the recording.
No, I don't think you waived that objection. I think you have waived an objection you might have had to this particular question by Detective Dennis, because we had an opportunity to make kind of very targeted, specific line by line objections to the things that were going to be heard in the playing of the recording.
I hope that if another court looks at it, that they will see my objection as being to anything that the state does not ask a certain question for.
All
So
right.
I believe it's encompassed.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, let's get Mr. Copeland back in. Hang on, actually, just so do you know where we're going from here? Is there any dispute as to, since it seems that the rest of this interview, y'all did not put before the court to make specific objection rulings, you came to some sort of understanding about what was going to be played. So do we need to clarify anything about what's getting played next?
Not from the state. I have everything that we agreed to. It's been highlighted, sent over to defense. I haven't heard anything
All right,
inconsistent. with
the
this.
mic that you're pressing right now
Sorry. Your
is
Honor.
not anything we're using. That is in case the sound system goes out. Your mic's still that one that's attached to the. Well, I might hear it from that anyway. Go ahead.
Sorry, Your Honor. From the state's position, we believe that we've covered all of the redactions. This is what I forwarded to defense to make sure that I was correct with my redactions, and we didn't hear anything otherwise. So I believe. we're
Well,
good
and
to go.
as it turns out, that one was, you were correct that the redactions y'all had talked about were the redaction you highlighted, at least for that one. But anybody want to triple check before we press play again?
So am I correct that we're picking up now at 397, line 12?
Yes.
All right, let's get Mr. Copeland in.
Your Honor,
Not yet. Yes.
since there's a curve instruction before the next question's posed, there has to be the renewal of the mistrial motion. Can we do that now and preserve it for an appellate review?
For clarity's sake, Mr. Shard, are you still making a mistrial motion? Because you seem to have said that, clarify that for me. Or have you withdrawn that?
I am making one, but I also acknowledge what I've said to the court.
Okay, all right, so that is denied. I will give a curative instruction and yes, it's preserved.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Now let's get Mr. Copeland and the jury. Bathroom break. Took one during that break, right? So we don't need one in 10 minutes. Okay. Mm. I just didn't know what I was supposed to do with it.
All right, for Drew.
Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to instruct you that you are not to concern yourselves with any suggestion made in the last question by Detective Dennis. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
Just where we're at now.
Storage is rhythm.
Meaning,
And nobody knows where he's going.
so what's at the studio?
They're guys,
So what are you talking about getting rid of them?
they get rid of the guns that they use it. They're not keeping those guns.
So they trade them, they sell them?
You know, they get, I think, take them far out, break them down. I don't know what he's doing with it. But he made sure that no last time. But all person they knew where the gun is going. Yeah.
Why are you the only one that knows?
Go put them in his position.
You trust them?
Yep, and told him to get rid of them.
What is?
Mr.
there a
Kaplan,
question
can
on
you
the floor?
stop tapping, please?
Is there a question, Judge?
Yes. What?
Is there a question on the floor?
No, she's trying to queue up the next part of the tape.
God, yeah, permission. Yeah, they been working. Yeah, but shit, yeah.
You ain't, bro, you,
Yeah, I got somewhere to run.
at the end of the day, Woody, you gotta understand that your hands ain't clean. charge possibly coming with the gun that was at the house. And you got another possibly possessed of stolen property case coming. So you got 3 cases technically.
Help me, man.
Crazy, when you said it, piling shit on.
I'm telling y'all what's going on. I'm like,
After the fact, you ain't telling us before the fact, you telling us once you got jammed up. If you was trying to really help, you would have told us this 6 months ago.
y'all really ain't.
You did what?
Y'all ain't. Like, I'm thinking if I tell y'all ain't gonna protect me or help me, man. Like,
What did I say to you about when you came back in January 3rd?
what you tell me?
Why you don't move away? What you tell me? Y'all ain't gonna help me though. That is helping you.
Y'all let me move. What I said, what I know, man.
It's all protective custody.
You didn't say that. You just.
I said, when you tell me, you want to know why it ended at that? Because you said, I'm not gonna see it. I was born in Atlanta. I was raised in Atlanta. I'm gonna die in Atlanta. I ain't ready. They gonna have to kill me in these Atlanta streets. Did you not say that? You remember saying that?
I ain't say I
You said it somewhere like that, correct? So I took that as, it ain't even no point in trying to get you somewhere to go because you're not gonna go. If you ain't be setting you up 2 states over, then you're gonna come back to Atlanta and get killed anyway. That's stupid.
if you would just told me, well, we helped you. Y'all didn't say y'all would help me, so I was just looking at like, I ain't did that, so, I mean, I ain't got nothing to worry about, like right now, I still ain't did that, but I got a lot of shit to worry about, like, I ain't did that and going with what y'all pushing me about, but besides this right here, but
You are all the way with the stuff we asked you about. They connected to you, which makes you connected to it.
I'm not.
Your gun that's in your possession, this gun, was part of the side. Quindarius Day got the paperwork for it, right? He has a gun in his possession that was used to shoot Lucci Mama. You see what I'm saying? You see how the dots connect?
I don't know if y'all got that gun with me.
No, I'm not saying that at all. But the moral of the story is, he's a gang member in the same gang with you, y'all friends. It's all tied in together. It's not like a standalone case. It's not a standalone case, it's all together. So therefore, it's like to sit back and say, I ain't did nothing, I ain't did this, I ain't did that. That's not true. That's not true at all.
Okay, I haven't retaliated. I haven't tried to retaliate and none of that. I'm not gonna really protect myself.
Whatever. Listen,
And you know what? I'm sitting right here because okay, these guns. I mean, I'm not sitting here because I'm out there trying to hurt nobody. I'm protecting myself, man. Like, and then the police never told me. I ain't even never tried. I was just staying low key. I was just, but
you ain't gonna say that.
listen to protect myself.
Protecting yourself at your home. At your home.
I was giving it back.
So you say.
Huh?
So you say. When we talk to Lil D, what you think he gonna say?
What you talking to you about it?
This gun, his gun.
What's that?
What about it?
What you mean? What you gonna say about it?
I don't know what he gonna say. What is he gonna say?
Why you can't try? I don't know what you're doing.
I hope not. I hope this gun don't come back, because then you got another problem.
So when they don't come back, y'all let it go?
No. It don't work like that. What you think is that, like, it's just you say one word, we just pull a button, you walk away.
I'm thinking if I get y'all.
In the long term, yes. Right now, overnight, next week, no, it ain't gonna be that quick.
Well, y'all be clean fish. Man, I
Trick what?
they try to trick me, man. Y'all,
We ain't tricked you. We didn't. We did not trick you at all. How?
God, I thought y'all gonna help me.
You thought I was gonna walk out of here today.
I knew I was gonna help.
What did you think?
Huh?
What did you think?
I thought y'all was gonna help me, man. I thought y'all was just gonna.
Long term, yes. You won't answer. You grew up in the microwave age, where you want to hit the button 2 minutes and shit done. It don't work like that. You just told me a pad full of stuff, right?
y'all want to know, y'all just ain't asking. Y'all can't just, I just can't think.
Start with the shoes. Who did what shoes?
What shooting? I said every shoe right now, but at the end of the day, y'all can go tell me now. We just got to verify that it's true. I don't have no reason to make that up a lot.
But listen to this. If you wasn't, were you there for this shooting? Or G told you?
Nah.
You see what I'm
They
saying?
talk about it.
I feel you on that. But that's rule number one, verify information. They could be telling you a falsehood and you're telling the same falsehood. That's just like me telling you, yo, dog, hey, I just went with Beyonce. And then you go tell Gator, yeah, Dennis went with Beyonce. And then Gator tells Thor, like, he went with Beyonce. Just because everybody's saying it doesn't make it true.
So what make you believe then? What I need to say? What I need to,
What claim then? What gun that was used at? Who else could verify what you're saying? You see what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
so the cut is never killed and you want to know the name of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna explain to you how it was. So we had a cut it.
Right? You told us that.
He had a mean to cut it.
Who is Alina?
I think it's what he remember. But is she gonna help me though?
Yes.
She's my long one.
Be right back, there, brother.
All right, we're gonna move it to 407-23. God bless you.
Mina rented the Camaro on a Corvette. You know her phone number? You know Doug's phone number? How you get in touch with him?
My head hurt.
You want to talk to him? All right. You should, bro.
Man, this shit sucking, man. This shit made me suck. I'm sucking this shit ain't doing, man. I mean, I'm asking for help, man.
Well, you asked for help after the fact, though. After you did some shit. Did we put this gun on you?
No, I didn't. I did.
Did we put these people property in your house? Did we put a gun in your house? You want us to go get your girl? You want us to show us who it is?
No.
So how do you want us to play?
I just want to help, man. I mean, this not helping if I'm being jail, sitting in jail, no bond, no anything.
It is heavy.
No, it's not.
It is.
It's not.
Because you safe.
People sound safe, man. Jail ain't safe. That's discretion, man. My head hurt. Keep thinking, man, I gotta go there.
Sure it is.
Shit, my baby birthday comes up next week. Man, I can't go out. I can't do that. I got shit in
How you gonna come on out anyway?
What you mean?
You said you ain't got no money, huh?
I know.
How you gonna buy that?
I got a car around to myself.
Who?
I got family. I got family. So wait, the nigga ain't giving that guy him count.
He said he'd get it back to you once you get out.
That nigga lied. He told me we got me a lawyer.
He did?
Nah,
Why didn't he get you a lawyer?
I bought one of my own. I paid one of my with the money I had. All this saying, I give y'all all the information to y'all. Hey, y'all keep
You
trying
feel like
to
he's not helping you. Give it time. That's all I'm at. Can you give us time?
y'all tell me a game.
You not in the game?
No, I'm not. I'm honestly not.
No.
No more.
You ain't look.
No more. No.
So if I show you something to prove you otherwise, you're what?
I'm not a good.
What are
I
you?
don't have a check.
What are you?
I'm just me. One nigga.
Can't win.
Shit, it just always happen. Like, before it happened, I went to the blood no more. Yeah, I wasn't. Somebody else put the blood sheet up like, man, man. Nah, man.
Lil D and Lil.
And I don't remember, Lil D, same set though again. I told
Which
you.
Lil D? Lil Dominion or
Yeah.
Quindarius?
The one Cleveland ain't a blood.
Yeah. What is it?
He just, Lil D, Cleveland.
He don't claim that?
Huh?
He don't claim that?
Nah,
What's the relationship between him and Monson?
who?
Him and Monson. Why you always up on the Monson? They gave him?
Stopping at 4:10:58. Resuming at 4:13:15.
Find a stolen million, y'all feel better to him, you just tell him dirty or something?
Nah, he buy whatever. He buy a stolen gun, legit gun. If I caught him right now, still I got guns in here back. Man, buy everything.
Just because he got it. What does Birdman have to do with all this?
Birdman, quiet.
He don't tell him to calm down?
Man, Birdman, nah, he don't want to talk for him.
He don't know y'all like that.
He won't be right now. He talk to me a lot, but it don't be about that. It's a,
Small talk.
yeah, what the hell nigga talking about?
Does he get it?
It sounds like,
You think so?
I don't think he is. I don't know.
So with all the stuff with Nut, what was his reaction to it?
Familiar, we're trying to pay them to keep quiet.
Hey, who to keep quiet?
Then,
Who was that?
go ahead, folks.
Oh, let's go about that business.
Yeah,
Here, take this, shut the hell up, leave it alone.
I think it was 200,000.
Pay off.
I heard it like my own ears.
Who he supposed to pay it to?
Flat.
Who's flying?
The man who owned the TIG. You're not trying to figure it out. Any kind of way y'all can get it. Man,
Woody, look at me, dog.
I know what you're saying.
Look at me.
I know,
Honestly, I want to look you in your eyes when I tell you.
I know you can't do that.
No, that's not what I said. Listen to what I'm saying. You gotta listen to that. Give us time, man. If she ain't proved to you by now that she mean what she say, what else can she do? That's the first person you call as soon as you get jammed up. No matter what. Like, she your mom or something.
Yeah, but guess what she said now? Like, she can't help me out of jail now.
What you mean? I'm the one that got the warrant. We can't just let you go.
I know it is, but I'm saying it ain't no way y'all can go talk to the judge and tell her give me a one hospital release.
We gonna continue to talk to the judge, the DA, and all of the above.
If you go straight to her, like, okay, I just got out with his son. They gave me a one, they let me down the hospital. We supposed to believe it. I go with George tomorrow, bro. And I see right there, I had a wine home, a video camera.
Pausing at 4:16:11. Resuming at 4:16:20.
Whatever it takes, whatever, man. I hate jail. I promise you, God, man.
Because you can't, you want to just be out.
I was gonna take these niggas guns and bring to y'all myself. I would set them up myself. I would do whatever it takes. I will, man. I will. I would do whatever it takes. I don't want to go to jail, period. I don't care about none of that. Keeping with the idea of helping. Remember when I asked you about the house? Remember I asked about the house? The police, want to ask you a couple questions. Just a couple questions. They gotta make sure he ain't on no fuck shit as well. Okay. This the police. I never heard of it. Meaning they police officers, they police the police officers. Like they make sure they're not the police. They make sure we doing what we doing right. Okay, so they want to ask you a couple questions. What, you know her last name? Let me do. Nah, but when you going through a page, I know what Instagram, but now. Okay. I can tell you whatever, man. I can tell you from every show, from houses to who did it, and I'm back. I really said the car. I just want y'all to help. Just help, brother. I'm not sure we got jail. We gotta get past this to get to that. Straight up, I tell you, man, do whatever, man. I don't give a fuck no more, man. I just want to be in jail. All right, hold on.
Stopping at 41803. Resuming at 42615.
What's your date of birth, man?
July 25th, 1991.
So what's your affiliation?
I used to be with Doug. Then,
John Burchell?
I'm from Canada.
Okay.
You know, that neighborhood.
You brought 30.
I was there with that. We just be out there, they got them. But it was like, I ain't got down with the blood game. But the people around with was a snitch, they snitching. So everybody who was with them, they got kid out. And I just stayed out there. I ain't never get back down.
Stopping at 42705. Resuming at 42816.
Chill, I got it. Just to hang with them. Start putting names in the songs and stuff. It's like, oh man, we start hanging a lot. Start taking pictures and stuff. I let a person know, I appreciate everything you're doing for me. Ain't no problem. That's how I start hanging. What though be there? Oh, he got a studio on Metro Pilot. It's another studio, DJ drummer studio right downtown by the Skeleto. It's right on Marriott and he got another studio right down the Bed Street. And he got a studio on the other side of the drive called Dark. It's down like almost to a Highway Road.
Stopping at 42908. Resuming at 4:33:37.
Telling him about what I should have been told him. I was telling him about what people doing to me. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to tell him my so-called friends at the time. But and the way he's saying, like, I'm talking to the police a lot. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I ain't tell, but I'm talking to him. So I don't know how he get his information, but when he said it, I thought he was just talking to me, trying to scare me up or whatever.
Who's that in there?
The store there. His name Jeff too.
Jeff?
Yeah.
So what makes you, why you want to tell all that now?
I'm like, look, Jeff. And it's like, I'm tired of the police. I mean, I have a girl, man. And I be want to beat up on her, but I hate thinking over my shoulders. I mean, I have two big words, man. I have police and I have these people. I mean, and now I messed up. I don't got myself in trouble. And then some of the stuff that I'm in trouble for, I ain't having to do it, or I ain't do. I mean, and going to jail, so I just felt like if I should just tell them, let them know what's going on, they should take it easy on me, help me out. So, I mean, but I just tired of looking on my shoulders about this shit, and I ain't got nothing to do with it. I know nothing about it until after it happened. I mean, I ain't never know what was gonna happen. I ain't know nothing. I'm tired of being questioned about. I'm tired. I mean, I heard it. Daughter was like having killed, like. I don't want to go do that, man. At first, I didn't care, but when I look at my baby, she be so happy and she be kicking and it just, man, I try to make a way, man. I just don't want to be in jail, man. I mean, I'm telling, but I'm gonna tell them the whole story and the truth. Cause I didn't want to feel like in jail. I mean, I'm just telling them stuff I was in. I mean, and some of the stuff that I know. And I see now that these niggas don't trade them, like they coming at me. So I just like, man, I'm in a lose-lose situation. So I gotta get somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Police thinking I'm doing something I ain't doing. I might as well let them know that, man. It's them that I need. They plan on killing me, so I don't care. They like y'all niggas gotta deal with it. So that's why I went ahead and just said it. But at first I wouldn't have want like nobody know I said it. Man.
Stopping at 4:36:37. We're resuming 4:41:35. 4:41:35.
Damn, make shit worse. You fucking know, telling police. Fuck that. I'm going to jail, man. So gotta get me out, man.
We're gonna fast forward to 4:43:56.
Man, damn, man. Yeah, man. Something to do.
We're gonna pause at 4:44:17. We're gonna resume at 4:59:22.
I ain't even got my pass. You told me that earlier, though, right?
Yeah. When I said it the first time,
Who did the second?
they did.
Who was that?
Cody and whoever. He got his own school.
Couldn't be.
His own.
You don't know why?
Let you run.
Okay. So it's possible they let deal with it.
I would say private, but like,
What about Monto?
I can go for Moto.
What?
I can go for Moto.
How do you think? Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Who else?
I would say Moto, but I ain't for sure. Like you said.
Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. I put question marks by him. Lil D, maybe.
He probably went to.
I thought you said he wasn't a shooter.
Say private rent. You saying he had a gun. I know for
Yeah. Like,
whole time. That young nigga don't care.
how old is he?
He's 17 now. He was just juvenile.
Where did you locked up a robbery?
I don't know. He got caught like 8 guns.
Where?
They took a metro. I don't know. High speed chase.
I need something to get his real name. Where the high speed chase, what jig would they go?
I don't know, locked up, what you talking about?
Like, where they were counting everything. Where though? Like, I need something to be able to find this guy's name.
He got 40 people.
Who was the one that's Copeland? Government name.
They said gang your question. Pokey the nappy head black one. I think Pokey and what's the other nigga name? Other one got tattoos in his face.
Marquise?
Pokey got I think a snake in his face. No, it's not.
Snake tag. Yeah, face.
I think I made it Pokey. Yeah, I think. Pokey thought real nigga. It's just it's Benny's son who died.
Do you get what I'm asking you though? Like a government phone?
I can't.
What high school to go to? What
Then
school?
he was going, I think, CEP. He was not going to CEP. I don't think he was going to school. He dropped out.
Where did he get caught? Where? What type? Give me one to call again. You said the game you got him. When?
They were questioning him about, he said they questioned him about the, I mean, y'all,
How long ago?
he had got locked up for a burglary. The police went to CEP and got him.
This year?
Yeah, everything, somebody gonna be this year. Posting like, damn, man, I can't even remember his Instagram name. His code for the name Fetty, I think. Some shit like that. Fetty, yeah. Something like that. He got on ISBT, he had like 8 guns in the cupboard. 7-hand pistols, I think a chop.
Why you got so many guns?
I think he ran around robbing people. Last time I heard he was in Metro, he's supposed to be getting shit over the right street.
You just turned 17.
Yeah.
They sent you on your birthday. Supposed to be 17, he already there.
Yeah, that's what I said, he's supposed to be there. His birthday was June 8th, May. What? January, March. I think I lost in March. They got me on care right there, though.
You don't tell.
Nah, he don't show stuff. For him? Who is that? No, okay.
Okay.
Found me. I can take credit for somebody else.
The first was for. You know who she is, man.
I gave him that, too.
I probably ain't know you.
What I'm saying, y'all can help me, man. But I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna go to AD, man. Listen, I'm telling you, I can't do too much because I'm not here, but if you can put me in backfield car right now with these handcuffs on his shirt and I go front of his spot right now. I mean, I could already.
That day will come. It's just not today, bro.
I know, right? But
You gonna
you're telling me, give you stuff like, I can just be talking. I want to show you that I'm dead serious.
and I believe, like, with this stuff you giving me, I believe you. Because when you telling me something that you really telling the truth on, you sit straight up and down and you talk about it. When it's something you trying to give some half shit, like when it's time to talk about Neon and you be like, you start doing your mouth. And you don't even know, it's like a nervous twitch.
What you want to know? What you want to know about this?
What bodies?
What he is?
What burn bodies he got?
Like, what he killed himself?
Or who he had done?
He had nothing killed.
We're stopping at 5:05:53. Resume at resuming at 5:09:05.
There's so much about him. I mean, so when he got killed, I'm just like, damn, he must have turned on something like that. And then T see me like, hey, you know what happened, gang? I'm like, nah, like,
It's slow the same person, right?
yeah. So he like, slow ain't that playing like that. I mean, I like what you mean, like, man, nigga told me gangster master, that man is still there.
Court's indulgence for one moment, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
Court's indulgence for one moment.
Jerry, if any of y'all need to stand up and stretch, feel free to.
Oh, I'm so sorry. 5:19. Resuming, Your Honor, at 5:19:06.
He told you a lot of things about it. So he told me, oh, what dang, you know, I told you so many stories, man. He done told me so many on sides. Damn, man. Hey, there's a lot of them. You know, I know. Well,
What's he going to try to find a picture?
that's what I'm Wait, well, you know what I'm saying? I swear to God, man, God is just, yeah, God, God, I don't know whatever it takes, man. I make it a lot easier.
Please do. You done made it hard for 6 months. We knew you was the key.
I just don't understand, like, I'm not just saying now, I wanted to be say something, but I feel like, man, it doesn't have nothing to do with me, like, I mean, I ain't out here getting in trouble then, so, and now that I got in trouble, I feel like, I didn't know what it is in jail, man, but I ain't trying to go through none of that. I ain't trying to get jumped on, I ain't trying to stay up.
Well, they waiting on you at Fulton and they gonna get you moved.
It ain't no way y'all trying to give up one.
That's not up to us. That's totally.
Yeah, I just speak on my behalf,
Even if we speak on your behalf, not only that, you made us literally wait and wait and wait. That was they wait 6 times for 6 months.
So what you want? What you want? What you want? Some new?
No, I can't. I don't have authority to say give it a bond. You understand? Like we definitely gonna let the powers that be know that you've given us a lot of information, but we still have to work these stuff that you give. We can't just go by your word. We still gotta work the case.
I know y'all should already case and guess what? But I tell you, I can help y'all work. I mean, I can just.
This is a great start. Like this is a great head start.
I can have G stock. I can have this. I can still have. I mean, I can have like stuff that I can I can just show y'all how I can do a lot. I got shit going around and I will rap. I will camera. I don't want to go to jail, man. I swear to God, you don't have to sit down. Because that's just not how it works. That is just not how it works. You're gonna have to sit down for a second and give us an opportunity to start working this. You know what I'm saying? You say y'all gotta look through this. What about stuff like I told her what kind of color it was, the green thing. It was in the middle. That's stuff that we not just finished. We've been up here since 6 o'clock this morning. So it's not stuff we finna just push all in the next 24 hours. We ready to get out of jail. Nah, it ain't no. Yeah. Shit, we gonna work it. I understand it. Kind of like go to jail. I'm not gonna talk to y'all. Need to talk to y'all man, like this. Why not? You gotta talk to them. Bruh, if you wanna call me, you remember something, whatever the case may be. Call Deshaun like Deshaun called me. She just called me. I told her let you talk to her or you know where you're going. But I mean, it's not hard for you to get in contact with one of them and say, have them call me. I ain't that hard to find. By a long shot. Or hard to get in contact with.
Stopping at 5:22:49. Resuming at 5:24:22.
They didn't get it. I don't know, I think it was somebody else from, like, somebody, one of the other part of them. Y'all need to run a call.
Stopping again at 5:24:37.
Man, cold in here. It's cold.
I'll adjust it a little bit. Say what?
I put my hood on my head.
I made it warmer, so it'll warm up in a minute.
Fast one at 5:25:27.
But see, Ben the one he hit stuff. I mean, he hit the call. He hit the ones.
What do I come out with?
Pee Wee Camaro. Pee Wee good with Floyd Mayweather, T.I. Ain't no telling what it could be. I mean,
They go.
they ain't gonna tear it up.
They not. They brand new.
I think it says GL Z28. I mean, so he not gonna do nothing but cut it. He gonna hide. They probably hide it, but they cut their guys a shot. I mean, so no, they not gonna do nothing with it. They kid.
Stopping at 5:26:14. Resume at 5:33:55. 5:53. 5:33:53.
Let's go back to nothing. Make sure I got everything right. Demikion pretty much told you it was him, Shannon, Nard, Bentley.
Nah, they had it. Dominion and Thug, he and Thug, and a girl was supposed to went to Bentley house. You did. And when they got them doing it, they supposed to pull up on me at the house. But I think the girl, the bush, the girl is supposed to be skinny lit. She know what's going on. I mean, this the girl Shannon trying to get me. Remember they came shot it up while I was in the car. This girl who I thought told them that I was in the hotel room.
So it was Yak driving, Shannon with the AK, Nard with the pistol, and Dua with the pistol.
Nah, I don't think Dua had a pistol.
Okay. All right. But you just know what seats, how everybody was sitting in the car, all you know is that Yak was driving.
Yeah, I just know, yeah, they said, yeah, we're in trial.
And that's based on what Demikion told you.
Yeah.
Lil D.
Stopping at 5:35:11.
That's why you haven't been doing stupid.
Go ahead.
Nothing happened. We're waiting for her to come up the next
Say,
floor.
come here from time to say, dummy. So this. Put that in.
Something might be. Resuming at 5:35:49.
So, so the story came out. Two people said it. Shannon got killed. You get like Bentley's girlfriend is Nut's sister. Yes, his baby mama is Nut's sister. And you know what she told him? How could you be around him and he's supposed to kill my brother? Telling me. And Ben's like, you feel like he killed your brother? Just let me know. One call this out. That's why me and Bentley fell out. You don't let somebody tell you shit like that. You know I ain't had nothing to do with her. Then he get killed. You did. So, when I tell Bentley, so you see how I'm telling this girl that she won't be dead, just said, and they gonna so I believe you what you said. They would have killed me to get it out them. So, I told it. So like, he just trying to throw out, you know what I mean? Hell no, I ain't going for it, so.
Stopping at 5:37:02. Resuming at 5:38.
No.
Yes, man.
Don't it feel good to get it off though?
Because I ain't gonna at first I was nervous and worried, but now I don't see it so much.
My whole thing that I was trying to show you is you are already trapped in a corner, dog, with so much where it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you been told on the Mickey, why do you care what everybody else thinks? To be honest.
It ain't that, man. I want some help, man. I just know, I ain't trying to get in jail, man. Right street, man. The folks, this shit, man. I just seen that motherfucker a long time, man. And I just want to beat up like that. I mean, I wasn't doing that wrong. I was, and I know I see if I can say right street, yeah, I got Sharon County there. Them folks gonna play down there.
Oh, you worried about the wrong thing.
I just don't want to deal with my family.
I feel you, but you need to be worried about them 3 letters.
I just told y'all, I tell you, whatever y'all want to know that ain't tell y'all, ask me, I'm going to keep going. I mean,
That's why I keep telling you, we got to wrap this up at some point, bro. And continue another day. Like, we done had you for a whole shift. Like, at some point, we got families too, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So, it's like, I want you to keep talking. Honestly, I wish I could plug into your brain and download everything you know. You know what I'm saying? That would be great. But at the same time, it can't happen at one time like that. It takes time.
I understand. That's why I told you. I mean, I told y'all, okay, if these folks want them, I go through this stuff they want me to go through.
So you willing to sign you up?
Yeah, I will.
You know, sign the paperwork and everything.
I sign right now.
You'll go for the grand jury and everything.
Yes. I'm willing to testify, bro. My life on line, man.
You right about that?
I mean, I'm not joking. I'm not playing that. I'm really. Now, I ain't trying to sit in jail and think about this sitting there. I mean, I'm ready to sign, go through every procedure I have to go through. They trying to get them motherfuckers because at the end of the day, I can't be out there when they out there. You know what I mean? So, I can't help, but if they trying to anything, I just need y'all here. I'll do this, I just need y'all to just give me somewhere to stay. I mean,
So now,
you don't worry about me hanging no more.
after this, you'll be willing to leave the state.
Yeah.
Look at me, boy. Why are you looking down?
I look down because I thought about like
The whole
if
point.
it takes me to leave the state and stay out here.
It means, but the point I want you to understand is, it should be about you, your girl, and your baby, and they being safe.
That's why
And the reason I keep saying leave, come go somewhere else, is because you need to go somewhere where don't nobody know your name, don't nobody know your face, don't nobody know nothing about you. All they know you're a little black dude just moved from Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
They don't need to know Woody. Woody, we know, brings drama. And you don't want that at this point. You know what I'm saying? At this point, it's like, don't you want to be Kenneth now?
But you just told me something new. You just told me that if I was leave, y'all to help. You feel that?
They will just call for taking custody. Okay? And if you're able to, I can't make no promises, but if you can do what you're talking about, I'm sure they'll try to work with you in some way or something. So why not give it a shot? What are the options on there? You know what I'm saying?
I really free in jail. I mean, like I said.
But you're not really free.
Listen to this. It ain't what I can do. It's how to do it. You know, I can go, all I have to do is just talk to them. I mean, if I talk to them, hey man, listen, I need to tell you, bro. You know what I mean? Pull up on send me, give me the address, I can come see you. He would just come. I mean, I just didn't want to talk to them because I didn't want to be around them. I didn't want to be close to them. I mean, his sister, I call her. Wherever person name come up, Kente, I can talk to him. You know what I mean? I can go down one of these people. I mean, I can do this. I mean, I'm not, I go to Morocco, I go everywhere.
I go chill, talk to them, and set them up high up. I can do it. I'm not just talking about your eye. I mean, I'm not scared of doing that. I mean, if it would take to keep me out of jail, and long as the hell somewhere like for me to be at, and I mean, I do this. You know what I mean? All I have to do is talk. They not saying like I'm snitching. Now they're just saying like, move to them. I don't be talking that much like that. It's just like move to them, keep coming back telling them. I've been talking to the police. I've been talking to the police. And they just feel as if there ain't nobody locked up. Ain't nobody got no warrant. So I put it in that because the truth is everybody say, I can't be telling that or whatever I know if they get locked up. You know what I'm saying? Right. So they know that. And they ain't get locked up, so they know, well, I ain't tell. That's the only thing they keep me out of it.
But what happens when they start getting locked up?
So what I'm saying, that's why I need y'all to have my back. That's why I said, if y'all say y'all help me, and then I do it, I don't care. I'm still be myself. But if y'all say, if I do it, and then I got my back, and police still trying to get me and all this, then I would get back out of it. Just.
You remember she said earlier where she said you're a small fish.
Mm-hmm.
That's not to insult you. That's being real. Like
I know. I knew.
Stopping at 5:44:31.
If you don't mind me asking, how long left we got?
Not long.
Resuming at 5:46:01.
really good.
I mean, it's true. We'll talk to Big Sean real quick. She in here? Yeah, we just gonna get upstairs the paperwork done. We got a lot of paperwork to do before I'm sitting with you. I just called like 10 minutes when I thought I was calling right back. Like I was just telling you, like, is there anything like that I can do? Like, I just told him like, yeah,
You're doing the right thing now, but we don't just come up with game plans right at this moment.
Nah, I ain't saying like, I'm just saying like, if y'all feel like stuff I'm not telling y'all good enough, I will watch. I will video camera, and I go around them, and I actually be around them a lot and let y'all hear the conversation, see this. I go to the house with a gun in, let y'all get out on camera.
I think whatever it takes, what you're saying is good, but we can't just take your word for it. We still gotta look a little further into it. I'm not saying what you're saying is a lie, but we just not gonna take your word. That's just not how we do it. You understand? So we gotta do a little bit more digging. Like you gotta give us a great head. We were here. After we talked to you, we're here. Cause now we got what you're saying makes sense with what we already know. We just need something.
Yeah, I'm just talking.
Right. I'm not saying you just talking. I'm saying we still gotta get to it. We're right in the middle right now.
So that's what you're in the middle. And I'm telling you now, if I go do everything, I'll get you here. Just tell me what you need.
And we have to come up with a game plan. We're not just gonna huddle up and do a quick argue with you right now. We gotta come up with a for real game plan because when we present a case, we want a case to stick. When you put shit on top of shit, your results is shit.
I told them, if I have to testify, I will. I will sign the ticket, the testify. I will ankle monitor to the court, all this.
And you know that every time we call.
Stopping at 5:48:09. Resume at 5:48:28.
No, we don't find out. But you gotta give us a minute to get shit rocking. Like that's just how it goes. We won't rock solid cases. So it ain't no chance of somebody else getting out and doing this and doing that. Especially with murders, you gotta work murders across all the cities. I didn't know how to get it though. You get fuck him. I understand.
Stopping at 5:48:58. Resuming at 5:50:03.
Do that. But what I'm saying, I can have, I can guarantee you, the day Wednesday, I can work with y'all, and I can have y'all have, I get y'all yak, I get him, I know me and him, sit right here and talk about your work. Get him, I mean, I start that conversation. Y'all sit there and start a whole conversation and have a little quote. I mean, you'll hear a whole conversation with me and how to talk about. I'm talking like I've never had one. I mean, I talk to D. I mean, stuff I heard these supposed to be had something to do with. I'm talking about all these. Duke, Max, Bentley, Moonco, I go around. Every last one of them. Every last one of them is out. And I'm trusting so that you will, but you're the quarterback and I'm the GM. But GM, general manager. Behind football, you got the owner, the general manager, and the quarterback is the face, is the star. And at this point, if you're going to help us, you're going to be the star quarterback. But you got to let us run the team. You got to let us run the team. It's not, what you saying, it sounds great. What I know and what I know how to do police work, shit don't always work like that. So you got to let us come up with a game plan. But you, wherever you go, they waiting on you in the county. I don't think you're going to be in the county. We're working to get you moved to another facility.
Stopping at 5:51:47. Resuming at 5:53:04.
Back and forth. I'm not, listen, I told you I keep it on. As long as they know why they can look my shirt up and see and like that. I keep it on. I'm gonna never take it off. I mean, even when I'm at home, whatever. I promise you somebody, it ain't that easy and that like that. You know what I mean? This Birdman was messing around.
Stopping at 5:33:22. And resuming at 5:53:35.
Is that nut sister? Do you know? I think they her. But listen, I just seen her. I just seen her Sunday. Okay. But I seen her whole body. You know what I mean? She probably about my height. Yeah. They look like her though. I mean, they look just like, just seen her Sunday. Sunday or Saturday. I can't give you a full body shot. Yeah, I know, I just said. I'm looking for a back, you know, but looking at their face, they look just like her. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right.
Stopping at 5:54:17. Resume
You know,
at
bro, you ain't gotta go tell everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he piped up on me, bro. Like, damn, bro. They want you to know they trying to figure out who jumped on you. I switched up. They want to find out who jumped on you good. I told them I ain't know. That means, so she like, well, give you her know. So I don't know what you doing out there, bro. Nah, we like, nah, bro, I'm just saying. See, when you, I just call you, cut the phone out to the battery. I mean, and he told him, nah, Shannon answered for you. Shannon answered the phone. Cause Shannon saying he answered the phone. Like, they gave him, he like, they need the phone. You feel me? They both on listen to you. Yeah. I mean, Shannon don't keep on right then and there. See, he keeps switching numbers. You know what I mean? So, you got his number in your phone there, Shannon? I don't got his number. They son got his number. But he got his number though. You feel me? So,
Stopping at 5:56:11. Resume at 6:04.
yeah, he old, so he be like, but you ain't got stop saying he old, he don't be a year younger than me, I ain't old. I'm saying, we young. I'm young. What's your age? I'm 35. Oh, I moved from my father. So you call me ancient? Cause I'm 36. Yo, man. I get 8 drop kicks up in these legs. So they can you ain't realize either. I'm not this. What I'm saying is this. See, it might be like, hey man, you ain't gotta talk to them folks, you know what I mean? No, you're right. Like, that's how he be. Word. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's, but with them on this situation, I understand, man. Let's see.
Talking 6:01:04.
I can get you to tell you reach on the phone, I can have a line on. I mean, and I can get you to tell me everything. Can you call D when you get to jail? Yes, like I can Sean, like do a 3-way phone? Yeah. Try it. But he's not gonna talk on jail phone. You never know what a person do. I mean, he did when Wayne Silver got shot up. He told him around the county. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he like, boy, but he need help. I'm like, what happened? Like, man, tell me, man. I mean, he's like, boy, for the Wayne Silver, so I'm like, oh shit. But he just left it at that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't go for it. Yeah. That's the idea, but I mean, but D know everything. He know everything. Everybody around knows. Everybody. I mean, I know different shit because I'm like riding in truck though, you know what I'm saying? And we don't be riding, I mean, we had radio on, or we had it out. I mean, and I just tell them like, people I'm cool with to give stories on people like that. I mean, and he just listening, stuff like that. They tell me how we say kick it.
Stopping at 6:02:35. Resuming at 6:03:45.
You ain't tell me? Man, like who? Oh, you a tick now? We got the plane, bro. You know when we got the plane? I had to push my pipe, you know, he told me. Who gave you the money, the police? Oh, wow. I was the one that said, say what? I go on. What you say? What was this? You remember the guy got shot at the green store? Lil Woody? Yeah. That same night got shot. If y'all looked at the camera on the stove, y'all see me and Tick in the street fight. Who shot Lil Woody? Man, they said somebody gave him the drugs, he ran out with the money. I mean, that ain't nothing to do with all this shit. This be that nigga lying. At first I thought Tick them did it because we got a fight right there, and they left. You feel me? I had made it out, you see how she was black. I mean, blood come out of it and everything, but I just did that. I mean, then when I said he got fight, the next day he ain't throw putting on his face. You feel me? So when those people get paid, in a way he showed me like he still fuck with. And then all that shit you would take. She damn he don't fuck with you. Right, that's what I'm saying. That's why he heard me and he got fight. And then he put me right up there. Like they called like, what the hell you in tickets? He ain't calling you from. You did. Man, like, what the hell you in tickets from? That nigga trying to fight up. I told him what he really said, like nigga trying to police must be paying me. I mean like a nigga snitch or something. So I walked up on him and we got a fight. I mean, I started fighting, this nigga pulled up guns out there, yeah. And Shannon D worked with T now. They pulled out them. I walked down to my brother's house, got around to the house. I thought he was gonna pull up on the side of it. I mean, because T was over there punching them niggas in the face. And no, put a gun in their face like they don't even move. So, alright, man. You should have came to the jail, right? You know that, right? Okay. I froze up and I got scared, like, cause man, I didn't think I had a, like, over here, I think I'd just be alone. It's hard for me, I got no job, I gotta get some money somehow. So, Mr. Copeland. When somebody knows that you feeding them bull crap, the hand's not gonna be extended to help you. Okay? Look, brother, I work y'all all day. Plain and simple. But my job is not to add to another staff, city line. I would not left you or your family or your girl or whatever out there in the bushes. But you pretty much, all that, pretty much told me to F off. I wanted to tell you, so how am I supposed to respond back to you on that, right? Okay? You gotta give us something to go on to be able to help you. I've been telling you that. From the get-go, I told you, I said, I'm here to prove that you got something to do with it. Help me out. So you want me to testify? Testify to what? He told you? Okay? You're secondary. D is first. Understand me? And the dudes who shot. They're upper level, not you. If I get everything through them, there's a reason me to pull you up. You hear me? So Well, if I can get D to tell y'all, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever story you need to tell D, since you and D so cool and D look up to you and you the big brother. I know I can tell D. Oh, I tell him 10 tomorrow. Exactly. You gonna get caught up, bro. Save me, bro. Help me. We know you told me this story. And D need to come in out here. Like I said, I ain't hard to get in contact with. This man ain't hard to get in contact with. But D gotta say something at this point. So whatever story he been lying to you, whatever story you need to feed him for him to come down here and tell the truth about it, so we can get this shit cleared up. Because it ain't about none of y'all. It's about nobody deserves to die. So I'm saying, Battlefield, man, it's a different story if I talk to D on the phone. You did. Like, a different story. Yeah, because one thing about he not gonna hang up on me. I mean, it makes me like, all right, whatever on the phone, but you do something. I mean, I tell you what, man. We do what we have to do. We set you up on a phone. It's not gonna get you connected to the jail. We'll get you connected to a city phone, okay? How about that? You know, we'll get everything set up, pull you out, bring you in, that you do what you need to do. That you formulate up here your plan. And when you're ready, you can reach out to me, or you can reach out to me. Say, I'm ready to see if I can kick D to tell you what you need to know. I'm ready to know. Okay. If y'all go and get D right now, and bring D pulling in here while I'm ready, I'll get D right now and let y'all know what's going on. Okay. Now, how about when we get everything together? We pull D and you in here together. So D can actually see what kind of fucking situation all of us put you in.
Stopping at 6:09:18. Resuming at 6:11:11.
Just get out of the way. It's getting out of the way. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. Is Wayne gonna wait for him? Yeah. So like I said, man, we're gonna take care of you. Make sure nothing happens to you behind there. Then we get everything set up. I'll be the first bitch you see. I'm gonna pull you out, put you in here that you need to do with D, either over the phone or in person. Okay? But everything gotta be done right and in a proper order. Okay? We can't skip an order. You know what I'm saying? Till I was D, man, I just had to think about it. Like, I'm not sure I was at home. I know if I tell them, like, what vision, well, this next, but they try to get you caught up in it, boy. But I just don't want to just say on the phone that like tell, bro. Nah, bro, you want to look the man in his face. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to offer you. Okay? So like I said, but there's steps and procedures we have to do. And we can't skip not a single one. Okay? For obvious reasons. Okay? You say somebody shot up the car. You say somebody pushed out my window. You say somebody told me to go help myself. This is a murder. Plain and simple. This ain't no drug rip. This ain't no money rip. This is a murder. Yeah. Okay? So, all right. So, what this was done, though? We gotta come up with a game plan. We gonna put our heads together. And when we come up with something, we know where you gonna be at. You ain't gonna be hard to find. You understand? And we still want you to stick with that full cooperation. But you gotta let us come up with a game plan. Like I said, if you're gonna be a quarterback. Let us be GMs and owners and run the team. But you can't dictate what we're on. We send the plays out. So let us do our job. I got you. Yeah, top position.
Your Honor, this concludes the playing of the June 10th interview at 6/13/24.
All right. Thank you. I think this is a good time to break for lunch. Let's be back at 1 p.m., please. All right, and Ms. Hilton, after the lunch break, do you have any more calls or things to play, or are you going to resume questioning?
Resume questioning and then we'll go to some jail calls.
Okay. All right, I'll see everybody back at 1. Is there anything to put on the record before we get the witness and jury back?
Your Honor, nothing to put on the record, but if you, I don't know if you have access to let myself and Ms. Knight into the
I
Zoom.
don't
room?
know. I'll see whether I do or not. I do. Well, maybe I do. I think I do. Yeah. No, I don't. But Miss Percival does. I don't think I'm co-host, so I can't let them in. So, Miss Hilton, on the rest of whatever kind of videos you're going to play with other witnesses, I know we had discussed the possibility of you getting those spliced so that we don't take up so much time running through the parts that aren't getting played.
Yes, we're working on it, Your Honor. If you notice, one of the videos we played last week initially was an evidence reviewer video. And if you can see, when we change it to MP4, it distorts the video. So we're trying to figure out another mechanism to do that. So that's what we are working through.
All right, well,
a different
instead of you
mechanism.
as the lawyer trying to figure that out, could maybe somebody who's in your sort of, I don't know, whatever you call your
Let me say-
department that does that kind of thing, work on that?
The we is not me, because I am not
Okay.
savvy. The we is our graphics department or
Graphics
ID.
department.
Yes,
Somebody,
yes.
because we are spending a whole lot of time with you just kind of, and I know you're trying to make sure you get to the right spot and I want you to do that. But if we didn't have that, break every time you have to move to another part, we would maybe have saved a good bit of time this morning. And
Yeah.
I don't want us to have to do that with every statement that gets played.
Yes, Your Honor, we are working on a
Okay.
solution. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Let's get Mr. Copeland and the jury in. Thank you. All right, go ahead, Ms. Sylvan.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Copeland, in this June 10th interview, you made a reference that Thug was trying to be like the Jay Prince of Atlanta. Do you recall hearing that?
Say that again.
In the interview that we just watched, you said that Thug was trying to be the Jay Prince of Atlanta. Do you recall hearing that?
I guess.
Who is Jay Prince?
I don't know.
So why did you make that reference?
I told you for the 10th time. I'm tell the police anything. And that's what I did.
In the interview, do you recall telling the detectives regarding the shooting of Donovan Thomas that Demekion told you that Shannon was shooting the chopper? Do you recall hearing that in the interview?
Yeah, I heard it.
And that Nard was shooting the handgun
I heard that.
and that Yak was driving.
I heard that.
And you just said that you were willing to tell the police anything, correct?
I think I said that in the interview too.
Okay. And that they wanted Thug. Do you remember saying that to me, that they wanted Thug, you were willing to tell them anything?
I heard them say that they mouth too, so you heard them too.
Okay. If that is the case, why didn't you say that Thug was driving the car?
You gotta be more convincing
Okay. Why didn't you say that Thug was shooting?
because they wouldn't believe it.
So why then telling your best friend of years that it was Shannon?
Listen, I don't. You said it again.
Sure. Why telling your best friend Shannon?
Shannon not my best friend.
Was he someone you were close to?
Yes,
Why would you tell him someone you were close to?
because I didn't think they actually put charges on him.
Okay. In the interview, you also discussed after the shooting of Donovan Thomas that you, Demekion, Nard, Yak, Shannon all went to Thug's house at Sky House. Do you recall saying that in the interview?
No, I probably did.
Was everyone in the apartment YSL
What you mean?
when you all went to Thug's house after Donovan's murder?
You keep going to this YSL stuff. Like, I told you what I said. I made it up to the police.
So going back to my question, was everyone inside?
I don't
the-
recall.
All right. Now, after you finished this interview, did you go to the Fulton County Jail? Do you recall going to the Fulton County Jail in June of 2015?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And once you were in jail, did you have access to the telephones at the jail?
They let me use it. I don't know what you mean that I have access, but they let me use the phone.
And did you use the phone to make calls while you were in jail in June of 2015?
I'm pretty sure I did.
And specifically on June 10th, 2015, did you call Deshawn from the Fulton County Jail?
Well, she was my baby mama at the time, so I'm pretty sure I did.
And did you call her and tell her about the interview that you had just finished?
I don't know. I don't recall.
And have you had the opportunity to listen to that call about 2 weeks ago?
2 weeks ago.
Yes, did you have the opportunity to listen to that call in the hallway?
Shit, I don't know.
Did I play some jail calls for you with your attorney in the hallway about 2 weeks ago?
You played a call, I don't know when it was. You played a call, I don't know when it was.
Okay. And did you hear yourself on that call?
I don't recall.
And did you hear Deshawn on that call?
I don't know.
Your Honor, this time stay with like the Tender States Exhibit 394Y, June 10th, 2015 jail call.
Submitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charge.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Why you ain't asking for?
Cause I'm trying to call back. You got them, y'all calling same time.
Who called at the same time?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
But he want them.
Yeah. Why did you say
Let's go to trade them. What?
what happened?
What? Ready?
Yeah.
He wrote me back yet. I said, Woody, I said, he and Jay, you want to know, can you come to court tomorrow? And I forgave that to back, and she was like, what's up? And I said, Kenneth wanted to talk to you.
She ain't seen that back.
Nah, not yet.
Oh, she must just
She been, I guess she just was up. She just was on the phone. Just on the phone, but I ain't see it. I thought it was EI. I just seen EI message.
Oh, why did you say, yeah, man, they got me in the same place I was in last time.
Oh, you have it up there?
Yeah. So I said,
Who named you?
I ain't got no pen number, so I had to get somebody to put their pen number in so I could use the phone.
Oh.
So, but he just let me out. He just let me out to use the phone. Kind of hard. So I don't. So tomorrow I probably gonna get a call because they only people out on the first year.
Cut it down. Yeah, let me hurry up and put you on.
Huh?
Let me hurry up and put you.
I need to hurry up and get.
And switch you, move you.
That's what I'm saying, man. This shit. Man.
Trey said call.
He said
I
call.
guess he took the unblocked thing off his phone.
Shit, ain't got no money on the phone. Hello?
Yeah, Mommy said you said put one on your phone.
I don't. They text when I get on the phone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I need to get some money, man.
How you gonna get some money in jail? What you got to say about selling the dirt bike?
Man, you got too much. He went on his lawyer car, man. I ain't talk to you about this, man. You talk to him.
I thought you said you had called him first and by the lawyer.
Yeah, and then he just like he gonna call a lawyer, and he hung up. Yeah.
I'm gonna be stressed out.
Why? Huh?
About my baby party.
I know, man. I know, bro. Damn, man. Shit, man. She ain't tell that no more.
Who?
Where you at?
Me home. Get the fuck from my head.
Where you finna go?
I don't know. Trying to get out the damn house.
Man, look, why I should say, I go to court in the morning, shit. Hopefully, got it.
What?
I said I go to court in the morning.
I know that.
I really told you.
You what?
Me getting told, Jake.
You got her, I got her number, huh?
I know that. She talked, but she ain't tell back. She look, right? You listen.
Yeah.
Shit, they gonna act now. They gonna come get me out. You hear?
Who gonna get you out?
They is.
Who?
The police.
They gonna come get you out?
Yeah.
And then take you out?
They gonna contact me to another jail, but they gonna come get me out, and I'm gonna have to throw it them up.
And you gonna have to wait?
Shit, throw them up. So I got them. I mean, I ain't had nothing to do with none of this shit. So,
So you told them?
yeah. Damn, go to jail for something I ain't do, bro. Them folks, man, them folks talking about 15 years already, bro. I want to be here for myself and you.
Yeah.
So, but I need you to help me, right?
You need what?
I need Lil D to help me.
You need Lil D to help you.
Yeah.
What Lil D?
My candidate.
What can be? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Nah, I just talked to him. He said he gonna help me though.
You just talked to him. He said it.
Yeah, he said it. I had close. I called him. I was telling him what.
He was telling her what?
I told him he's like he gonna help. Like he got.
So all that gun charge leads up to 15 years?
Yeah, cause the Fed different from the state.
Yeah.
But they told me as long as I help them, they gonna help me. You feel me?
Yeah.
But that's why I asked you like, shit, if I leave state, you'll leave with me, cause they just have to take me out of state. Yeah.
They gonna have to tell you how to make it. Why? So they gonna know you did.
Yeah, they gonna have. Nah, they ain't gonna know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just gonna keep me away so my name be clear about it. They gonna make sure I look good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So shit. I mean, I'm just telling you this. They did between me and you. Don't tell nobody. So I know you ain't gonna tell nobody. I'm just telling you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I tell you text. They want you gonna stay in contact. They gonna stay in contact with you, and they gonna let me know what's going on. So, but I mean, probably gonna text me big so I can let you know what's going on. So.
That what?
So I'm just telling you, let you know what's going on.
Okay. I think you should just wait it out and see.
Think I should wait.
What?
They should.
Yeah.
You folks.
So.
Yeah, I just that's why I ain't tell you, cause I ain't want you to be worried and then like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why Shannon acting like they told me.
Yeah.
So I said, "Cool, man, I ain't had nothing to do with what man going on. If I let you need to take me with my family, man, I just go out like so."
Yeah.
I mean, but they say they gonna move me so anybody do anything to me and then like it, and then they gotta see how everything work. And they like shit. They need D to tell them what happened because D told me what happened. So I mean, they can't go out with.
They told you what happened with.
About what happened to they ain't know what that shit, man.
Talking about with that?
Yeah.
Mm.
So I mean, and when D tell them and they see that I ain't just making nothing up and they ain't lying and stuff like that, then they gonna help me. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why I ain't gonna tell Trey now. I just telling you because I know you know what's up. You feel what I'm saying? You know not telling, but
Trey, no, everybody gonna know.
yeah. I mean, so they just me and your secret. We gotta take them to the grave, yeah, but that's all right.
Yeah, why you tripped with Devo?
I ain't telling D all this.
You just told me you did.
No, I ain't telling D that. You feel me? I just told him.
You just said you did with it.
Listen, I'm telling you what I told him. I was just like, hey, bro, if I ever need you, you'll be like help me. You feel me? No, I like, don't let me down, bro. You feel me?
You just said you told him. Cause you,
Listen to me, bro. I only told you.
yeah.
I only told you. You the only person I told. The only person
Woody, which one you gonna say? Cause you was lying.
you're not listening to me, bro. I told you. I told him. Listen. I just asked him like, hey, bro, would you ever be there? Would you ever be able to?
You just switched the whole thing up.
No, you're not. I just told you. I let him know like. I just let him know like, bro. If I was to come to you with a situation, would you help? And he was like, yeah, bro. I like, you sure, bro? Cause I helped him when it came down here. You feel? So one thing I know, when these folks come in here, he not gonna lie. You know what I mean? He don't want to take these people, bro.
You helped her do it.
When he got love for their race,
Mm-hmm.
man, I told him for what that, cause he didn't know. But don't they keep that between us.
Yeah.
So, but it was like I ain't tell because I'm locked up and I ain't know how he gonna take it. You did. I was just asking him like, bro, if I ever need your help, bro, would you help? And he was just like, he was like, yeah, bro. I like for real, bro. Don't lie to me, bro. He like, I swear to God. I like, don't change the number. And he like, I ain't, bro. I mean, I like, all right, yeah, that's fine. And like, shit, I need to try to get a little money to help their son that shit like that. He like, I'm gonna try. I just like, bro, if I ever need to come at you or something, bro, I need you to beat up on me. He like, I got you. You know what I mean? I ain't telling them about police, man. So, that's what I'm telling you. I don't want you to tell nobody either.
I said I wasn't gonna tell nobody.
Yeah, I know, because you thinking I told him. I ain't tell him.
What?
I said, you thinking I told him. Right?
Yeah.
I don't want nobody to find out. Nobody.
Yeah.
Shit. God knows if anybody find out, then I ain't default ain't gonna do everything.
You what?
If anybody find out what I'm trying to do, and they ain't gonna be able to help.
Yeah.
So can't nobody know.
This is why you did not get into the prison. I mean, to the jail.
Yeah. But if anybody asks you anything, man, you be like, you don't know. And you only can tell them what I'm locked up for. Just tell them I'm locked up for a gun and the game charge. Nothing else, all right?
Yeah.
So even if they put my name on it, ain't else gonna pop up. But I mean,
Anyway.
I said if they put my name on, ain't nothing else gonna pop up though.
Yeah.
So I mean, so I had like when I talk deep, man, he gonna be face to face. I ain't gonna talk to him on the phone. I ain't gonna ask him on the phone.
So when is supposed to be face to face?
I don't know. We ain't talk about all that. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you like.
No way.
I said I'm just telling you what's going on.
Yeah.
So you got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love you. Okay.
I love you too.
Yeah, but anyway, just want to let you know what's going on. I need you to have my back like always.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah. You have 1 minute left.
But phone for hang up. Maybe I know they go in the room, right?
You what?
I say the phone for hang up, so I'm gonna have to go lock down in the room, right?
Yeah.
So I ain't able to come back tonight, so I'll be able to call you tomorrow, okay?
Okay.
I love you, okay?
I love you too.
All right, try to see if they're gonna get that lawyer. Try to see will the G come to court and take charge. Let these folks know that they're heels, right?
All right.
All right, and see if she takes you back and let her know that I want her to talk to her, okay?
All right. I already told her.
Be safe.
So I love you too.
Try to see how they dirt right.
All right.
1,500, 1,000 or better.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
The caller has.
That concludes State's Exhibit 394Y. Now, Mr. Copeland, you said that you made it all up to the police. Did you make up everything that you told your child's mother on that jail call?
Clearly,
Oh, okay. After this call, you also spoke to Max from the Fulton County Jail. Do you recall speaking to Max from the Fulton County
I
Jail?
didn't even, you didn't even play that call for me. I never heard that call, what you just played ever before. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Did you recall meeting with me and my investigator back in June of this year? And we played a call for you in which you called Max on the jail call.
I don't recall nothing.
And on that call, excuse me, you had Deshaun call Max on the three-way.
I don't know.
Okay. And while you were on the phone with Max, Thug or Mr. Williams was in the background. Do you recall hearing that, Jill?
I don't recall nothing.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender state's exhibit, tender and admit state's exhibit 395Y.
Submitted.
Permission to publish. Thank you.
Hello, this is a pre. Hello, this is a free call from
Lil Woody, pick up the phone.
an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
You hung up.
I still on the phone, said person, hung up.
No, I kept saying hello, hello.
Yeah, I got
But hold on, Matt said she right there with the, and they want to know about the bar. Hold on, so I won't call back on through.
All right.
Hello.
Hello.
She be waiting. Actually,
Hello.
Woody.
Yeah.
What's up, Woody?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah. Lil Jerry out here. Yeah, he got a bun.
Huh?
Deshaun. Yeah. How much your bun is?
15,000. But I can go to a bun, kind of bun come on by 1,500.
You found the bun company?
I'm on lockdown, so they don't let me out one time a day. But my brother now did.
Deshaun, when he hang up, click on call his brother, and I'm gonna meet his brother so he can get his money. Is your brother gonna? No, I'm saying call his brother gonna sign it. Yeah, Deshaun, where you at? I'm at home. You don't got no ride? I can get his brother Brian. Meet me on University. On University where? That gas station we always, you know what that gas station Chevron? That's Chevron. Meet me at Chevron.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Look, you ain't right, bro.
What did D do?
I'm gonna say too much, bro.
The D told, what's that?
You talking about rock through the D?
Yeah.
I told him. He told on Roscoe too. You think I'm fucking playing, bro? He told on Roscoe. He told on Roscoe just cause he Roscoe ain't no fucking blood. And he don't give a fuck. Roscoe ain't friend. Hey, D-Shot I'm finna come meet you so you can get their money. Go and pay Woody Bond so he can get out, bro. And when you get out, Woody, I need to have a serious talk to you. I really feel some type of way. I'm gonna talk to you about it so you get out.
Man, listen, man, don't start this shit, man.
I ain't playing with you. I ain't fucking playing with you either. God's fucking birthday on the way. Fuck wrong with you?
Yeah. I appreciate it. Tell you, bro, I love him too, bro.
He hear you?
You gotta get this motherfucking mind together.
He said you gotta get your mind together, bro, cause you been tripping.
Man, how, bro? I been left out there alone, bro. I ain't had nobody, bro. I just felt like nigga left me out there. I ain't did shit.
You ain't left out there alone. You just want to be out there in the trenches and bro, we ain't fucked up no more. You ain't gotta be hanging out there in Cannonville.
Shit, I had no choice.
That wasn't gonna get you time, Cannonville. Out there in them apartments. I keep telling you that.
Yeah.
And what's that shit, bro? It be the, hey, you gotta realize it be, yeah. Swear to God, we kill nuts, so they gonna stay on you.
Yeah. Hello?
Stay away from that shit, bro. You just don't know it be your hood, bro. Your hood scared you, bro. Don't do that. Trust me, your hood is the main hood. Them the main people that want to have you fucked up before anybody else on the street do. They what I'm saying. You play scared of you.
I already know.
You gotta stay away from that shit. You got a little girl now. I been telling you that shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie. I was just mad at your ass, bro. On my money, how you want
getting the phone going out for me like I don't did something wrong, bro.
Yeah. Call me. Motherfucker.
Man, you know Valerie told me that.
But I'm saying you listen big bad. They call my phone 20 times, bro. You know what I'm telling you? They all just call my phone 20 times. No call ID, then we get right in the corner. You walk past me like you're a boss. Bitch, I got it on me with that fake ass weave in your head. How I just drop your ass. And I got my pistol on me too, ho. Ain't trying me fuck around with you. I just told on me listen to this fat ass hoe. She wanna keep up drama, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. This hoe just told somebody look just on her house. Don't listen to her, bro.
Yeah, I know that. I already knew you was pressure, bro, about her making that diss song. So I already knew.
But she DM me saying she don't want to do this song no more. She want to be our family. But she went around telling you, that who told who that. I knew she told that what that she fuck. Didn't I say her name though, Woody?
Yeah. You said?
I said that whole name. I told you, I know that whole, I know that whole like a book, bro. And we ain't gonna do all that though. Deshaun, come meet me on your university so I can give you that money. Alright.
What? Yep. Deshaun. Why I could say, Ted Tracy do he got the car so you go meet him.
Hello.
Yeah, you text. Yeah, why I could say, when you get a chance, tell OG, all right? You heard?
Yeah.
Let them know, that, I'm be, they gonna, get me up.
Alright.
Hello?
Sure, yes.
Alright, well, look, I probably, if I don't call back today, they may they let me out, but I'm gonna try to get out, let me back out or whatever. She did the job on, yep.
Alright, what you still got to what I'm coming to get you?
See, look, what I'm gonna do now is, since they gonna burn me out, when Henry County come, I should make part of it, like, you know what I mean? So, don't tell nobody I got a hold on me. So, I burn out of here. I go down there. We gonna act like we ain't know nothing about the hole, and we're gonna try to get him to pay that money. If he pay that money down there, then boom. Yeah. So hopefully, I mean, everything go well. I need you. Hello.
Yeah.
Don't just text up on and be like that you talk to him and
my phone, you know my phone don't hang up.
Yeah. You talk to him. Yeah.
Wait.
Alright. What I could say is text match phone. And tell her that you on the way to the gas station. Now let Trey know that they finna meet you at University Prado and give you the money. So y'all come buy me up. You heard?
Yeah,
Who you text now?
Trey.
All right. Tell Trey that, yeah. Can he take you to Chevron Apollo to meet him, get the money? And when he say yes,
I asked him, can he go down and get money to me?
right?
Huh?
You don't want to be around him.
Huh?
You don't want to be around him.
Man, my dude.
Now, see, though I was saying you had to go with him because they probably want to give him the money.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah.
So, like that, boom, you do that like that, and then text Max and be like, you on your way up there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Text her now and be like, you on your way to the gas station?
All right. When I can't text, I want him on the phone with you.
Yeah, cause I miss.
Yeah.
All right, but I'm just letting you know. So when I get out the phone, I'ma let I'm gonna wait later on, and I'm try to see how y'all want to did all that. Okay.
All right.
But I might have somebody else call you. I might get on my pen number to call. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry about Big Party, man. I'm gonna find a way to get the money. Big Boo already said I had talked to Big Boo before I got locked up. I was just like, my Big Party, I'm broke, bro. I mean, he's like, he'll give me some on.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell him like I need like, you know what I mean, he can just give me some on Big Party, okay?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
And don't when you get a chance, probably later on, they just try to call OG and tell her that I need to talk to him.
All right.
Yeah, that nigga just came in for him then.
Mhm.
So the wife would say, don't cancel the Big Party because you know what I mean. I might miss it because it's here in County, but shit, if they blame me out today, I'm gonna be waiting here in County. I ain't gotta go nowhere else. So they blame me out today, boom. Here in County can't get me tomorrow or Monday. I go straight to Henry County and see what they talking about. You know what I mean? But Henry County coming new with probation, I might take this shit so I can get out. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah. You said I might come at you with.
With probation, they know I ain't do it. I'm just saying.
Oh, do you said last time you was sitting for a whole 3 weeks?
You said what?
Last time you was sitting for a whole 3 weeks.
Yeah, I know, right? But I'm just saying, when I get there, they probably already got a court. They see me coming up. If they don't, I'm yeah. You say it's time to go in? For me too? It's been an hour, that fast? Hello?
Yeah.
But she said, I gotta go in. How many minutes left on the phone?
Just 2.
Milo? Hello?
Yeah.
What you say?
What?
I love you, okay?
I love you too.
Trey didn't text you back?
Yeah, he said okay.
You better come?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Contact them. You on your way to the gas station and see what they say.
All right.
Yeah. So all we gotta do is find what button come there. They try to get.
Find a body company.
What button company that is your family would deal with? Your dad and them be dealing with? Who? Remember I was locked up for a year. And you go
Shit. I forgot her name. The lady had died.
It was it. Try to get into it with Frank. No, it's not.
Frank, not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to find try to find where you get his number and call him and ask. Say they tell me I got I just you want to come get me out, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I love you, okay?
I love you too.
I'm had to wait.
You what?
I had to have somebody else call back because I'm gonna be locked in the room. I ain't gonna be able to get the call back.
I know you told me. I'm gonna go there.
Are you gonna walk up there?
Mm-mm. I'm gonna go to the gas station.
Huh?
I'm gonna go to the gas station.
So shit.
You have 1 minute left.
Well, there's 1 minute left. I love you, okay?
I love you too.
And I'm gonna have somebody call and see what they say. What time you think I should have them call back?
Whenever you call that one.
Alright, I'm gonna check. I said I'm gonna check. Make sure what many percent your phone on?
It's charged 47.
Alright, I'm gonna just make sure, child. I love you, okay?
I love you too.
Alright, give baby a kiss for me. Alright.
The caller has hung up.
Now, Mr. Copeland, on that call, did you hear when you talked to Max about Valerie?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes for the record?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 60WA at timestamp 2:08:98. Is that the Valerie that you were speaking of? Is that the Valerie that told you about the,
I guess.
I guess, I know?
I guess.
Was that a yes?
Yes.
All right. Now, you also talked about Little D in that call. Do you recall talking about Little D from Rock Crew and that he wasn't right?
I guess.
All right. I'm going to show you what's been already admitted as 60WA at timestamps 16 seconds in. Is that the Little D that you were referencing?
I guess.
Is I guess yes or no?
Yes.
All right. Now, why did you ask for Thug to pay your bond after you had told on them in the June 10th interview?
I didn't tell on them.
Okay.
I was going through a phase in my life. Like I told you before, and I told you in the back, I made it all up. I sat right there and said whatever came to the top of my head, that I put piece certain things together and said what I said. If you listen to both of them calls, they contradict each other. If you listen to the interview, you hear what the police keep saying. And that's why I put everything on Thug. The man ain't had nothing to do with my stupidity. I'm sitting right here today telling y'all the truth, and y'all still sitting right here playing with this lady. Like I told y'all, I made it up. I put it on him.
Okay.
I'm not scared of nobody. Nobody forced me to say none of this stuff. This is not right.
Okay. After you spoke to Deshaun and Max on June 13th, did you then subsequently call Detective Gaither on June 14th and on June 15th to talk about your assistance, you assisting the police department?
If I was assisting the police department, they would have had assist. My thing was to get them out for me.
Okay.
If anybody was going to be going to jail, it was going to be me.
All right. Did you speak with Detective Gaither on June 14th and June 15th from the Fulton County Jail?
I probably did. I was going to talk to her any day to throw them out for me.
Okay. And have you had the opportunity to listen to those jail calls?
No, these all calls are new to me.
Did I play these jail calls for you in the hallway?
Overruled.
Isn't it true that I played the calls for you in the hallway about 2 weeks ago?
No, you played one call, and I haven't heard that call that you played.
Did I play the calls and have you authenticate or listen to your voice?
Can you say that again?
Did I have you listen to the call so that you can listen to your voice?
Did you play the call so you can listen, so I can listen to my voice?
Correct.
What-
And recognize your
That's
voice
what you
on the
said,
call.
but these ain't the calls that you played.
You're right. This time of state would like to tender State's Exhibit 396Y and 397Y. Sure. Tender State's Exhibit 396 Y and 397 Y.
All right, can you identify what those are?
Sure. 396 Y is a jail call from June 14, 2015 with Detective Gaither. And 397 Y is another jail call on June 15th with Detective Gaither.
All right. Sarah, another.
Permission to publish. I'm going to first start with 396 Y, which is June 14, 2015.
Hello, this is a free call from
Then we'll pick up the phone.
an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept this free call, press 1. To refuse this free call, press.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Where you at?
Boy, you ain't telling me though.
Who you that with?
My mama here.
Hello?
Yeah.
Who you that with?
I said my mama here.
What you know?
Listen.
Did you call them?
Hmm.
Did you call?
Who?
Henry
I told you they that it was last night.
What was that night?
That your daughter was paying last night.
I know I said did you call Henry County?
Oh, who is?
See what is they gonna come get?
You see what?
Is they gonna come get?
They might tell you now.
Yeah, they should come the day or tomorrow.
Oh.
Tell mama I said, hey,
What did she say?
hello.
She said, what's up? Yeah.
How much money you came up with?
And then Monty said he'll buy it for $100.
Yeah, about what they legit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, tell him, man, give you 150, man. Unless you want to take that.
No, I said 125.
Then nah.
I don't know. Diva texted me.
What you could say the deep here?
Yep.
You might know somebody want to buy it.
I can't. Anybody buy it.
What you gonna sell it for?
I don't know. But he took one in New York. I mean, Miami, wherever he is.
Though he said.
I'll be like, you gotta try to say, like, yeah.
I could say, they got them guys on lockdown, so I'm try to see somebody give y'all some money.
You what?
He ain't asked you, who Dirt White you got with? Yeah. Well, I just, you know what Bonnie Contribution they got me out with?
Yeah, you know. Yeah, I had to go down there because the boy jumped in. I don't know, Trent said he tried to do it, but he ain't had no information on none of that. That's what he told me.
So did he do it?
I did.
You bun that yourself?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell you do that?
Huh?
How you do that?
I don't know. He said, I asked.
She ain't say, when she told me I gotta come see them when I get up.
Yeah. You know.
Said what?
You know her.
No, she did.
That's what I'm telling you. You know her.
Who she is?
Someone named Christy.
Huh?
Someone named Christy.
Huh?
Somebody named Christy. She know you can make kid court because she was saying something about she was telling me about your mom and all them.
But look, why I just say, yeah, when I get to Henry County, I'm try to see, till they pull up the other Lil Woody name and let me go.
Hold on, right quick.
Hello.
Yeah, hold on.
What she doing?
Just go to sleep.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
What if it say, station?
Yeah.
You didn't call, J3 back?
Who is?
Man, see if she gonna answer.
The what?
See if she gonna answer.
You said what?
I'm saying, I'm trying to see if she gonna answer, man.
What you mean, text her?
Text her right quick.
And say what?
Just be like, I'm on the phone, ATA, can you talk right now?
Hold on. I need to turn that on here.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
You have no speaker.
Yeah, I just stepped outside because I was asleep.
Oh. What if it say, she didn't say, she said about the hole. She said something about the hole.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will go down there and just like, I tried to get somebody to sign it. But man, it's Sunday, Woody.
Okay, what they mean?
Oh, you let me just hop on Sunday?
Yeah, she worked.
Hold on.
Hang up. I had paper to sign.
Hello.
Oh, I ain't know. I can think you I ain't never find me. I got more time though. This my last call. This my last one. All right. Hello. Hello. What you say?
I just, why you?
What?
What?
What you say?
Man, I just,
Why wait?
why you should be trying to call around.
They say you trying to help me out, right?
Okay.
Huh?
She said, okay, what you gonna tell?
Man, call on through it.
I'm talking, they ain't even trying to help you.
Huh?
They ain't even trying to help you. She trying to talk to me. Hold on.
Right, yeah.
Hello.
All right.
Hey, how you doing? You all right?
Yeah, what's going on with you?
Man, I talked to him yesterday, right?
Who?
Thought him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, he got me and stuff like that.
What, on the bond?
Yeah.
That's all y'all said?
Huh?
That's all y'all said?
Nah, you just like when I get out, they want to talk to me and stuff like that.
What you think that means?
Huh?
What you think that means?
I think he just want me to come back around now.
Like on the up and up, or you trust it?
Yeah, like when I was talking to him on the phone, I just like, we just talking. Like his sister was on the phone, and he was listening, and then I was like, man, tell nigga I love him, this and that, and he was like, yeah, like he really talking. Like I was like, all right, then he told my girl to come get some money from him and stuff to get me out.
I mean, but do you believe that?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, he gave her the money.
Oh, word.
Yeah. He didn't give her all. He just gave her like, how much? They
Yeah.
How much he gave?
700.
He gave her 700.
Oh, okay. I mean, shit, if you trust me, that's on you. I can't tell you what to do.
So what you think I should do then?
I mean, if you do come around, you know, we talk about what we talk about. So, I mean, just because you get a bond, that don't mean shit gonna go away.
Now, I ain't saying it's gonna go away, but what I'm saying is, like, man, we were dying there, and man, you were talking, and I was telling you this stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like, I told you, you help me, I help you.
Yeah. When you think you're gonna get out?
I gotta go to Henry County, cause I got a hold on.
The marshal, I'm looking at it now. The marshals got that hold on you to move you.
Huh?
The marshals got a hold on you as well
For what?
to move you. It's. You remember I told you that they got to get an order signed by a judge to move you, right?
Yeah.
So the marshals, the order is already in there, which means it's kind of almost like a warrant, but it's not a charge. It's just to hold you until they move you. So, like I said, they probably won't get to moving you until Monday, Tuesday. But as of right now, it's a marshal's hold on it, which means that you're not going to be able to make a bond because it's holding on. You already got the Henry County, and then you have the marshal's hold. So if you go bond out, it's going to be bonded out of wherever they move you to, which will probably be city jail.
So right now, I ain't waiting on Henry County to come get.
No, if right now you waiting on the marshals will probably get to you before Henry County.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's probably be Monday or Tuesday that they move you.
But it's the other Lil Woody who they got in Henry County.
I know which Lil Woody it is, but you still got to go through the motions with clearing your name out there, and whatever they send you down there, do whatever, you still gonna have to go down there.
I know what I'm saying, it ain't nothing you can do about it.
I ain't in Henry County. I can't tell them how to run their courts.
No, I'm saying like they said that they called to Atlanta and Atlanta had gave them my name.
Atlanta who? I ain't been at work since shit, what day? Ain't.
So you saying like this, right? If they pay my bond now, I can't go like I ain't waiting on Henry County to come get me. I gotta wait on the marshals to come get me.
You waiting on the marshals. The marshals has a hold. The marshals supersede Henry County. So even if you make the bond, you're not going to be able to get out. You're going to have to go wherever the marshals take you.
The Fulton County or the federal?
Huh?
Fulton County marshal or the federal marshal?
The U.S. Marshals is not Fulton County. It's U.S. Marshals.
So they have a hold on me.
The marshals do.
Okay. The son said that they paid the bond last night.
Even if they paid the bond, you're not getting out. Either they're gonna hold you if either the marshals get you or Henry County gets you. More than likely, the marshals gonna get you before Henry County.
Okay, when the marshals come get me, then what?
Then they're gonna take you to another jail.
Well, I'm saying, like, okay, I'm waiting on the marshals to come get me, and then when they come get me, then they're gonna take me to another jail. I already bonded out on the church, so what they got to take me to another jail?
You bonded out on the two charges, the gang charge and the possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. You made the bond, but the hold was already put on you before you made the bond. And even still, we still working on some things, so that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get out on these charges. You have a hold by the marshals.
I know now. I'm saying, well, I'm just trying to, like, I'm trying to make a big birthday here. I'm trying to also prove to you that, I mean, what we said, I was going to stand up to it.
It just don't work just because you made a bond that you get out of jail, you can go home. It don't work like that. I told you that.
So what, you could add more charges on me?
We not adding no charges on us yet. Just because you made a bond, which I truly believe you shouldn't have made a bond because the magistrate court judge can't give a bond on a gang charge. And you went before a magistrate court judge.
So that means that they're going to take the bond back away?
I don't know what they're going to do, but you weren't supposed to make a bond on the gang charge.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I understand you on that, but I was just trying to see like what's going on so I can I mean I want
Yeah.
when you get a chance, can you just come down and talk to me?
Yeah, like y'all call me on a Sunday. I'm off Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So, what's tomorrow? Monday.
Yeah.
I try to make it out there tomorrow. If you not move tomorrow, we try to come out there. But I'm gonna need a little bit more on them folks
All right.
to go on.
All right, I need to talk to you about your stuff.
All right.
Hey Sean,
Yeah,
I love you. I'm serious.
I love you too. You just stupid. All right.
The person you call. Hello, this is a free call from.
There would
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from
pick up the phone.
an inmate at Fulton County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring, and your location information may be collected and used by corrections and law enforcement personnel. To accept charges, press 1. To refuse charges.
For a limited time, visit an inmate from the comfort of your home for only $5. Take advantage of this limited time promotion by going to www.securistech.net and creating a Securus video visitation account today.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
Yeah,
You ain't calling nobody.
I called Tree.
What you?
He was like, they can't get, but I was like, I had talked to her yesterday, and they had to be the one that make your phone get too bad. I was telling him what you said on the phone, like how you can't get no bond off of gang charge and all that. But I would act like I was want to talk to him, so he was like, tell Woody he need to start talking to the police.
Why you telling my woman, bro?
What?
Why you telling my woman?
And you said why I tell him you was talking to him?
Yeah.
I didn't say you was talking to him. I said I act like I was talking to her on the phone yesterday.
And he said, wait, they can't take my bond away.
Yeah, he was like, they can't take your bond away because the judge didn't see no proper cause for you having a gang charge on you. That's why he gave you a bond. And I was like, I was gonna call him on three-way, but I was like, when I was telling her, she was like, the U.S. Marshal put a hold on you and stuff like that.
Try to call Gates.
Hold on. You keep wanting to talk to the lady.
Man, hey, I'm trying to see what's going on, man.
All right.
Hey, how you doing, Gates?
What's up?
What's going on?
What?
I said, what's going on?
No, what's up?
I thought you were gonna come talk to me today.
I said I was gonna get up there this week. I didn't say that.
Oh, you still know when they gonna move me?
I'm not sure. It'll be soon. That's what we hoping for.
Huh?
I said it'll be soon. That's what we hoping for. Like probably what? What's today? Monday.
Yeah.
Well, I was told hopefully by Tuesday, but you know this whole thing with your bond and all that Henry County stuff kind of your state level stuff has to be taken care of.
Say it again.
Henry County stuff.
So I won't have to go to Henry County?
I ain't saying you're not going to Henry County, so you got to take care of that.
So I gotta go to Henry County first.
I believe so.
Well, why did it say my bond was paid? Now they say I don't have a bond. I can't get my money back.
I don't know. I don't work for the courts. I told you when I talked to you the other day that I believe that bond was mistakenly given to you because a magistrate court judge cannot grant you a bond on the gang charge. You remember me saying that?
So I'm waiting on Henry County to come get me.
I don't know what you're waiting. I don't know what the process is now on who's going to move you first, but you have to take care of that state level stuff first, which would be Henry County.
Oh, I have
So,
federal charge on me?
I believe so. I believe so for that gun.
When did they pay them?
Say what now?
I said, when did it come?
When did what come?
When they put their charge on me?
Which charge? The federal charge?
Yeah.
I believe it was Friday. I just found out yesterday.
It ain't nothing I can do. I can't just send it.
I mean, it's a process with everything. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and promise you like you're gonna get out of jail next week or in 2 weeks. All that, like I told you, you get.
So my
Like
brother
I said,
knew that
do your brother know what?
federal put the feds put charge on me.
I'm not talking to nobody about your case, but to you and who you got on the phone. That's up to y'all. Like we don't do that.
I'm saying, so is they trying to work with me though? Is they gonna try to work something out?
I can't say what they're gonna do. Like I said, everything that you told us, we want to speak with you again. All of that will be taken into consideration. That's what she told what the ATF agent when we first came in, lady.
Yeah.
That's what we did in the beginning. A lot of what you say will kind of determine your future. That's why you need
So if I prove it, then y'all let me have it right.
Are you hearing anything that I'm saying? Because I feel like I'm talking in circles.
Nah, I hear you, but it's confusing.
If you provide us with some things that we can verify, it's not up to us to let you out of jail. That's totally up to the DA's office, all that stuff on what they want to do with you. They do take into consideration if you helped or not. And so
I still got state charge and the federal charge.
yeah, you have the state charge from the Dunbar Center, and then that federal charge is from the gun that was at your house, at Deshaun house.
Oh, I have a charge for the fed put charge on me for the gun that was at Deshaun house.
I believe it was both of them. Dennis, it was both of them, both guns. Yeah. Yeah, it was for both guns. Felon in possession of a firearm on the federal level for both guns. The one at Dunbar Center and the one that was found in the house.
I don't even know nothing about the one that was at the house.
Okay, well, I guess it's Deshaun then.
I ain't saying it's horn, but I'm just saying. Okay.
What you saying?
It's y'all, so y'all gonna be able to come back and talk to me.
We gonna come back and talk to you, but we trying to look into some other things and stuff that you said. So, like I said, we want to try to get over there this week, but I'm not giving you 100% promise like it's gonna happen like Tuesday or Wednesday. Like I'm not saying that because we do have other shit going on.
So y'all still gonna move me right?
I'm not talking. Boy, I just said that.
Okay.
I just said you have a whole. You're gonna get moved, but I can't guarantee you that it's gonna happen like today or tomorrow. It's gonna happen soon, as soon as possible. Have you had any problems up there?
Yeah.
Who?
Man, fruit people.
Okay, what? Tell me what happened.
Shit, I don't know their name.
I said, tell me what happened.
Oh man, that nigga did like they gonna get me stuff like this.
Well, the dudes in the medical unit?
When I came back from cause they came and got me, like APD wanted to talk to me, but I guess they never came, so when they bumped that cut, it was two guys right there.
APD wants to come and talk to you when?
The other day, they called me down and said.
Well, I mean, who was supposed to come talk to you?
They said APD, and they said nothing else. I stayed in the whole tent for like 3 hours, and they bumped back up here.
Like I don't know who was coming to speak with you, but yeah, I don't know who's supposed to come down and talk to you, but we working on you. You just have to give us some time. Like we working on it. It don't have shit that don't happen overnight. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah, I just trying to, cause right here, I know what I'm saying. Like, what they got me right here, they got me locked down too much, too long. That's why.
You worry about on everything. Like you need to be away from people. If you just said the dudes just said they go get you, but now you're complaining that you locked that most of the day.
I just be want to come out and talk to this son on the phone. They be having me locked down. I can't get out and talk to her on the phone.
Bruh, that's what jail is. You can't control what you want to do in jail. It don't work like that. It don't. We can't make up their rules at Fulton County. That's what they do.
All right. So you saying that you don't know when they're gonna come get me? I got to handle the store with Henry County first, right?
Correct. We've been on the phone. We've been trying to find out what's going on. They said you have to handle this Henry County stuff first. So we're trying to get it done. We're trying to figure out what's going on in the time frame. And I'm pretty sure hey buddy, I'm pretty sure you're gonna call me back again probably tomorrow, and hopefully I have an answer for you.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Hey. Hey, Sean. Hey, Sean.
Wait.
I know, man. This shit just messing me up, man. Hello.
Yeah.
Don't tell me about it, bro.
Don't tell them about what. Why did you keep saying it?
Because, bro, fear.
Yeah, I know that. I've been through that.
You been through it.
Yeah, I told you that man I was told it.
I didn't even know that. Then they somebody gun that was at your house, bro. I ain't know nothing about no gun being at your house. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell going on.
Well, you better find out something, because I ain't going to jail and all that, losing my apartment.
Nah, bro. Man, come on, bro. I never let nobody do nothing to you, bro.
All right, you took me.
But listen to me, bro. Yeah, I know you're not.
This shit getting on my nerves.
What you want me to start calling you then?
Just the whole situation getting on my nerves.
I'm saying, so you want me to start calling you?
I must say stop calling me.
Nah, you see like somebody getting on your nerve. I need your help, bro. Like,
cause it is like you.
All right, I want to call them. Like, I mean,
I must say stop calling me.
You saying this shit getting on your nerve and all this, like.
Yeah, about the whole situation, about what you got going on. Like the shit you do just be stupid.
Listen, I ain't did, man. You know I have. It just listen to me. Just listen to me. Like I told you from the beginning, bro. I just fuck what it take, bro. You know what I mean? I don't care what I had to do. Them folks give me a chance to be there with you and the baby. I'm gonna take that chance to be there with you.
What chance they give you though? Cause you telling them shit and now they somebody's up to behave. So what chance they give you?
Listen, she said once they find out that I ain't lying, no telling the truth, then they gonna tell. They the police. They don't have to help. They ain't got to lie to me. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, all right, man, you right. That's you. That's your whatever you got going on.
I'm saying, so you what you want me to do? Just go ahead, go down for something. I ain't hell no.
Who said go down for something? But
listen,
that's
what I'm telling you. Don't let nobody find out. Like if anybody asks about me, just be like, I got a hold of Henry County. You feel what I'm saying? You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody asks anything, I'm waiting on Henry County. Don't tell nobody, man. Go there.
Yeah.
Like she said, but if I set them up or whatever, bro, they gonna let me go. So that's all I gotta do. So just keep it between me and you.
Yeah, you can't even get out, too. These folks putting holes on you from everywhere. And you keep, somehow all you gotta do is get out. You ain't getting out. They keep doing everything so you can stay in jail.
They gonna let me out. They gonna let me out your state self. They just gotta, what they doing now, they make sure I ain't lying. They make sure I'm telling them the truth about what's going on. So when they see that, they gonna But look, do what I need you to do. I need you to call that money company and try to get that money back and get that money back and put some money on the to the baby party, man. I mean, make sure you put something on the phone. Just hold the money until I can tell you what to do with it, okay?
You have 1 minute left.
You heard me?
Yeah.
How much money you put on the phone?
$20. And my daddy gonna give me some money for a party too.
Who is?
My dad.
right, I love you, bro. Okay.
Yeah, I love you too.
But I'm gonna call you back about in a minute. I'm just trying to goddamn calm down.
You can call somebody else.
My mom, hey, I ain't got no minutes on the phone.
All right.
I'll be call you right back though, bro. I promise I am, bro. It just, I gotta go, man. I gotta go in the room and just thank myself, man. Like, I can't believe you got me in much trouble. I love you, okay?
Yeah, I love you too.
Just calm down, man. Everything gonna work out. I ain't did nothing to go back. I mean, so, I just gotta do what I gotta do to get up.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna call you back, Jam Salon. Keep it on other
yeah.
line.
Yeah.
The call.
Now, again, Mr. Copeland, this call, did you hear when you told Deshaun they have to make sure that I'm not lying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And again, this is what you told to your child's mother, correct?
Right,
And the day that you were talking about was the police, correct?
right.
All right. And these two calls with Gaither these calls were after the call that you made with Max and Thug on the phone. You shrugged your shoulders. Is that you saying you don't know?
Yeah, I don't know when.
Okay. And the call with Max, did you hear when she said we killed Nut?
She didn't say we killed Nut. She
Okay.
said they saying it.
Is the we YSL?
No,
Who is the we?
SL.
I'm asking you.
I ain't telling, I don't know.
Now, Mr. Copeland, you've heard Detective Gaither in the interview say that we had to verify what you were telling them. Did you hear Detective Gaither say that in the interview multiple times?
Mm-hmm.
You shook that, yes?
Yes,
And did you also hear her say that on this second jail call that she had to verify what you told her?
I guess.
All right. Now, I guess, yes, no, did you hear it?
If you heard it, then shit, I don't know.
I'm asking you, did you hear it?
Yes,
Okay. Now, in the June 10th interview, did you hear when you told the detectives that Thug rented the vehicle from the Atlanta airport?
yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 332Y. Now, looking at State's Exhibit 332Y, do you see on here where it says Hertz rental record?
I can't read.
Okay, so you can't see anything on that page?
I can't read.
Okay. Do you see the name Jeffrey Williams?
Point it out for me.
Okay. If you turn to the back, do you see where it says Jeffrey Williams?
I can't read.
Do you know your numbers?
Yeah, I know my numbers.
Okay, do you see where it says 2014 next to vehicle?
You said, say what about?
Do you see where it says 2014?
Like the year?
Yes.
I see 2014, but it's with some more numbers. I mean, some letters.
Okay. What's the letter?
What you mean?
You said you see 2014 with some other letters. What are the letters?
CORV.
Okay. And then what's the letters next to that?
2014.
No, what are the letters? So after CORV, what's the next letter?
After what?
After the V, what is the next letter?
Is
Okay.
TINGRAY.
All right. And we can scroll down. And we can stop. I'm going to start reading where it says rental location. You see where it says rental location?
Now, show me.
Do you see right here, fourth line, where it says RENTAL? You see those letters?
REF, RE, yeah,
RENTAL?
yeah.
Okay. And do you see the other word that starts with the letter L?
It said 1, 2. I see it right there, right
Okay.
there, right there.
All right. Do you see where it says L? You see the letter L?
Bill?
Yes.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. And does that say LOCATION? Do you know that to say location?
I guess.
All right. And do you see Atlanta? You know how to spell Atlanta?
I see it right there.
All right. Hartsfield International.
If that's what it say.
Okay. Do you know that to be the Atlanta Hartsfield Jackson International Airport?
Yes, I know where the airport is.
And is that where you told police that Mr. Williams rented first a Corvette? Do you recall hearing that in the interview?
I guess.
I guess you heard it?
Yes.
All right. And do you see that same rental word? Do you see time?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see that reads January 2nd, 2015? You're shaking your head?
Yes.
All right. And does it say at 9:08 p.m.?
Yes.
All right. I want to go down 2 more where it says return time. Do you see that?
Yes.
And does that say January 9th, 2015? At 9:13 p.m.?
That's what it say.
Okay. Now, in the interview, did you recall hearing yourself tell the detective that initially he rented a Corvette?
Yes.
All right. And that he initially rented the Corvette from the airport?
Yes.
And that he actually had to return that Corvette earlier, and then he got the Infinity. Do you remember telling the police that?
Yes.
All right. I'm now going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 334Y. We're going to start at the top. Does that spell Hertz?
Yes.
Okay. Have you heard of Hertz rental car?
Yes.
All right. Now, underneath that, do you see the letters JEFFREY
Yes.
and WILLIAMS?
Yes.
They're Jeffrey Williams.
Yes.
All right. Next to that, do you see the letters VEHICLE?
Yes.
Sorry, slow down. Next to that, do you see the numbers 2014
Yes.
Q50?
Yes.
If you can scroll down to the bottom. On the bottom, do you see the words, again, rental location
Yes.
and Atlanta Hartsfield International Airport?
Yes.
Right. Do you see the rental time 1/7/2015?
Yes.
And the time is 8:34 p.m.
Yes.
And then do you see the return time supposed to be 1/12/15
Yes.
at 8:30 p.m.?
Yes.
Okay. And did you, in the same interview on June 10th, tell the police that you went with Thug to the airport when he got the Q50 or the Infinity?
Yes.
And would you agree with me that January 7th, 2015 is before January 9th, 2015?
Huh?
Would you agree that January 7th, 2015 is before January 9th, 2015?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Now, in the interview, do you also remember telling the detectives that Thug was in the Infinity and the cars were at the gas station?
When the police questioned me back in whatever time they questioned me, they locked me up. And forget what I said in the interviews. I made it up. And when I say I made it up, I'm not saying I made everything up. What I'm saying is I took from what I know personally and put it with other stuff. And what I'm telling you is, I'm not about to say nothing to tell on myself. Like I told you in the back, I was going through a phase in my life. The police kept locking me up. I was trying to be there for my baby mama and my child. And I was going through a dark phase in my life. I have sat right here and told you over and over and over. I'm telling you again today. I'm going to tell you every time you keep asking me a question, because if you want the truth, I'm telling you the truth.
Okay, so my question to you.
And I'm not done talking because you keep asking me and I keep telling you I made these things up. You're trying to make it seem like I was telling the truth about what I said, and I'm telling you I wasn't. And you're sitting right here, keep asking me. I'm tired of it. Keep telling you that. You keep going back to interviews I told police. You're playing the cards. Each one contradict each other. If I was working with the police and I was scared as I pretend to be, I would have been in protective custody. I'm in the streets every day. And all the people I'm afraid of is y'all. Y'all sitting right here, locking me up, knowing I'm lying, trying to make me do what y'all want me to do. I'm tired of it. Y'all can leave me alone at this point. Y'all bringing me here every day. I don't get no sleep. Every time I gotta go to court, I stay up all night. My brain is in overdrive. Like y'all doing too much, bro. Like, come on now, y'all gonna do the law, do it the right way. Leave me alone. I made it up. I'm telling y'all, Lil D told me to say this. You hear the call, I'm mad at Lil D because he wouldn't say what I want him to say. So what?
Are you finished?
No, I'm just getting started.
Okay, well, let me ask you this question. In the interview, did you hear when you told the detectives that Thug was in the Infinity and the cars were at the gas station?
I tell you, anything to get them off of me.
That's not my question. Did you hear when you said that in the interview?
Yes, I said it, but it's not the truth.
All right. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 292Y. Do you see the video on the bottom that says camera 10?
I don't recall.
I'm asking you to look at what's on the screen.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, do you see it now?
I see somebody with a yellow and black jacket, yellow, somebody with a yellow on and somebody with black on and another person.
Okay. Is that a gas station?
Huh?
Is that a gas station?
Shit, look like it.
All right. Now I'm going to start playing this video at 18:41:56. And I'll pause right here. In the interview, did you recall telling the police that some people were in a Bonneville at the gas station?
You're not gonna get no confession out of me.
I'm not getting up. I'm asking you, did you hear when you told police that in the interview?
I had enough time to get the story together.
My question for you is, did you hear when you said that in the interview?
I had enough time to tell the police anything. With no disrespect to you, but Ms. Hilton, you are running my nerves through the roof. I keep telling you, leave me alone.
Yes or no? Did you hear when you told the detectives in the interview that they had a Bonneville at the gas station?
Yes.
All right. You can keep playing, please.
Judge, I can use the restroom?
No, not right now.
Do you see the person walking?
I see somebody walking.
And we're going to pause and we're going to go to camera 2. And we'll pause. Is that yet got it?
You gotta blow it up, I can't see.
Can you zoom in?
I can't say for 100% facts if this him.
Does that look like him?
I can't say for a fact if this him. It's blurry, it's right here in my face, it's blurry.
Keep playing.
Everybody here can see the same thing I see.
All right. Pause. Or we can go back. Looking at that view, does that look like Get Gotti?
Yes.
All right. Now we're going to go to camera, camera 10 at 19:16:17. We'll go to camera 11 first in 19:16:12. Well, go back. Does that look like the Infinity that you rented with Thug at the airport on January 7th?
I can't see. You gotta blow it up.
Is that blown up enough or we need to zoom in more?
No, they don't look like it. They look like an Impala.
That looks like an Impala to you. All right. Now we'll keep playing. We'll keep playing. Do you see that same individual with the black coat walking to their car?
I see somebody right there, but I can't say, I can't really see who it is.
All right. We're gonna go back to camera 10. Start at 19:16:17.
Can you blow it up?
Yes. Did you see the person in the black coat walking? Or did you miss?
The one right here by the car?
We'll go back for you. Do you see the individual with the black coat getting out the driver's seat?
Yeah, I just seen it.
All right. And do you see him walking towards the gray vehicle?
Trying to stand in the driver's side?
Want to go back again? We're going to pause right here. Keep playing. Pause. Do you see the person getting out of the driver's side door by the car closest to the pump?
Yes.
All right. And now we're going to keep playing. I want you to watch that individual. And we're going to pause. And we're going to go back to camera 11. You see that same image that was just in that black coat walk towards this gray vehicle.
Hey, I supposed to know they're the same person.
Now we're going to keep on playing. Starting again at 1916. This is camera number 11. Do you see the gray vehicle pull off?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. Now, in the interview, you also talked about Nard and Little D from Mechanicsville getting out of the Dodge Nitro and getting into your car. Do you recall hearing that on the interview?
I recall telling you that I lied.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 23CC. Is this the picture of Nard that they showed you in the interview room?
I don't remember what picture they showed me. I can't recall what picture they showed me.
Is this the Nard that you were talking about getting into your car?
I lied when I said no, I got in my car.
Is this Nard? Is this the Nard you're relying on?
I know him. I know his name to be Nord.
Now, you also talked about them getting out of a Dodge Nitro. Do you remember hearing yourself say that in the interview?
I probably did.
All right. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted State Exhibit 22CC. Looking at 22CC, do you see the white vehicle to the top left-hand side of the screen?
At the gas station?
At the gas station.
Yeah, I see it.
Is that the Dodge Nitro that belongs, does that look like the Dodge Nitro that OG Bentley owned?
Shit,
Does it look like the Dodge Nitro that Demikian and Nar got out of on June 10, 2015?
I can't tell this. I can't tell what kind of car that is.
Now I'm going to show you what's already been admitted State's Exhibit 10CC. Is that OG Bentley? I
don't know him.
Okay. Is that not the same person as you said got rid of all the guns in the car on the night of Donovan Thompson's murder?
I'm good at lying. Very good at it.
All right. Do you know if OG Bentley back in 2015 lived off of Oak Drive?
I don't know him.
All right. Thank you. Now, Mr. Copeland, after you were arrested in June of 2015, you went to the feds for 5 years, correct?
Correct.
And after that, when you were released from the feds, you came back to Atlanta, correct?
Right.
Now, in October of 2021, you were arrested on traffic violations and possession of a gun, correct?
There's some charges y'all put on me.
Okay. So you were arrested?
Y'all put them on me?
Okay, so yes, you were arrested?
Yes.
All right. And after you were arrested, you were brought to the Atlanta Police Department headquarters?
Right.
And at the headquarters, you were placed in the interview room.
right,
And during that interview, did you speak with Investigator Viverito?
right,
And at other times, did you speak with an Investigator Flores and an Investigator Kettle?
right.
All right.
Yeah, why don't we actually take a restroom break? Yes, sir. And then are you gonna want me again, potentially? Okay. Go ahead. Guests will be taking a recess, and then after the recess, you can, if you need to put anything on the record, put it on the record, since half the people are gone from the courtroom at this point anyway.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna just try to explain a little bit what I was saying earlier. So what I was saying earlier was hey y'all. Oh, my volume. 1 second. So I design, like I be designing stuff to sell or whatever, and so I had designed this bingo card, but I made it like a YSL Trial bingo card. And so my intention was to send it to everybody so that we could play it today. But I'm not even gonna hold y'all, keep it 100. I spent like the prize money that I was gonna give for the winner, I spent it on my kids for back to school. Like they tapped me out. I'm just keeping it 100. But so I was thinking that if y'all want to play, we can still play, and then we can make it like Hold on a second. Like $2 per car. Like if we're gonna watch the trial, if it's gonna be like an all day thing, playing one card, you're gonna go through that pretty quickly. And like the card is like different phrases from the trial, like sure or something like that. And if you play it like you play bingo, like every time you get a phrase, if you get them in a row, you win bingo. So, but it would probably be a much more enjoyable experience if you play with more than one card for a whole trial day. But so I was thinking maybe if you want multiple cards, maybe it's $2 a card for how many ever bingo cards you want, and then that can be like the jackpot. So we can have like a growing bingo jackpot or whatever. I don't know how to determine the winner yet, because if you buy 4 cards and you win 3 of them, or somebody else wins, so I don't know how to. I ain't really thought about that yet. I ain't got to all that. It was just an idea I had. But if nobody's interested, I'm just gonna sell them the way I was gonna sell them. But I thought it'd be pretty fun for us to play since we're watching a trial anyway, and we already be counting the number of times. Like I think I got it there. What's that shit Lil be saying all the time? Truth of the matter asserted. Lord, because if I hear that one more time, or portion, or I don't recall. I think I had put I don't recall as the free middle piece just because we didn't understand that's like a given. But anyway, it would be pretty cool if everybody plays together. Like make it a competition thing, but it'd be even cooler, I guess, to see how big the jackpot grows or whatever, and whoever wins gets the jackpot or whatever. Whatever. Like I said, I still gotta work all that out. I ain't thought that far yet. But if you're interested, let me know. If not, then I'll just take my ideas somewhere else. No sweat here. But let me know.
bring to the court's attention?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, what's up?
Thank you, Your Honor. I had the opportunity to have a conversation with the state just right at the break.
Right.
We did agree that they're not going to go into certain parts of the interview from October 27, 2021 with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. However, I do believe that they are intending to ask Mr. Copeland on the witness stand about some alleged plot to murder Shell Cal, if you would. And I believe that there's going to be some line of questioning that's going to be directed to Mr. Huey or concerning Mr. Huey.
Okay.
And I'm concerned, Your Honor, that that particular line of question, first of all, it's not in any overt act that's been listed in the indictment. It's not a count in the indictment. It's not been listed in any type of intrinsic act that they're trying to get into. So I'm going to ask the court to weigh in on this one with respect to it being a 403 issue for the court to consider. It's going to be hard for us to even if I cross-examine him and say, hey, you know anything about this? I told you I lie. I told you I lie. But it's been said, and there's no way for me to be able to cross him on that other than just to ask him about it. The jury will have already heard that information come out, and there's just no foundation for me to be able to delve into this particular witness if they ask him, well, did you try to talk Mr. Huey out of this or out of that particular act? So, Your Honor, I believe based upon that information that the state is telling me that they may get into, I don't believe that there's no real foundation to get into it because I can't do anything with that particular questioning other than ask this witness who we've already seen, doesn't recall, doesn't remember, so forth and so on.
So, Ms. Hilton, what is it that you would potentially be eliciting from Mr. Copeland?
So let me give some context. So in October of 2021, specifically October 27th, 2021, Mr. Copeland was arrested on traffic violations and a gun charge. When he, after being arrested, he was brought to the Atlanta Police Department headquarters and Mirandized and interviewed. In the course of that interview, he was trying to get out of jail. So he told the police he had information for them that would be helpful to them. He proceeds to tell them about a potential plot that was going to happen that evening to kill Shell Cal at a club called Diamonds. I think it might be called Diamonds of Atlanta or Diamonds, which is off of Northside Drive. He tells the police that he did not want to go into full details about what he knew because he was concerned that the police would not help him out because he reverts back to 2015, advising that he had given information in 2015 and the police did not help him. So he was willing to call the people who might be involved in this potential plot to kill Shell Cal on FaceTime and let those individuals kind of talk about the plot in front of the police. The individuals that he was going to call, eventually he ended up saying it was going to be Quay, and we believe that to be Marquavius Huey, and someone that he said was 44 Savage, who was DeLevante Fleetwood. He talked about what he could do. You could set me up in a room, I'll call him on FaceTime. And then he proceeded to let the police know that he's advised Quay on several occasions that he shouldn't do things for Thug, that Thug wasn't going to help him out, and that this wasn't, this is not something he should do. Eventually, nothing happened. Nothing happened to Shell Cal that evening, but.
And was there a FaceTime call in the midst of this interview?
No, they did not do the FaceTime call during the midst of the interview.
And so what's the point of eliciting all of this?
The point to elicit was that he was willing to give up information again about a plot that he was aware of. Again, this plot to have the rival person that we've been talking about for a number of months, Shell Kell, to be killed, which I think is relevant because, again,
Do you have some other evidence that there was a plot that evening to kill Shelkel?
I believe, and I'll have to confirm with Investigator Viverito, that there was some information that Shell Kell was having an event at that club. That's about it.
That's about as far as that goes. I don't see, I think 403 is going to keep that out.
Okay. Can I go into the fact that Mr. Copeland wanted to advise Quay, not necessarily about not doing this particular act, but the fact that he wants to advise Quay of not hanging with Thug, to not fall into his trap. He says at some point Quay would be willing to do anything for Thug, and he's trying to advise him against that. Because I think that that is important, especially given his whole testimony here that he lied on Thug, he did all these things. I think it's important that he's advising another YSL member later on, years later, not to do what he's done or not to fall into the same trap that he's done. And then we do have evidence of Mr. Huey being willing to do anything for Thug. We have his text messages in which he's communicating with Thug saying,
All right, give me a minute.
Judge,
Mr.
just real
Matthews.
briefly, just on that same point that the court has just ruled on, I just want to add that during that interview, Your Honor, there was no first and last name of a Marquavius Huey. It was just a Quay. And then secondly, Your Honor, there was never any photographic process where Viverito says, hey, is this the Quay you're talking about here? So we can be clear what Quay, which Quay. So that's also in the interview. There's nothing to say that they're actually referring to Marquavius Huey.
in the interview, Your Honor, she does talk about Quay and where he is from. And he says Quay, he's known him for a long time. He's from Jonesboro South. And I think Investigator Viverito will be able to testify when she comes that the Quay that she was referencing was Marquavius Huey, and it wasn't Cormavius Nichols, it was Quay. And we have pictures and photographs of Marquavius Huey and Kenneth Copeland together. And then we also have incidents, they're not going to come in now, but in 2020 with Copeland and Marquavius Huey and Tanquarius Mender getting into conflict with some.
I assume you have some kind of evidence that Mr. Huey is from the Jonesboro area and that Mr. Nichols is not, such that when Detective Viverito says, you know, Quay from the Jonesboro area, that triggers to Mr. Copeland, oh yeah, Mr. Huey, not Mr. Nichols, or
there's no indication that Mr. Copeland knows Cormavius Nichols. I don't have any.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they're all co-conspirators together.
Correct. But Mr.
Allegedly.
Copeland was in custody a good number of the time when Cormavius Nichols.
All right, so I think that'll be able to be cleared up. So yeah, it's, if you want to add, you know, elicit that Mr. Copeland, at least in this interview at some point, whether he did or not, says that he did advise Quay not to do things for Thug, that's fine.
Okay, and then Your Honor, as it relates to the other point, and I understand, of course, ruling on the alleged plot, I will also say that Detective Viverito advised that they did send marked units up to the club to prevent anything from occurring.
Okay, anything which maybe was going to happen and maybe nobody on earth had planned. So, okay, that's great. Thanks for clarifying that for the record, Mr. Harvey.
But then do we get a instruction at this particular point if it comes in that it is not Mr. Nichols?
No, and if either of you want to ask, if any of y'all want to ask him, well, what Quay do you think we were talking about there? You can.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, I don't know who it was.
I mean, the state is affirmatively saying that it is not Mr. Nichols. So I don't think it's my obligation to get up and say, hey, it's not Mr. Nichols. with Mr. Copeland, who has got nothing to do with Mr. Nichols. If we all agree that it's not Mr. Nichols, then I think that should be expressed at this particular time.
If I get to that line of questioning, I don't even know if at this point, Mr. Copeland is going to, where we're going to go with this line of question, if he's going to respond. I do have a picture of him, Quay, Marquavius Hewitt, and Quarius Mender that I intend to introduce through him.
Okay,
that
well,
he
you can,
posted.
if you can say, hey, when you and the detective were talking about Quay, is this the Quay you meant? I have no idea what he's gonna say, but.
Correct. I mean, so.
Okay. All righty, yes, sir.
Your Honor, the volley that just occurred, that is commenting on Mr. Williams' future dangerousness. It is
It's-
asking Mr.
It's
Copeland.
not gonna come in.
Okay, the question, I misunderstood. I thought you said that Mr. Copeland could be asked that he gave advice to Mr. Huey to stay away from Mr. Williams, that don't commit crimes for Mr. Williams.
Don't commit crimes for Mr. Williams. I did not understand that to be what he had said, but thanks for the clarification. Let's make sure. When you're talking about that part of the interview, what exactly is being said?
So in the interview, Your Honor, I have Mr. Copeland telling the detectives, I mean, I ain't got no reason to lie. You know what I mean? I told Quay time after time, hey man, stop being stupid. I mean, like, you tripping and you dumb as hell, bro. I tell him time after time, after time, after time. We had a conversation last night. I mean, he is referencing doing things for a thug. Like that's kind of what the gist of why he's telling Quay, don't be stupid, don't do these things for, I can't say specifically, and this is the part that you ruled out, Your Honor, is that
Well, we don't need to talk
Copeland-
about the part where I ruled out. I'm
Right, so-
talking about the parts that might still be in that you just referenced for me. Do you want to, do I have a copy of this transcript so that I can look at it? I don't think so, but do you want to hand it up to me and say, I'm planning to elicit or potentially elicit pages, you know, whatever it is, 250 through 260, or I'll take a quick look. Or Mr. Nichols is, sorry, Mr. Steele, is that part in? I'm kind of working from a deficit here since I don't have the statement in front of me. But y'all all do, so.
Your Honor, this is yeah, may I approach?
You may.
Of the October 2021 interview.
All right, where am I supposed to be looking?
So on page 112. Starting at line 8, it says,
You don't have to read it to me. I have it in front of me now.
but some of it is unintelligible, so I was gonna.
Oh. But it's not actually unintelligible. You know what it's going to say?
Yes.
Okay.
So starting at line 8, it says, but Quay, he tells me every single thing. And then Vivian said, and then everything else. Sure, I'm sorry. On page 112, line 8, it says, but Quay, he tells me every single thing. And then line 10 says, and then line 12 is Kenneth Copeland. Most of it you can read around.
So are any of the unintelligibles don't commit crimes for thug or something to that effect or something really close to that? Or they just, man, stop doing stuff for him?
It's generally not to do stuff and not to be a gopher for thug.
All right, Mr. Steele, I mean, you've, I'm sure, listened to it. Do you believe there to be something that comes too dangerously close to what you would object to?
Yes, but I don't object to the gopher. If that's how it comes out through investigative viverito, that's fine, but I don't believe that's the spirit of what they're talking about.
The specific thing that he was referencing was what you just kept out, which is it was Copeland's assertion that Thug wanted Quay and 44 Savage to kill Shell Cal. That part is out. Outside of that, what Copeland is telling Viverito is that he was advising Quay not to be stupid, not to do stuff for him, not to do those things for him. But the only specific thing that she referenced was Thug wanting Quay and 44 Savage to kill Shell Cal. And he also says at some point in the interview that Thug wants Shell Cal dead. I mean, along the lines of what you just said, I wasn't going to go into that, but this is what Copeland is saying, that Thug isn't going to stop. Thug is not going to stop until Shell Cal is dead. I mean, those are things that he says, but given what you're just ruling, I wasn't going to ask him those specific things.
Okay, well, that wasn't my ruling, but here you go. So it does not sound like that's going to come out. Somebody hand us that. All right, we somewhat clear?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right, we ready to get Mr. Copeland back in and the jury out?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
You're present, counsel.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
Permission to approach, Your Honor.
You may.
Mr. Pump, I'll show you what's been marked as basically 378 YF1. Tell me, do you see yourself in that picture?
Yeah,
You also see Investigator Viverito in that picture?
yeah,
And do you see a date on that picture at the top?
yeah,
Is it October 27th, 2021?
yeah.
And do you recall that being the interview that you had after you were arrested in October 2021?
Yeah.
Your Honor, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378 YF1 into evidence.
Okay. Is that what you mean? Just the photograph?
For right now, just the
All right,
photograph.
that's admitted.
Now, in this interview, do you remember your interview or speaking with Investigator Viverito?
Yes.
All right. In that interview, did you talk to Investigator Viverito about information that you gave back in 2015?
I talked to her about a lot. I can't recall exactly.
Okay. Do you remember being concerned about helping the police out in this interview because you didn't think the police helped you out back in 2015?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it true in this 2021 interview, you did not think that police helped you when you told them about everything that happened with Nuts murder?
Well, I knew they weren't gonna help me out, because they knew I was lying. They just were going along with me, thinking I was gonna fall for it.
Isn't it true that you believed in this interview that after you told police about Nuts murder, you were tortured?
You know, I ain't never been tortured.
Okay. Isn't that what you told Detective Viverito in this October 2021 interview?
You watch my interviews, you're gonna see I'm always playing like on the victim. I'm always talking about what people did to me. I'm never talking about what I did back to people.
Okay. I'm asking you, did you tell Investigator Viverito in this October 21 interview that you felt as though you were tortured because tell Investigator Viverito that you felt that you were tortured because you talked about Donovan Thomas's murder?
I probably told her that I was, like I told you, they got me again, handcuffs on my wrist. It's time for me to work my magic.
Did you also in this interview felt as though back in 2015, you told them everything that you knew about Donovan Thomas, but no one helped you out?
If I had any truth to speak about 2015, we wouldn't be doing this today.
Okay. Isn't it true that in this October 2021 interview, you told Investigator Viverito, I gave y'all the information, and what did that do for me? Nothing, nothing, man.
Yeah, I said it.
Now, back in 2021, did you still believe that Thug was concerned that you were talking to police?
I never had no belief about Thug being concerned about me talking to the police. It's just something I told the police. If I made the police believe that me and Thug was at it, they're more likely to think that, okay, they went it for exactly what I wanted them to go for.
Is it true that you thought that Thug wanted you dead in 2021 because you were talking to the police?
No. If I feel like somebody wanted me dead, I'd be on them.
Isn't it true that Investigator Viverito in this 2021 interview asked, he wants you dead. Your response is, yo, you didn't know that. And she says that, why would he want you? And your response was, and she said, why would he want you dead? And your response is, because of this, because sitting here talking to y'all.
Well, I'm not even gonna do it to you. I tell the police anything.
Now, with Investigator Viverito, that wasn't your first time meeting Investigator Viverito, correct?
No, it was.
Okay, she was your probation officer, correct?
Nah, she wasn't my probation officer.
How long had you known Investigator Viverito in this interview?
From when she was a probation officer.
From when she was a probation
Yeah.
officer. And at any point in time, was she your probation officer?
Can you say it again?
At any point in time, was she ever your probation officer?
Shit. You might well say it. She always after me.
Okay. And about how long in this interview had you known Investigator Viverito? In October of 2021, about how long had you known her?
I don't keep up with it.
Okay. Had you known her for more than a year?
Yeah.
More than 2?
I did 51 months in the feds. I've been knowing her before. I think before I went to the feds, I don't know when I first.
Okay. I'm sorry, did you say you knew her before you went to the feds?
I've been knowing about her.
Now, isn't it true, back in 2021, did you talk to a number of your friends on FaceTime?
Nothing I said before y'all brought me in this courtroom in the past was the truth. Besides the little pieces that I tried to finesse the police with to get off of me.
So when you were speaking with Investigator Viverito in this October 2021 interview, are you saying that nothing you said in here was true?
I ain't said it. You trying to make it seem like I'm saying the whole interview is not true. What I'm saying is, to convince them, you got to tell them a little bit what you think they know. And look, I'm not about to go back and forth with you. I mean, like.
So I'm asking a very specific question. In the October 2021 interview, are you saying that you were telling Investigator Viverito what she wanted to hear as well?
I don't recall.
Now, during the course of this interview, did you speak with Investigator Viverito about Quay?
I don't recall.
Okay. And I want to show you. Permission to approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's in Martin States Exhibit 398Y. Do you recognize who's in States Exhibit 398Y? Do you recognize the people in that picture?
Yes.
Okay. Who is in that picture?
Me and Quay.
Okay. Do you recognize the other individual?
I can't see his face.
Okay. Do you recognize the Instagram name Stunna_60?
I don't keep up with people's Instagram.
Okay. Do you know that to be another Nard Tinquarius Mender?
I know another nerd.
Did you know him to have an Instagram name of Stunna?
I don't keep up with people's social media.
Okay. And looking at 398Y, can you tell that other person is Nard, the other Nard that you know?
Yeah.
Yes, that's him.
I don't know.
You're right. This time to say that Tender Stacy Exhibit 398Y as evidence.
Admitted.
All right. Permission to publish.
You may.
Now, back in 2021 or 2020, did you have the Instagram name of 725_Woody?
That what it looked like.
So is that your Instagram handle?
I had so many Instagram pages.
Let me ask you this. If you had so many, is your birthday July 25th?
For sure.
And they call you Woody, correct?
They call me who?
Woody.
Who? I can't hear you.
Woody.
Okay.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Is this a picture that you posted on your Instagram page?
What you mean?
Is that a post that you made on your Instagram page? The 725 Woody. God bless you.
Give me some money. What you say?
Is this that picture that is posted that says 725 Woody?
I don't remember posting this picture.
Okay. Do you remember taking a picture like this?
You said tit?
Do you remember taking a picture with like this?
Oh yeah, I remember this picture.
Okay. And in this picture, who's all in the picture?
You just said Quay and Art.
Okay, but the picture wasn't on the screen, so is Quay the person with the green sweatshirt around his waist?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes for the record?
Yes.
Okay. And are you the one person in the middle with the pink hoodie?
And know it with the blue.
Okay, thank you. And if I want to go down, and does the caption say 3 of a kind? And it tags Quay and it tags Stunner with a green heart emoji and a green snake. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. And it says, I am the streets, out now on all platforms. Does that say that?
I guess.
Okay, what is I am the streets?
Yeah, ask who made that caption.
Isn't that you who made the caption?
No, I just told you that. I remember the picture, but I didn't post it. I don't know nothing about.
Okay. So 725_Woody.
I also have other people post on my page, my manager.
Did you have a song or an album out called I am the
I
streets?
said other people had posted on my page, so they could have posted it.
And I'm asking you, have you had an album or something called I am the streets?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Now, in this interview, did you ever talk to Investigator Viverito about conversations you had with Thug about that the police were going to be watching him?
I don't recall. You said I had. Can you say that again?
Sure. Back in 2021, did you ever have conversations with Thug about the police telling Thug that the police were going to get him?
So you saying in 2021, I told Thug that police was gonna get him?
Do you recall ever having any conversations with Thug saying that the police were going to get him?
I thought you said I was concerned about him killing me.
That's not my question. My question
I'm
to
just
you-
saying, if I'm concerned about him killing me from 2015, why would I be around him in 2021?
So is your testimony today that you don't recall having any conversations with Thug about the police going to get him?
Now, my testimony today is that when investigators get to me, I'm trying to convince them that I'm around him and that I can tell them stuff that make them think that I'm right there and I know what I'm talking about. There's proof of, like I said, me making things up.
Okay. So do you recall in the same October 2021 interview telling Investigator Viverito, I go around Thug, I hear him talk stupid, I tell him they're going to get you. Investigator Viverito says, you said what? You said, I told them they're going to get you. She said, who, Thug? You said, yeah, I told him. Investigator Viverito says, like the police? And you said, yeah, I said they're going to get you. I said, all that shit you're doing, they're going to get you. And what does he say? He says, shit, like I know. And Investigator Viverito asked, so you don't care? And you said, no, he don't. Do you recall having that conversation with Investigator Viverito?
Yeah, I probably did tell her that, but I was just stating it to you so that you can see that, well, like I was telling you, like I'm just making it up as I go.
Okay. And that, did you also go and tell Investigator Riverito that you told Thug, I said you put all this stuff in your songs, they're going to be watching you for 5, 6, 7 years. I told them that they're going to be watching you.
I haven't had no dealings with Thug once I got the feds. So when they got me again, back to the routine, put the blame on Thug, y'all let me go.
And you keep saying you put the blame on Thug. What blame did you put on Thug?
Whatever convinced the police to let me go that day, they come look for me tomorrow. I don't care as long as I get away that day. That's all that matters. So they're gonna sit here and keep thinking they're gonna get some type of information out of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna spin them.
Did you realize in all your interviews you were the person who brings up Thug first?
Because he's a bigger fish than me.
Now, do you specifically remember what it is that you would make up on Thug?
Whatever came up, whatever the police could say, they could have said breaking their cars. Whatever they wanted, not saying breaking their cars, but whatever to convince them that I helped them for them to let me go, I would have said it.
So in that case, why didn't you tell the police that Thug killed Nut?
Because the police weren't gonna go for that. You gotta be more specific. You gotta be realer than that. You gotta convince them. You gotta make them feel like you really telling them. They know this man if he kill nobody. That would have been stupid for me to go in there and say Thug killed him.
Okay. You said that you never talked to Thug after you left the feds. Did you ever talk with Dolly?
No. Hey, I don't know. What you mean? When I got out?
Yes.
I can't recall. I can't recall. But I never talked to Thug after I got the feds.
Do you remember telling Detective Viverito that you actually saw Thug in the club once you got out of the feds?
I told you again, they got me. I know who they want, who they after. So I'm
Now, in 2021, did you feel guilty about the fact that you had previously told on Thug back in 2015?
If I told on him back in 2015, he would have been in jail if he did anything I said he did.
Do you recall telling Investigator Viverito that the real reason you don't like going around Thug is because you felt guilty that you had snitched on him?
If you know anything about me, I don't care for real. Like in real life, I don't be caring about nothing. I act like I do, but I really don't.
Is it true that in the same October interview, you said to Detective Viverito, I'm not going to talk at the jail at all because I'm telling you my life is on the line. You don't understand how it make me feel when I go around. The truth, when I go around, dude, I know what I done. So I don't want to be around him because of guilt. That's why I don't want to be around because I'll be afraid. I can't look a nigga in the eye because I'll be like, damn, this nigga know. That's why I'm going around. I ain't want to tell y'all that. That's why I can't sleep at night because I know him. I know what I done. I know the information that I gave. Y'all sit here and play like this shit ain't valuable all y'all want. I told y'all like I know.
Okay, what you asking me? You asked me, did I say that?
I'm asking you, did you feel, yes, one, did you tell the detective that?
Yeah, I told you, I got to convince them, especially with Rito. She swore she know everything. So I was having fun spinning her.
Okay. But you told her that's because.
I also told her that Thug was to do something to somebody that same day. And then they took me to jail and nothing happened that day. So clearly, if you take anything I say, I'm done.
All right. Now, in 2022, did you end up going back to prison?
Say that again?
In 2022, did you end up going back to prison?
I went to state prison. I don't know when though.
Okay. And while you were in state prison, did you talk to Little D from Mechanicsville on the phone?
I don't know. I can't. I can't recall.
Do you recall ever talking to him at all? while
I
you were in
probably
prison?
have. I just can't say. Yeah, I don't keep up with who I talk to on the jail call. I probably did. I'm bored or something. I don't know.
Isn't it true that in April 2022, did you call Little D and told him that you were aware that a 43-person RICO case was coming down?
I probably did. Ain't no telling.
And that because the RICO was coming down, that you all need to get off of IG, get off of Instagram?
I love Lil D to death. So if I'm plotting, I'm gonna get Lil D to plot along with me. So I'm gonna go to Lil D so Lil D can be my backup.
And as it relates to Little D, do you recall him having an Instagram name of Scarface?
Shit, I guess, yeah.
Do you recall?
Oh, screw me for cussing.
Do you recall DMing him that they were trying to indict you all on that body?
You said I didn't Lil D that?
Yes.
I don't recall me DMing him that.
Permission to approach. I'm going to show you, or I just showed you what's been marked as Exhibit 381Y. Again, your Instagram name was 725_Woody.
What happened?
Your Instagram name, again, it was 725_Woody.
A lot of people had my Instagram. I ain't seen that message.
Okay. Do you see what that message says?
Nah, I just heard what you said.
Okay. Are you able to read what's on that page? That's circled in red.
I heard what you just said. It said.
Do you recall sending that to him?
Can you tell me what the date is?
Sure, on October 6, 2021.
Was I in jail?
I don't know. Were you in jail?
Then I just asked you.
I know that you got arrested on October 27, 2021. So before that, before getting arrested on October 27th, were you in custody at all prior to that?
So this was before I went to jail?
Yes.
So why would I DM him? Why would I message him and say that?
First, answer the question. Is that your Instagram name?
Listen,
725_Woody.
I would not do nothing so stupid like that. I would not message nobody saying that. Why would I say that?
Okay. So you don't recognize that as your Instagram name?
I don't recognize it. Me DMing no Lil D talking about something. No.
Okay.
I know how the police operate. Why would I do that?
Why did you think that you and D were going to get indicted for?
Yes. Speak into your mic if you don't mind.
To my understanding, this exhibit is not in evidence.
That's correct.
And I'm going to object to the publishing of this exhibit through.
I don't think she's gonna publish it. You don't intend to publish it, do you? Because it's not in evidence. Okay.
And we're almost.
I would just further
done.
my objection, Your Honor, that it assumes facts that are not in evidence.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on from that last
All right.
question. Now, you said that everything you told the police, you made it all up. When did you make it all up?
You keep saying everything. I keep telling you, like, I know how to piece stuff together real good.
The stuff you made up, whatever parts you said you made up, when did you make it all up?
As I go.
Did you make it up with anyone else?
I don't recall. They looking at me like that.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, isn't it true that you supposed to be testifying under an immunity agreement?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I don't have a clue about none of this stuff. I told y'all from the start, y'all to put me in here. Like, I don't comprehend. I done told y'all that time after time. I don't know what the immunity agreement is. I don't have a clue. Like, I'm up under so much pressure. Like, man, I don't know. I don't even know how to answer y'all question because I don't know what type. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to be as truthful as possible, and y'all keep going back into the past. I told y'all when I was talking to y'all in the back, man, I have lied, and y'all don't put me up on here telling me that I gotta be truthful when I'm telling y'all. Man, I don't know, man. I'm afraid for my life. Every time y'all call me here, I think y'all finna take my life, take my freedom. And at this point, I can't call on nobody for help. I don't know what's going on.
Were you told before you testified that anything you testified to in the courtroom could not be used against you?
Can you say that again?
Before you took the stand, were you told that anything that you testified to in court could not be used against you?
What you mean?
Before you took the stand, were you told by myself, Ms. Love, anyone sitting at this table, that anything you testified to could not be used against you?
Anything I testify to can't be used against me?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, last week, didn't you ask the judge? You turned around and you asked her, nothing I said could be used against me, right? And you asked the judge?
Okay.
Okay. And isn't it true that under this immunity agreement, you were told that you could be charged with perjury?
You say I could be charged with who?
Perjury.
I don't even know what perjury is.
Okay. Were you told also in this immunity agreement that you could be charged if you committed false swearing?
I was told, I asked specifically so I can understand. I asked you, I said, what happened when y'all locked me up? Y'all told me two things I go to jail for. If I pleaded the fifth, and if I say that I had committed a crime that I didn't do.
Okay.
So I don't know what perjury mean. I don't know. I mean, I'm afraid for my life. And I told y'all that. I told it to my lawyer. I tell it to the judge. I tell it to everybody. Y'all got me up here. I don't know what's going on. And like I said, for the crimes that y'all charged me with, I went to jail. I did all my time for it. Y'all still bring me in here. I feel like I'm on trial at this point. I'm going to jail because I don't know. Y'all got me up here asking me questions. I don't know how to answer these questions. Y'all want me to be a witness to something I don't know nothing about.
Isn't true that even with the immunity agreement, you did not want to testify?
Can you explain that?
Sure. Even when you were given immunity, you did not want to testify.
No, I still don't want to testify.
And isn't it true that you feel that you were pressured by the state to testify?
I feel like I was pressured by both sides, the state and the defense.
Okay. And isn't it true that you told me in front of these jurors a couple of weeks ago you felt pressured to testify?
And I still, right now, I feel pressured to testify because it's not like I'm up here it's not, I can't sit here and tell y'all, nothing. I don't know what y'all want me. I don't know what y'all looking for. I didn't see nobody kill nobody. I didn't see nobody rob nobody. I didn't see none of these boys do anything. I did some stupid things. I got caught for the stupid things that I was doing. And I just went from there. Like I didn't. And then y'all got me up here. And I done told y'all before y'all put me up here, y'all can't talk to me on like a Tuesday or something. And you can't talk to me in the streets. And I told you, like, I lied. And I told you that. And then y'all still brought me in here.
Isn't it true that you did not want to testify because you don't want to deal with the reality of being labeled a snitch?
Miss Hilton, I was being labeled a snitch way before I had to come to trial when y'all linked that video out to the social media. So the world look at me as a snitch no matter what goes on to this day. But me coming here, like I have put my faith in God's hands, and I come here and I let it be known. I guess got no choice but to be letting know to y'all now that I have told y'all time after time that I done lied.
And a snitch is someone who actually tells the truth, correct?
This Miss Hilton, like, I mean, like, I feel like I got the world on my back now. You ask me these questions, like, I don't know, man. Like y'all draining me. I mean, like for real. It's just different if I sat here and seen somebody commit a crime And then I saw them with my own eyes do this. And then I get in here and say, I didn't see them do that. Y'all want me to sit here and say, oh, the stories that I have put on other people's, and I didn't. Like I would not do that. Like and Lord knows I want to be with my family and my kids. But if y'all gonna put me back in jail because I won't sit right here and tell y'all what y'all believe to be whatever y'all want me to say. Like I mean I don't want to go to jail, but man, at this point I don't. Man, y'all got me, man. I don't know, man. I can't sleep at night. Like I tell you, y'all hold me in jail. Don't feed me. Don't give me water. Like if I just don't know. Like every time I walk in this door, I pray and hope walk back out this door. I just want to be left alone. I paid for my punishment, and I done told y'all for y'all put me right here in this seat, time after time. I told Judge Glanville in his office. I done told everybody I can tell, and I'm telling you to your face. I know it don't have anything to do with you. You doing your job. But I've been nice to you, and I've been telling you that you can't put me up here, and I told you I done made it up. Okay. It's a difference if I seen one of these guys actually do something, and you ask me, did they do it? If you ask me, did they do something that I actually saw them do it, and I would tell you, yeah, I saw him do that. Yeah, I was with him when he did that. But this is not the case.
And you just told police what Demikian told you, correct?
I told the police anything to get them off of me. I was going through a phase. People were shooting at me while I had my kid. And my only priority was by any means necessary to protect them with my whole fucking life. Judge, I get a minute because they drive me crazy.
Yeah, take a minute, take a breath.
Keep telling y'all.
No, stay here. Come here. Stay on the stand. Take some breaths. Calm down.
And once he finishes his breath, Your Honor, state, we conclude our questioning, Your Honor.
Well, do you have any more questions?
No.
Okay.
Judge, can I go home?
All right. No, it may be that some of the defense attorneys or all of them might have questions for you as well. So we're not quite finished yet. So take a minute.
Come on, Reg. I'm ready to get it over with.
All right. Who's got questions for Mr. Copeland? Go ahead.
I want to talk with you about verification or corroboration of statements made to law enforcement by you that we listen to on recordings, okay? And by verification, I mean something that besides your word, it supports what you say, okay? Do you understand what I'm asking you?
Well, he didn't ask you anything yet. Do you understand what he's saying?
I don't understand. Now you're on.
Maybe just ask him a question.
So the district attorney Hilton started to talk with you about what she said, verification of what you said to the police. So I want to talk to you about verification or lack thereof, okay? If you don't understand anything, just tell me you don't understand. The first one that Ms. Hilton said is that Jeffrey rented a Infinity vehicle. Remember that? Yes or no?
I don't recall.
Do you remember she put up for you State's Exhibit number 334Y? It said Hertz on it. You were talking about some of the words on the exhibit behind you. Do you
I don't
remember that?
recall.
Okay. Do you remember getting beaten in Club Crucial on the early morning hours of Tuesday, January 6th of 2015?
I didn't get beat.
Do you remember having your lip cut open, a knot on the
No,
top
they-
of your head,
No, I didn't have, I just had a knot on my face.
and your eyes swollen? You remember that? Do you remember that? Yes or no?
I don't recall.
If that's on the early morning hours of January 6th of 2015, do you remember going to Jeffrey Williams?
I don't
Next
remember
day.
nothing from 2015.
Well, let me finish my question. Do you remember going to Jeffrey Williams the next day and explaining that you got beaten at Club Crucial and you needed a car because you didn't want to drive around in the car that you typically drive around because you didn't want to be noticed in the area? Do you remember telling him that?
I don't recall.
Do you remember saying to
All right, hang on a second. When there's an objection on the floor, let me hear the objection and make a ruling on it, all right? Before you ask the next question. Assume he's moved on, so we're not going to worry about that one. Go ahead.
Do you remember saying to Jeffrey Williams that you needed a car and he was driving? He had a Corvette vehicle, a rental car from Hertz. Do you remember that?
I don't recall.
Do you remember realizing that a Corvette has 2 seats and you have a child with a car seat as well as your child's mother, Deshawn, at that time, and you needed a bigger car? I'm asking questions to see whether he remembers this conversation.
Okay, sustained that, that is not a fact in evidence at this point. You
The
can.
question, ask him if it's happened.
So you may ask that question.
That's my question. Do you remember that?
Hmm?
Do you remember saying that to Jeffrey?
Saying what?
That you couldn't use a Corvette. He had a rental Corvette. You needed a bigger car because a Corvette's a 2-seater.
I don't remember that.
Do you remember Jeffrey saying, sure?
Sustained.
Do you remember going to Hertz Rental Car at approximately 8 o'clock at night on January 7th of 2015 so that Jeffrey could get you a rental car, an Infinity rental car?
He can ask whether he remembers that or not.
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling this jury on direct examination weeks ago that that rental car, that Infinity, was in your care?
I said it?
Yeah. Do you remember saying that?
No.
Do you remember driving that Infinity rental car from the time it was picked up from the Hertz rental car on January 7, 2015 until it was returned on January 12, 2015?
Hmm.
Do you remember driving that Hertz rental car that we're talking about from the time it was picked up on January 7, 2015 and having control of it until it was returned on January 12, 2015?
I don't remember 2015.
Do you remember driving with Mr. Zachary? Little D. Do you remember driving with Mr. Zachary and striking cones on the side of the road on the highway and damaging the Infinity rental car? Do you remember doing that?
I don't recall.
Do you remember giving that Infinity rental car to other people on the night of January 10th, 2015?
I can't remember 2015.
Let me ask you this way. Do you deny having that Infinity rental car January 7th of 2015?
What you mean?
Did you have that car in and around your person?
I gave the car to Threat.
Okay. You told the jury that you gave that car to your friend, and threat is Mr. Turner. You know his last name? True? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll take the for the court report as a yes. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And you told the jury you gave the car to Mr. Turner the day of the killing of Donovan Thomas. From that morning to that night. Do you know what I'm talking about? January 10th, 2015.
I didn't mean to say that.
Okay. That's what you said.
Out of frustration.
All right. Now, you also had that rental car, not only when you gave it to Mr. Turner, your friend, but you had that rental car before you gave it to Mr. Turner, obviously, right? Otherwise, you couldn't give it to him.
I don't recall.
And you had the rental car after you gave it to Mr. Turner, right?
I don't recall.
All right. Let me ask you this. Getting to the fact that the state showed you that on State's Exhibit 334Y that Jeffrey rented the Infiniti from Hertz, you were there, right?
I can't remember.
That has nothing to do at the time of this killing, does it? That's 3 days before, right?
I can't remember.
And what you're telling the jury, or what the state wants you, I believe, to tell the jury, is that Jeffrey Williams rented a car. I think it's clear.
Re-ask your question.
Okay. Jeffrey Williams, therefore, rents a car in his own name that's going to be used in the killing of Donovan Thomas. That's what you're telling the jury.
Rephrase your question.
The rental car that's used to kill Donovan Thomas, are you telling the jury that Jeffrey Williams rented a car in his own name?
I don't know what car was used to kill him.
Okay. All right. So what corroborates for the killing of Donovan Thomas on January 10th, 2015? Corroborates means supports or verifies. What corroborates the fact that Jeffrey Williams rented that car with you 3 days earlier? I'm asking.
I think maybe it calls for speculation. Can you rephrase it?
Sure. The district attorney started questioning you about the Hertz rental car on January 7, 2015, talking about verification of what you said to the police. I'm asking you, how does it verify anything you told the police that Jeffrey Williams was involved in the killing of Donovan Thomas? The fact that he rented that car for you 3 days before.
Sustained.
Does that, the fact that Jeffrey did a favor for you, does that verify anything about the killing of Donovan Thomas that Jeffrey Williams was involved?
Overruled on that basis that it's not a proper question. Ask a different question.
Can you tell the jury how Jeffrey Williams doing you a favor 3 days before in that vehicle, the Infiniti vehicle from Hertz, how does that put Jeffrey Williams involved in the killing of Donovan Thomas? They asked this question to verify it.
Okay, that's that question overruled on that basis.
How does that support your statement to the police?
Huh?
How does that corroborate or verify your statement to the police?
What you mean?
That Jeffrey was involved in anything to do with the killing of Mr. Thomas?
The police that did it.
Okay. Number two, you were asked by the district attorney specifically a little while ago that Jeffrey was in, that you told the police that Jeffrey on June 10th, 2015, you told the police that Jeffrey was in the Infiniti at the Texaco gas station. Remember that question?
I didn't tell the police that.
Right. Do you remember what you told the police?
But I told them I don't know what I done told the police.
Do you remember telling the police And this is, Your Honor, on State's Exhibit 378YE, June 10th, 2015. Interrogation of Mr. Copeland at 2:55:48 to 2:56:06. Mr. Copeland, remember saying, just listen to the story. So they seen him. They switched cars at the gas station. Thug, meaning Jeffrey, got in the car with the girl. Thug, and I think a little D. You remember saying that?
I lie and tell the police anything. This was my, anytime they question me, this what my intention was, getting them off of me. So what I done told them was whatever I said.
Okay, well, I'm going to play with the court's permission, Your Honor. Just for simplicity, I made this JW240N as a nice, and it's really State's Exhibit 378YE. It's just easier to find the snippet, and it's from 2:55:48 to 2:56:06. It's already in evidence.
All right.
You might need your earphones if you need them.
Can you hang on a second before playing that?
Mr. Copeland, you may need those headphones. Tell me if you said anything different than just listen to the story. So they seen him, they switched cars at the gas station. Thug got in the car with the girl, Thug, and I think little D. That's what I'm, if I said it wrong, please correct it, okay?
I just listened to the story, so they seen them, they switched cars at the gas station. Thug got in the car with the girl. Thug, and I think the D.
What I said was right? Did you hear
That's
that?
what I said to the police.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying that's what you told the police.
I said this what I said to the police.
Yes. Okay. I'd like to show you, Your Honor, it's already in evidence, and the state is going to help play it because they just played it, State's Exhibit number 295, Your Honor. I've asked permission to play. It's a Texaco gas station. Thank you. And it should be camera 10 first at 18:41:56, or when the supposed Bonneville gets to the gas station. May we play, Your Honor?
Yeah, are you asking the state to do that?
They are, yes.
Okay, sure.
Thank you. Mr. Copeland, my question to you is, during this entire video, where do you see Jeffrey Williams anywhere around this gas station getting out, switching cars, okay?
Man, I have told y'all, I have made this up to the police.
Okay.
I just watched this video.
Well, we're just going to make sure the jurors see it, okay? But if you see him at all, you just let us know, okay? Stop the video. Your Honor, this started in 1841. You see that white car?
Hmm?
You see the white car that that gentleman just got out of?
Hmm?
You see the white car that that gentleman just got out of?
Hmm?
You see the white car that that gentleman just got out of? So if you could slow that down and go back a little bit, time. Mr. Copeland, I want you to look at the people walking and changing cars here. We'll start at, when that car pulls up, it just got into the screen. So we'll start at 19:14:47. You see the new car being entered into the screen in a moment? And people exit the car. Tell the jury when you see Jeffrey Williams in either of those cars or anywhere in the parking lot at all, the Texaco gas station.
I told you I made it up.
1916-51, and that car that pulled up last just left. You see that? Yes. Audible, yes.
Just
Yes.
say out loud, either yes or no instead of not, if you don't mind.
No Jeffrey Williams, right?
No.
We can double speed it unless the court says no. Your Honor, we're going to double speed unless the court says otherwise.
No, go ahead.
Okay. And now it's 1917-39 or 40. And it's, we're going to stop camera number 10. Tell the jurors whether you saw any reference or image of Jeffrey Williams during that entire clip that we just watched from January 10th, 2015 at the Texaco gas station.
Like I told the state, I just told the police anything to get them out my face.
So did you see Jeffrey?
Then nobody in here that watched the video didn't see him.
I'm going to go with the court's permission. It's already in evidence, Your Honor, same exhibit number. It's camera number 11. And there becomes an infinity vehicle, what's purported to be an infinity vehicle pull-up, whatever. I heard what you said, so whatever vehicle you think it is. We will start at, thing pulls up, which should be at 11-19-16 if you need your. 11-19-16, I have. Your Honor, we're starting at 11-19. Oh, that's wrong. I'm saying 11. I copied it. 1916-06.
All right.
Not in double time. And Mr. Copeland, if you can watch here and tell the ladies and gentlemen, jury, if you see anyone who resembles Mr. Jeffrey Williams. And that's the vehicle that just pulled up that we are focusing on. But anywhere you see Jeffrey Williams, if you do, let us know. You see that vehicle moving outside the screen, Mr. Copeland? You see it leave the gas station, sir? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, and we're going to stop it at 1917-30. And thank you so much. And I heard what you said, Mr. Copeland. You made it clear. You were adding Jeffrey Williams because that's what the police wanted to hear. Is that true?
That's what they told me.
Because you had an agenda. You wanted to get yourself free, right? You were in custody, right? Is that true?
Right.
And in order to get out of custody, go home, you knew the police wanted to hear information that Jeffrey Williams committed crime, was a big fish. Remember that?
That's what they said.
Yeah. The police told you they wanted Thug. Remember them telling you that?
That's what they said.
Before all of this, before all this information about Jeffrey Williams, you remember the police telling you, we want the big fish, we want Thug. Remember that?
Yeah.
You remember the police telling you, it wasn't just local police, and that's bad enough. I'm not saying that's not serious. But you had the Atlanta Police Department with you on June 10th, 2015, Detective Gaither, gang unit, right? She's in the room with you. Detective Dennis, right? He's in the room with you.
Right.
He's with the gang unit.
Right.
I told you. You had Detective Thorpe, homicide.
Right.
With the City of Atlanta Police Department, right? Correct?
Right.
And you had federal alcohol, tobacco, firearm, explosive Special Agent Cunningham at times with you in that room, right?
Right.
And federal agent Cunningham told you that you are an armed career criminal. Remember that?
I don't remember nothing about the interview.
Okay, well, I'm going to play it for you in a moment if we need to. And she told you that you are getting, without parole, you know what parole is?
Yeah,
If you get a sentence, you might get out a little earlier, or you may get out earlier on parole. You know what I'm talking about?
ain't no parole in the feds.
Exactly. So you do every day, right?
Right.
And in the federal government, Special Agent Cunningham with the federal authorities said she already spoke with the U.S. Attorney's office about you, right? We'll play it. Do you remember her telling you you're getting 15 years without getting out every day to the door as an armed career criminal? Remember that?
I don't remember what she said.
Plus, you're getting an additional 10 years on top of that for a total of 25 years for two different guns, the gun at the Dunbar Center and the gun in your home on June 10, 2015. Remember that conversation?
I remember she said I was looking at a lot of time.
And do you remember she even calculated for you? She asked, how old were you on June 10, 2015?
You said how old was I?
She asked you that.
I guess.
And she added 25 years to that and said you wouldn't get out until you're 48 years of age. Remember that?
I guess.
Then Detective Gaither, Detective Dennis, and Detective Thorpe explained to you that's just federal charges. You also have to deal with gang charges. Remember all that?
I guess.
That means that could be stacked or run consecutive. Do you not remember this?
I don't remember the interviews.
And you told them, I don't want to go to jail. I hate jail. Right?
I do.
Right. And you told them, I'll tell you anything you want to know. I just want to go home. Yeah, I'm not saying that's a quote, but that was your.
Sound like me.
Yeah, that's what encouraged you to tell these lies, right?
They did.
Yeah. That's why when you told them that Jeffrey Williams went to the gas station and changed cars, it's not on the video because it's not true, right?
I was trying to tell them anything to get them out for me.
You were making it up. For that reason.
I don't remember what I told them.
Okay. We just listened to it. Remember you put your earphones in?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you told them. That was not true, right?
That's what I told the police.
And the verification there should be, if you were telling the truth to the police, it should be then at the Texaco gas station, you see Jeffrey Williams changing cars, right? If you were going to be verified, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's talk about you in the Infinity at that gas station. Okay?
Objection, Your Honor. Assuming facts not.
Sustained. I mean, I think we hadn't really heard the question yet.
If you were in that Infinity at the gas station and had anything to do with the murder of Donovan Thomas, what did this district attorney Hilton tell you would happen to you?
Objection, assuming facts not evidence, and speculation.
Why don't you not ask it as a compound question?
Tell the jury what district attorney Hilton told you on June 10th of 2015, if you admitted that you were involved in the killing of Donovan Thomas. Tell them what she, excuse me.
Try that question
Excuse me.
again.
I just got it. June 10th is the same exact date. Okay. June 10th, 2024. I see it. 2024, June 10th, a Monday. Remember meeting with your lawyer, Judge Glanville, District Attorney Hilton?
Right.
Yes. In this
Mhm.
courthouse?
In the judge chamber?
Yeah. I wasn't there, right?
Huh?
I wasn't there.
You wasn't where?
In the judge's chambers with you, Miss Hilton, your lawyer, Judge Glanville?
No.
None of these anybody here was there, right? It was just the people I mentioned and security.
Objection, Your Honor.
Let's get to the actual question.
Tell the jury what District Attorney Hilton told you would happen to you if you admitted in any way that you had anything to do with the murder of Donovan Thomas. Tell them.
They gonna lock me up.
So when you have this use immunity for anything you say, District Attorney Hilton told you, but you can't say that, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Improper fabrication. He must ask the question.
That is testifying, and I'm asking Mr. Copeland to tell
Overruled.
the jury. Tell the jury your understanding what Ms. Hilton told you if you admitted to being involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas, even with use immunity. Tell what the District Attorney's Office would do to you.
Huh?
Objection is compounded. The compound question.
I don't think that was compound. Okay. If you admit the way you were told by Miss District Attorney Hilton, if you admit to being involved in the killing of Donovan Thomas, you get prosecuted for that, right?
Objection is improper question. What was asked?
You'll have him on redirect. Overruled.
Is that true?
She said, if I do that, plead the fifth, I'm gonna go to jail.
And when you say, if I do that or plead the fifth, if I admit to being involved in Donovan Thomas's murder, I go to jail, right?
Huh?
That's what she told you. That's what Miss Hilton told you. Am I
I
correct?
didn't hear you.
Okay. If you admit that you're involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas, you get prosecuted. You go to jail, right?
Two things to send me to jail.
One is if you admit to the murder of Donovan Thomas
Let
being
him
involved.
answer the question if he's going to let us know what his understanding is. What is your understanding?
Go ahead.
Well, when I was talking to them,
Tell the jury.
I don't recall. I don't know what's going on.
Mr. Copeland, if you were to admit that you're involved in the murder of Donovan Thomas, do you go to jail? Is that your understanding through District Attorney Hilton?
Can I ask the judge a question?
Let's take a recess.
I talked to my lawyer.
Yes. Just wait a second. Actually, if you want to go ahead and.
You said I can go?
Step out, yeah. Yeah. All right, unless anybody needs to put anything on the record, we're going to recess and let Mr. Copeland have whatever time he needs to speak with his lawyer. Do we know whether Mr. Copeland has finished consulting with his attorney? Can somebody step out and find that out for me? Thank you.
Yeah.
He has, okay. I mean, I assumed, but. I see his attorney. I don't see Mr. Copeland. We're ready for Mr. Copeland. Mr. Steele, am I correct in assuming that your cross is going to last more than 30 minutes?
I would, if you want to know, I would estimate, I'm terrible, but I would estimate the day tomorrow.
Okay.
Do you know a time stop? Because then I could try to get.
For
to that
today?
For today.
So there actually is a juror issue
Oh.
that I want to,
Okay.
all of us to deal with this afternoon. So I may just, I mean, if you,
I understand.
we can go 15, 20 more minutes, or we can just stop for today.
I'm with you. I just didn't want to start something big and then.
Yeah, so if you have something that's, 5 more minutes before you move to the next topic, great. If you think this itself is going to last another 40 minutes, I may just say, let's break and deal with our other issue, but I don't know, so.
I appreciate it. This will take a while. So
Okay.
more than 10, 15 minutes.
Okay. All right, let's get the jury out. I have no idea. I don't know why it says that message. I don't know what. Ladies and gentlemen, given that it is almost 5 o'clock anyway, and I don't love stopping before 5, but we have another matter to deal with anyway, I'm going to let you all go for the day. But let me remind you that our schedule is going to typically, unless you hear differently from me, be a 9 a.m. start time each morning. So please be here so that we can start on time at 9. And juror 387, if you could hang back for a minute. And the rest of y'all are excused, and I'll see y'all in the morning. I'm going to remind y'all, do not talk to anybody about this case. Let anybody talk to you about this case. Don't look at any kind of media, social media, any kind of accounts whatsoever about the case or about anybody involved in it. Don't try to find out information from anybody or any place other than the confines of this courtroom. So I'll see y'all in the morning. Thank you. 387, if you can stick with us.
I can go.
You can go. We'll see you back at 9 a.m. as well.
You have a nice day.
All right, and for the media, this part's gonna concern kind of the juror's personal life, so I'm kind of done too. We won't talk about.
Stop because then I could try.
Talk to anybody about this case, let anybody talk to you about this case. Don't look at any kind of media, social media, any kind of accounts whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, given that it is almost 5 o'clock anyway, and I don't love stopping before 5, but we have another matter to deal with anyway, I'm going to let you all go for the day. But let me remind you that our schedule is going to typically, unless you hear differently from me, be a 9 a.m. start time each morning. So please be here so that we can start on time at 9. And thank you. All right, and for the media, this part's going to concern kind of the juror's personal life, so I'm kind of done too. We won't talk about.
At the Fulton County, 15 people are now facing charges as part of a contraband investigation at the Fulton County Jail. This is the second contraband sting that we told you about just this week. The sheriff's office telling us tonight it arrested a woman this morning for identity fraud, which led to a larger investigation involving inmates and some of their family and friends outside of the jail. Officials say they found more than $1 million in transactions that helped to facilitate crime, including getting inmates drugs, cell phones, and other electronics. Now, this is all coming as a Georgia Senate subcommittee releases its own findings in an investigation into
New at 6, phones and more smuggled into the Fulton County Jail. Tonight, the Fulton County Sheriff's Office confirms it has an ongoing corruption investigation and 4 security officers who work for a contract company arrested. Channel 2 investigative reporter Mark Winnie is live at the jail where he's been poring over the warrants against these 4. Mark, you found some allegations that seem shocking.
Yeah, a Fulton County Sheriff's Office official says this investigation started in May and more arrests are expected. But for now, 4 young women are residents of the jail where they worked until yesterday.
They work for strategic security. I can confirm that they have all been terminated.
The Fulton County Sheriff's Office says it turns out 4 security officers working for a contractor at the county jail were security problems. Records suggest Briasha Tate admitted using a book to hide phones. Allegedly confessed to smuggling in cell phones in a cutout inside a book.
Yes.
Now one might say that Fulton County Sheriff's Office is throwing the book at her. After a corruption investigation, we counted 10 criminal warrants naming her. Records indicate after she reported to work Tuesday, she was transported to the Jail Investigations Unit's office, and that Ms. Tate stated she had sexual intercourse with an inmate inside of the bathroom in the tower on floor 7 South on 3 separate occasions. That Ms. Tate stated she brought a total of 6 cell phones inside of the jail and gave them to the inmate. That Ms. Tate stated she cut portions of the pages of the inside of a book and concealed the phones inside of the hole in the book. That Ms. Tate stated she brought strips, paper laced with chemicals used for smoking, inside of the jail on 2 separate occasions. That Ms. Tate stated she received payments from the inmate via Cash App for the contraband items she brought in and gave to him, and that her Cash App payment summary from the inmate showed a total of $1,682.
We can't screen for integrity.
Natalie Ammons of the Sheriff's Office says terminated security officer Regina Harris faces 3 warrants related to a contraband cell phone provided to an inmate. Ms. Ammons says terminated security officer Lacuna Ballard is accused of sending explicit photos and videos to an inmate, plus a couple of conspiracy charges involving conversations about how to bring cigarettes and cell phones into the jail. And Ms. Ammons says terminated security officer Anisia Silas faces a conspiracy charge involving a phone charger and a charge involving giving an inmate unauthorized food, namely a chicken pot pie. Now, Ms. Ammons says all 4 suspects were given bond, but as of late this afternoon had not made bond yet. We tried without success to find lawyers.
Yes, girl, they was acting nuts. She was throwing that little piss all around Fulton County Jail. Homegirl got fired for sneaking in a chicken pot pie. I don't even think she got no dick. I think she just got fired over a chicken pot pie. Ain't no way in the hell. Bird brains. Now you risking your career and your freedom for a nigga who done already lost his freedom. For what? Like, so you sneaking a nigga a cell phone in jail so he can call another bitch when you go home from your shift? That's what he doing. Whew, thank you, Lord. Ain't no dumb hoe. Cause I just can't. That don't even make no sense. I don't know if Trial coming back. I think they might be done. No, they not. They not back, Jay. I don't know that they are. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna come back at all. That's why I said the way she been ending Trial lately has been childish as hell. Like the other day, I'm just like, damn, did she even say bye, be in recess, go home, or anything? It's kind of like, it's just kind of like, oh, okay, bye. She don't be like dismissed in court, like, court's dismissed. Like, just kind of like look up and everybody leaving. Like, oh, okay, cool. But I'll keep it up for like, I don't know, a little while longer, 10 more minutes, I guess, to see if it come back. If not, then I guess we on for tomorrow. Danny said those conjugal visits, right? But like I said, you just work there, so you got to go home. So how you know he not fucking with the bitch on the next shift, and she bringing him shit too? You see, they said it was 13 people that got. They only showed us 4 girls, but they said it was 13 people that got arrested. Like, so you probably sneaking stuff in on your shift for him and fucking with him on your shift. It's a whole nother round of women that gotta come in for the next shift. Like he probably getting the same stuff out of her. Like you sneaking in a cell phone for a dude that's calling his baby mama or another bitch when you get with the phone you snuck in. Like, and I understand they was getting, I guess, paid through Cash App or whatever, but like the lady said, the total of her, like, I don't remember how long they said it had been going on, but the total Cash App payment she received from doing all of this was like $1,200 something dollars. So it's like basically a paycheck. Like if you just kept taking your ass to work. I mean, let me shut up. An extra 1,200 is always good, but it ain't 12,000. You dig what I'm saying? Like it's like these girls don't have no standards or nothing. She bringing the pot pie next, and the next one bringing the cobbler. You feel me? Like, but you girls like that. Like that nigga probably sat and whispered everything she wanted to hear in her ear. Whatever, if she got a man, whatever her man wasn't saying and wasn't doing, that nigga that was on her was saying and doing everything that her man wasn't, or that she felt like she needed, or whatever. She was getting something from this man. And I guess it could have been just penis, but Jesus Christ. I need women to be a lot more stronger when it comes to this male organ. Like I need women to be strong enough not to be digmatized. Like it happens to the best of us. Lord Jesus, it do the flashbacks. Yes, it happens, but you as you get older, you gotta be strong enough to resist. You gotta be strong enough to say no. You gotta be strong enough to know good dick from toxic dick. Toxic dick. It's very fun. It's fun. But it comes with a hell of a headache. And nobody has time. Nobody has time. Nobody has time for the headache and the extra shit that it brings. Like, for example, now you're in jail with no job. Was it worth it? Because now you're around a bunch of cat. they get off on the thrill. You're right. You're right, Cavell. It is about the thrill. It's about the thrill of doing something seductive and not being caught. I'm pretty sure 3 out of the 4 or 2 out of the 4 women, at least the ones that we saw, I'm pretty sure one of them got a man. At least 2 of them got a man, a baby daddy, somebody they live with, somebody that think that, this is their woman. I'm sure of it. And she was going to work and getting everything she wasn't getting at home, or she was getting nothing, or the same treatment she was getting at home. Like, I mean, clearly the standards aren't there. So apparently, some girls don't have standards. Some girls, you ain't got to do much but tell them some nice shit they want to hear, and that's literally all it takes. Literally, I remember when I was younger and I was watching Living Single. Y'all remember, Living Single, not this kind of world. I'm glad I got my. Yo, it used to be my show. Way too young. I ain't gonna say I was too young to be watching it, but when we were young, we didn't really know. We didn't understand a lot of what they was going through and talking about. We was laughing, but we didn't really understand it. But anyway, I just remember this one episode. I think Khadijah was supposed to be leaving. No, Max was supposed to be leaving some dude alone. And her friends asked her, "What happened? What happened? I thought you were supposed to be leaving him alone." And she was like, "He kissed me and my clothes fell off." And now that I'm older, it happens. It happens. It happens. Uh, what you say, Jay? Nobody's ignoring you. I didn't see. You ain't saying nothing, Jay. I wasn't even looking at the chat, y'all. Sorry. Danielle, you can't. No, you can't be. You can't be that. You gotta be strong. Didn't you just type stay strong? You can't be like that. I do remember that episode. She was like, he kissed me and my clothes fell off. And it's like, as I went through more life experiences, I can understand how that happened to her. It may have happened to me a time or two, but I mean, ladies, y'all know how we are. Like, especially if we mad or something like that, like I'm mad at you, blah, blah, blah. We be trying to stand on business and blah, blah, blah. And then they like do something like, grab you by your waist and pull you to them or some shit. Something to get your mind totally off track. You done forgot what the fuck you was bad about to begin with. Like, that's what my youngest son's dad, I stopped doing that. Before we moved in together, we would get to an argument, and in the middle of the argument, he'd just be like, "Man, come over here, man, come over here." And my gullible ass, what I do, go over there. As a woman, what we think we finna do? We think we finna continue arguing because that's what we want to do. We want to argue. We got a point. We trying to get across. Okay, I'll come over there, but we ain't done with this conversation. I'm still mad. You ain't getting there. We fully will intend to continue this argument when we get over there. That is not even in their head at all. They know what they doing when they say come over here. They tell you to come over here because they know that you can't argue with them in person. They know that once you get in person, you get your mouth lock up, your brain lock up, you forget what you was bad about. They know that. So they know if they get you in person, all they got to do is do whatever it is they know. Fuck your head up. Now, ain't nobody arguing no more. And you done forgave him and you didn't even know it. The come here, girl. Girl, you know I love you. Stop acting like that. Why you being so mean for? Nigga shit. Yeah, that look where they don't have to say nothing. Just look at you and it's like, man, don't look at me, don't look at me. I put my head down for the whole argument just to stand on business. Don't look at me. They're not back, Jay. But I don't know what it is about the female psyche that when a man like comes up from behind, like comes and grabs you from behind or pulls you close from behind. I don't know what it is about the female psyche that just makes us stupid for whatever reason. Then they might like kiss you on the forehead or like start on the side, licking on the side of your neck. Like I said, next thing you know, you totally forgot what the fuck it was you were mad about to begin with. That's why he wanted your ass to come here. Stand on business. Anytime you arguing, do not do it in person. Okay? If you want to get your point across, if you want to win the argument, if you want him to actually hear why the fuck you mad and really understand it, do not do it in person. Don't let him trick you. Don't let him be a narcissist and trick you to say, grown people talk face to face. Grown people talk face to face. Only kids talk through text. Only kids talk on the phone. If you really love me, you can talk to me in my face. Don't fall for it. It's a trick. They do think they're slick. They think they slick. No, man, we catching on. No more dumb bitch. 2025. Dumb bitch days are over. You Woody now. You don't know what I'm talking about, Jay? Huh? What you mean? What you mean? I don't recall. Yeah, cause that's some that especially that what you mean. What you mean what I mean? A woman can ask a very direct, specific question. I mean, a question as direct as, did you go to the mailbox today at 3:32 p.m.? And the nigga would straight turn around and be like, what you mean? Like, what you and then we looking at him like, what you mean what I mean? Did you go to the mailbox at 3:32 p.m.? Like, I know that's right, Jay. I plead the fifth. Gaslighting the hell out of our ass. Gaslighting the hell out of us. And then, it had to be me to learn and figure out and all and really know what gaslighting and narcissism and all that crap mean the hard way. Of course, I had to learn what it means and what it looked like and feel like the hard way by being by I don't even want to talk about it. But yeah, they be gaslighting the hell out of us. Well, not us. I'm gonna say y'all because I ain't a dumb bitch no more. Them dumb bitch days been over. Ain't as naive as I used to be. That's one reason why I'm single, because a nigga know he can't play me. They don't like that. Yeah, they not coming back, y'all. They not coming back. Trial's over for the day. That's why I'm single right now, because the nigga know he can't run over me and talk to me any kind of way and like no, the dumb bitch days are over. A couple years ago, you might would have came across stupid Veronica, but the whole point of living and learning is learning. You feel me? What did she say about it, Daniel? I mean, like, are they okay? Is it a health issue? I can go. Let me find a stream. I can go over there. Oh, I guess Miss Sylvia not live no more. Well, what all did she say? Daniel. Something about hardships, medical appointments. Okay, you know what pisses me off about that? They had a chance to be done with this. When she asked them, hey, can you forget what Will said? They had a chance to be done with all this. Like I said, I was fully well counting on a jury to come back and be like, no, I can't forget it. They had a reason to, they had a way to get out of all this. I was counting on them. I was counting on at least one of them being like, no, I ain't gonna be able to unhear it. I ain't gonna be able to unsee it. Y'all had a chance to get out of this. And y'all wanted to drag this on. I don't know because I don't know if it's enough to dismiss because I don't know what all was said. I don't know what I was saying, so I don't know if it's enough to dismiss or not.
At 2:30. Okay, y'all. So I'm about to file some papers and head to Cobb County, but just checking in with you guys. Y'all asked for hallway chronicles. Nothing exciting going on, just like in the courtroom. Nothing exciting going on. That's the most exciting thing that's happened to me today. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Well, that was pointless. That was pointless. But I guess court is over for today, so I guess our time has come, you guys. What you gonna protest about, Danielle? And who you gonna protest to? And where? Did you think this through? Oh, what I was saying earlier before I forget, about the bingo thing. So I be designing stuff and selling it. And so I had designed this bingo card, but I made one theme of it. But anyway, the point is I made a YSL Trial theme bingo card, and my intent was to send it to, our little group or whatever, and we played today during the trial. And I mean, it's just like phrases from the trial. Like I think I don't recall, like in the center, like free space, um, and just stuff that we hear during the trial way too often, like truth of the matter asserted, sure, portion, whatever. And just like bingo, you get enough in a row, you been bingo or whatever. So the plan, like I said, the plan was to send it out so we could play it. But I had said I'm just gonna keep it real with y'all. The money that I was gonna give away as a prize to whoever won, I ended up spending on my kids back to school stuff. They tapped me out. So that was, but that I had set aside some money to be like, okay, so whoever wins the bingo, this is their prize money. So my idea was like, since trial is typically like 8 hours a day, it will probably be more beneficial to have play more than one card. Playing one card is kind of like it's not beneficial. So what I was saying was, if everybody say like you want to play 4 cards, every card is $2 a piece, at least, or at least $2 a piece. I ain't worked all the details out yet, but anyway, we're growing a bingo jackpot or whatever. So whoever want to play, pay for however many cards you want, and that's how many chances you have to win bingo. And then your prize is the pot. Your prize is whatever money is in the pot from the people who pay for however many other cards they want. I really still ain't worked out all the kinks, but because I'm trying to figure out how it will work if somebody played 4 cards and won 3, or I don't know. I ain't worked up out of details, but that was just a plan, just to have something fun to do. During trial, we already be keeping track of how many times they say certain things anyway. So it was like, let's make a fun little game out of it. And so that's why I was saying, whoever want to play, that was just an idea I had about the whole. Like, I mean, that's how jackpot work. Everybody got to put into the jackpot. Whoever win the jackpot. But I mean, it's not a hard game. Like I said, it's just terms that we hear already every day throughout the trial, and just every time you hear it, just mark it off on your bingo card. Like, what else did I have up there? I can't remember. But if you're interested, just let me know, and I'll do what I can. I'll make it happen. But if ain't nobody gonna play, and then it's gonna be dull, then don't worry about it. I'm gonna just sell it where I was selling it. But I thought it'd be fun to do, and somebody could win one of us, or somebody could win some money at the same time. Then when do we start? I mean, if people are interested, I can like focus on it and work on it tonight, and we can play tomorrow. But like I said, it just cash out me $2 for every bingo card you want, and then I'll send the link to the card or whatever. I'll figure it out. I didn't want to do all the legwork. It wasn't nobody interested in playing. I ain't want to do all I ain't want to think about it too hard, and when nobody interested in playing. So I think on one of them, yeah, I would need to know if people want to play, because I have to go through and like really shuffle them up. But I think on one of them, I had the free space be like every time the judge giggle or do that giggle shit she be doing, like, because she does it so often, I had just put it in the free space, like, because Woody is likely to say I don't recall 100 times, I had just put it in the free space. Now when we get another witness, if we're still playing, we can change it up. And then look, that's how jackpots are. Like, if we play, let's say we play all day Wednesday, and for whatever reason nobody wins, then the jackpot just keeps growing, like how the lottery does. And then, and then the next day, if somebody wins, then they just win that jackpot. Like I said, I gotta work out the kinks. But I'm always figuring out ways to make money, if you haven't noticed. Okay, so Danielle's interested. So I'll put more effort and more thought into it, and I guess we can go from there. I guess maybe not start tomorrow, maybe the next day. So whoever is interested has time to. I don't know. I forgot about the Instagram group. I'll put something about it on IG. And whatever number we have in the pool, as far as like, and what I mean by jackpot, like, it might not be nothing like real big or whatever. Like, let's say if it's just me, Danny, and Tracy. I mean, Lav playing, and we're all playing 5 cards apiece. Then we would all like $2. That's what we would all do. $10, pay $10 a card, $2 a car. So basically that's $30 from all three of us. So between the three of us, whoever win the $30 is what I'm thinking is supposed to go in my head. Yeah, the problem, Danielle, is that I gotta complete a task before I move on to another one. But I'll be doing something and then get another idea, stop in the middle of that one, work on that idea. I need an assistant. That's what I need. I need an assistant or extra hand, something, a body double. All right, so yeah, Danny, I'll tonight I'll like put more thought and effort into it and like try to mix up the cards so everybody has a fair chance of winning. Because it actually would be pretty cool to see, like, to have maybe like a couple of days where nobody wins, just to see how big we can like grow our own jackpot of money. Like, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, hell, that you could wake up one day and win an unexpected $100 and you only paid $6. Oh, so you just volunteer? Are you? Cause they don't have a choice. He's automatically playing, huh? You don't volunteer him. All right, I'll put him down. Is he paying for your cards or are you paying for his? Let me know, sis. You don't matter to me. I don't care who. I don't care who give it. Let me stop. But yes, is he paying for your cards or you paying for his? How y'all working it out? I don't know. I'm trying to gauge it because I look at how many spaces on the card. But if a trial is gonna be 8 hours a day, I think it'd be good if you played like a minimum of 3. But I don't know. But we're gonna do this. We're gonna play it by ear. We're gonna do it by trial and error. I'm paying for mine and my own. I know that's right, sis. You gotta get yours how you live. You said, 25 slots on the card. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just think it'd be pretty cool. Be like we play it 3-4 days in a row and nobody won. And then on the 5th day, it's like you can make somebody's day. Hell, y'all can make my day. And you can make somebody's whole day off of watching something we were gonna watch anyway, just playing a game with it. As long as I can make y'all smile. That's all that matters to me, baby. So I'll send something out in the IG group chat later on tonight after I focus on it. Ooh, maybe I should split it up and do a prosecution, like split it up, like do a prosecution, like whole card, a defense whole card. I have to think about that. Maybe I should do that. It might give spread out the odds that way too. Yeah, you think so? Like, yeah, do like a whole prosecution. I have to go through and listen, make sure I got enough phrases because 25 slots, I gotta make sure I got enough phrases to fit in those slots, like just from one side or whatever. Like, Love, she got a few sayings, you know. I would have to go through and watch to make sure. And this is not like the phrases aren't just gonna be from the lawyers or the judge or whatever. It's from anybody. So it could be from well no, it's gonna be from whoever's like up on the witness stand at that current time. Because I can't put phrases that were already used because you would never hear them to get bingo, and that's just not fair. It's kind of like stacking the deck. It's kind of like trying to rig the car. I would never do that. Oh yeah, I went on one card I made that day. Shore was up there like 3 times, just because she says it so much. Like, but like I said, I could tell that she been watching the chats because she hasn't been seeing Shore as much, and the judge hasn't been giggling as much. I think the judge saw how everybody talking about her giggling, and that's when she decided to be a bitch. That's when her switch flipped. Like, oh, you guys don't like it that I giggle? Fine, fuck y'all. See how you like this or whatever. I'll be Glenville 2.0 since y'all don't like me giggling. Like, but yeah, on one card I think I had Shore like 3 times, and like I said, the word portion. Your Honor, we're not offering for the truth of the matter asserted. Like, you know what? I don't understand. I don't understand it. If you're not offering it for the truth or the matter asserted, then why are you offering it? Like, if this is trial, if you're not offering it for the truth, why the fuck are we talking about it? I don't understand it. Yeah, I had, yeah, I had pretty much all those. I might let you make some and switch some up, so I don't have to think about it too hard. But yeah, I had all those in there. But yeah, I'll get it right. So maybe we can start playing tomorrow. And everybody got my Cash App. Danielle? Do you think $2 a card is okay? Is reasonable? I said $2 a card because I didn't want to make it anything that would actually like affect anybody's pockets. Like, this is just to have fun. This ain't to hit a lick. Like, this is just to have fun watching the trial. So it's like I just threw out $2 because if you're playing this bingo game and you give your last $2, then you are not even smart enough to be in this conversation, because why the fuck would you give your last $2? So I figured $2 is something that people could part with without it being such a hardship. And especially when you're playing multiple cards at one time or buying multiple cards at one time. But that means the jackpot may not be as big because the cost of the card isn't as much. Okay, so maybe Danny like give people an option. Maybe the $5 cards can be a little, well, I would say a little harder, but it's difficult because it's trial. You don't know it's not scripted, so we don't know what's gonna be said. I mean, between $2, $3, or $5, I guess it would be what we would be the options. But like I said, I didn't want. You want to do something where it won't break anybody's pockets to play. Like if somebody wants to play 4 or 5 cards, it won't be, it won't break their pockets to do it. Like if the cards are $5 a piece and they want to play 5, I mean that's $25, which is, I mean, it's $25. But I just didn't want it to be something that would, actually hurt anybody's finances. So because if you end up losing, you're gonna be mad you lost your $25. Don't come to me with that bullshit. No hablo inglés. No speak English. Oh, it's some ballers in the chat. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Well, Cavell, Danny already said that you're playing, period. She decided that for you. But you paying for your own cards, but you playing. She said that up in the chat. So you don't even have a choice in the matter. And she said she paying for her own shit. So you said Danny got us. Danny got her. She said you gotta pay for your own goddamn card, but you playing the game though. I ain't lying. She said it. I didn't. It's not snitching when it's the truth. You have immunity. You have immunity, ma'am. I granted you immunity. So did. But it's for your benefit. Because even though she volunteered you to play, you might win. But how does that work though? Since Danny volunteered you to play, if you win, do you then have to share it with her? Plot twist. Oh, okay. He's splitting the winnings. Okay, case closed. Danny has decided that you are splitting the winnings if you win. So that takes care of that. She said she paying for her cards because she said we got ballers in the chat, and I said, oh well, nobody has donated to the channel, and we got ballers in the chat, and I can't lie, Cavell donated and Laugh donated. I appreciate both of those, but I was just saying, where the ballers at? I don't be looking for ballers like that. So maybe I didn't know they was in here because I don't be like, I feel like Never mind, I'm not gonna open that can of worms. That's not a conversation for this channel. we can split a hell no down the middle if you don't get the fuck out of here. He said we can split a hell no. I told you we get that Christmases together. Okay. You know, I haven't gotten a Christmas gift from anybody but my parents in years. So, or I mean, anybody but family, I guess, in years. So, anyway, anybody bless me, I'd be satisfied. You give me $1 and I'd be like, oh, somebody got me something for Christmas. I ain't got nothing for Valentine's Day. Ain't got nothing for Christmas. Ain't got nothing for my birthday from people besides my family in years. I don't think anybody likes me, you guys. Cavell, Danny. So maybe both y'all can be Mr. and Mrs. Claus. Oh, y'all, we should do a Secret Santa. Like, even though we all live in different states, how would that work? I could figure it out. I bet you I could. Everything is figure outable. But we should do a Secret Santa. That'd be pretty fun. That way, nobody, doesn't have a Christmas gift. Nobody goes without. Nobody goes another Christmas, and the only gifts they got were from their family. So we should do a secret Santa for the group. Danny said she is not no Mrs. Claus. Out of here. Cavell talking about the Grinch. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. That's why don't nobody on the internet like you. Okay? Stop being the Grinch. Be nice. Smile. Every day you say another person that don't like you. And then I say I need to figure out why don't nobody on the internet like you. That's it right there. You're the Grinch. I'm just messing with you. That's my movie though. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. That's my movie. I love Christmas movies. I love Christmas movies. I used to watch this movie. Why am I doing all this fucking talking? I don't even talk this much because the next thing I know, I'm gonna start talking. I'm gonna be letting y'all into my business, and then tonight I'm gonna be like, "Why did I tell all my damn business?" Here go the link though, so y'all can tell me y'all business. I'd love to hear it. But I do love Christmas movie though. It's this one Christmas movie called dang fuck, what is it? Christmas Every Day. It's called Christmas Every Day. I think it was like one of those made for TV movies or something like that. But it's like the same old story where people wake up and it's the same day over and over again. I don't know why, I just always like that movie. But it's like Christmas is like it's certain movies you have to watch during Christmas or it just don't feel like Christmas. It's like if you don't watch it, like if I don't watch Soul Food during the holiday season, it don't feel like Christmas to me. Like that's a Christmas movie. And because I'm a nerd, I love Harry Potter. I am a big Harry Potter fan. Does anybody else like Harry Potter? Is it just me? Well, I don't give a damn if it's just me. Harry Potter, that shit. Fuck y'all. Harry Potter is that ish. Like Forrest Gump. I love Forrest Gump. Like I have seen Forrest Gump a quadrillion times. I don't watch a lot of regular TV. Like I don't have cable in my house. I would never pay for cable again. Like I just stream stuff. But if I would just anytime I come across anything and Forrest Gump is on, I will stop and watch Forrest Gump like it came out yesterday. I don't know why I love that movie. Yes, Harry. Okay, Harry, because Harry is that shit. Every time somebody say that Harry Potter is not that shit, I look at them with the side eye because what are you talking about? Like, how do you not like Harry Potter? The thing at Universal Studios, the Harry Potter thing at Universal Studios is like that ish. I was a kid in a candy store. I was a grown ass woman walking around like a kid in a candy store. Hey, Dan. Hey.
Oh, hi.
Can be very unladylike. Okay.
Yeah, I just had to throw that up there. I can be very unladylike, so
Okay.
here's my warning label for those who might be tuning in.
Okay. And I guess that could be taken a few different ways.
Not like that.
It can, but it can be taken. It's up to interpretation. It's in perception.
We these grown men don't need to be thinking like that. These professional grown individuals should not be thinking like that.
Ain't no man in here but Cavell, I think.
Oh,
if Mookie in here, he's in the bushes.
y'all crack me up with the bushes. But yes, I wasn't typing fast enough. Love, love, love Harry Potter. I have a lot of Harry Potter like stuff.
I have Harry Potter socks right now.
Hey, come on.
It's a Harry Potter. They had a Harry Potter exhibit in Atlanta last year. Well, it might still be there. I don't know if it's still there or not. But me and my son, he ain't into it like I am. He's a hater. Like he's the one that I walk in the room and be like, "Gosh, mom, you're watching that movie again? Like, geez."
Yeah. It's either
Yeah,
this or
and
Friday that you're gonna see on repeat. So
that's why I will forever pay for Peacock TV the app. Peacock TV the app is like $4.99 a month, and on their like they got like a live TV section or whatever on the app, and they have a Harry Potter station, so I could turn on Harry Potter any time of the day that I want to because they play
they
play
there.
all
Yeah.
all day long.
I used to have Xfinity
Oh, we
cable
have a
or whatever.
hater. We have a hater.
I
Hater
saw.
alert.
I
Hater
saw.
alert.
Like,
Hater alert.
when I say obsession with Harry, obsession. I struggle between is this more of a Christmas set of movies or a Halloween set of movies? So then I end up watching all of them both seasons.
Yes, because it
Don't
could
even
be
care.
Halloween too.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like Harry Potter is like the kickoff to the
Yes.
Falls Giving Miss. Falls Giving Miss.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, it's the kickoff. Yes, it is because it can be Halloween too. Because one of the movies, I was like, "Is this for children? The Dementors are coming," and
I think it gets a little closer to the rated R side. The more movie, the more into the sequel.
Because the way Hermione and Redhead boys run around here fooling around, I said, "What is going on?"
I don't really think it's kid appropriate anymore.
It may have never been, but it was something I was watching one time, and it was like, why was we ever watching the stuff that we were watching? And it goes back and it takes some Disney movies and like
Yes.
you look at it differently now when you're an adult. Like, what? Why would we? Wait
Because
a minute now.
our mind was protected with innocence for the most part. Our mind was protected with
Yeah.
innocence. And then what was that thing? Quiet on the Set? I don't know if you watched that.
I did not watch it. I did not watch it. I don't know why I didn't. I think I had turned it on to watch it one day, and I did. I don't know why I didn't finish it, but I did not though. And I don't know if I should because it's everybody talking about how it ruined their
Oh yeah,
childhood.
it did. It does. Because you like, what? I thought I mean, and it's some stuff that I'm talking like it could slide on porn sites almost. I mean, put an adult in it, you could probably slide some of it on a porn site. That's how
well,
terrible it is.
well, I wasn't surprised though because it's Holly weird, not Hollywood. Like,
Yeah.
so I wasn't surprised because back in the day, a lot of stuff was excused that shouldn't have been excused. Like, I mean, it was creepy old men after young girls, like everywhere.
Dan wanted boys and girls.
Yeah, so it's like I wasn't really surprised, and that's just by the little bit of accusations that I did see. I said I need to go watch it, but
Oh,
that when dealing with kids and essay is like a sensitive topic, so I'll be trying to stay away from it.
yes.
It'll get me upset.
No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. But
But
yeah.
yeah, I've been surprised at all though. That's people get mad at me when I be telling them that. I think we talked about this last week when we be talking about Michael Jackson. It's like at some point, everybody ain't lying. Okay, like
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
you mean
You
tell
right.
me all of these people are lying? Like
There's some truth within it somewhere.
that's all I'm saying. When somebody say the same thing about somebody for a long time, like okay, because look, we've been hearing about R. Kelly for years. We
That's
all
true.
watched him marry. We all watched him marry Aaliyah. Like we've been hearing about R. Kelly for years. So it's like I don't understand why anybody was surprised when he finally got in trouble for it. It really just seemed too little too late when he finally did get in trouble for it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, speaking on R. Kelly, I'm not one of those people that be like, oh, I can't listen to R. Kelly's music no more.
Right.
I don't support that part when it comes to him because I watched the same Lifetime documentary that everybody else watched, and I didn't see those girls chained to the wall. I didn't see them handcuffed. I didn't see them blindfolded. I didn't see them held at that home against their will. What I did see was them coming and going as they pleased. I saw them going shopping. I saw them going out to eat. I saw them being able to leave. They
Right.
weren't held hostage. So, yeah, I understand that a person can have so much Jedi mind, they can mind fuck you to death, I guess. I get that. But
Mm-hmm.
I feel like when it comes to the R. Kelly situation, I really need the parents to take some kind of accountability for taking your teenage daughter to be alone with Robert Kelly, who we've heard rumors about for years. Like you thought your
You was calling
16-year-old
out the
daughter.
whole name.
I'm just saying, you thought your 16-year-old daughter was about to make it big and bring the family some money, and instead, R. Kelly turned her out with no money being made, and now you claiming that he kidnapped her. No, you took your daughter because it was like two or three of them took their daughter
Mm-hmm.
to an R. Kelly show and had their daughter backstage with R. Kelly by themselves. Like I'm not saying R. Kelly is right. I just feel like there's enough accountability to go around.
Oh yeah. And I don't say this to be disrespectful to anybody, but when I think about and I can't remember if it was like Ohio or somewhere up there, it's a funny clip of the black man that did the interview on the news when he was like, I knew something was wrong when that pretty little white girl came up and ran in my arms. And they were like in the basement or something of the neighbor's house.
Oh
And
yeah.
it took
They been
them
missing for
however
years.
long, but they fought to get themselves out. Like they never stopped. So I just wonder for the girls of R. Kelly, like, did you really try? Did you try to get away? Just because people, it's doable. It ain't easy, but I mean, it's doable. We've seen people be able to escape situations like that. So
These girls had their families coming to where they were, screaming and begging for them to come home. The police saying, "Oh, well, that's a grown woman. I can't do anything about it. She wants to stay, blah, blah, blah." Like, you could have went home to your mama. You seen your mama outside crying, begging for her baby to come home, telling the whole entire world that R. Kelly kidnapped you and is holding you against your will. So it's like, I don't know. Like I said, I saw the same Lifetime documentary. They claim the Lifetime documentary is what led to charges really being filed. And now, like I said, they weren't handcuffed to the wall. They was giving us a tour of the damn mansion. How many people
yeah,
you know
they did.
kidnapped, locked up against their will, is giving tours of the mansion? Did the money run out? Because that's. I mean, just say that. Just say the money ran
Right.
out. Just say you didn't. He didn't make you into the star he said he was going to make you into. Like,
And then go about your business.
now
That's
he,
sad.
like I said, he was wrong. Like, I remember watching that tape in high school. Matter of fact, I dubbed and sold that tape a few times.
The T on you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like, I saw that tape. Now he, like I said, I'm not saying he was right or innocent by any means, but and like I said, in some of those situations, the key the is when you look at the origin, well, of how did my child even get into the presence of R. Kelly? Oh, you took her there.
And if you're able to watch it, Quiet on the Set, it'll set you off like that too. There were some individuals who just let their kids just go, and I'm like, you what? You what? Like kids on Disney and Nickelodeon. I'm like, no, no, nah. But I don't know. I'm not even a mom, and I think like that. So I'm just like,
No,
what?
because at one point in time, the okay, so you would have to understand how the Disney Channel was in the 80s and 90s. The Disney Channel was like the stepping stone to stardom back in those days. Britney Spears was on Mickey Mouse House,
That little show.
yeah,
What was it?
yeah. I think it was Mickey Mouse. Was it no? The Disney, whatever show it was, all of them was on it. Justin Timberlake was on it. Britney Spears was, like, all of them was on it. And for a lot of those child actors and child stars, Disney Channel, Nickelodeon, that was kind of like, that was your kickoff point. That's like, you had to have that plateaued you into stardom or
Yeah.
whatever. And so these parents were taking their kids, these parents were quitting their jobs, taking their kids all over the country for auditions and stuff like that, just for the hopes of them making it big. Like, I mean, if they did and it worked out, but we don't see too many stories where it did work out. Like Raven Symone started when she was like, what, fucking 3 years old, like, but look what kind of adult. I mean, I ain't saying she's a messed up an adult. I'm just saying she's even said she's got problems. Like as an adult, she's had to sue. Most of those child stars have had to sue their
Mm-hmm.
parents because their parents was taking the money and all that other stuff. Like, so back then in
All of
those
what
days,
was I'm thinking about All That or the TV show All That.
yeah,
A lot
yeah.
of them were on there, and I'm thinking like they kind of are still out in the entertainment world, but they so low key. And I mean, some of them probably just chalked it up to, okay, I'm an adult. I don't feel like doing this anymore. I want to live a life like a normal person that's not a celebrity. But a lot of them, I think, just don't want to be affiliated with that world because of what they saw as
No,
kids
they
and
don't.
teenagers.
And if you have a good like foundation and a good background,
Mm-hmm.
it's easier to say no to that life. Um, I was watching one of my favorite shows is that show that come on TV One, Unsung. I love that show. Like you know what I'm talking about? It's Unsung. They take a look at like old artists or stuff and kind of like tell their story of why. Like most of the time, it's artists that maybe it might have been a one hit wonder or have come and gone. Like I
Oh
think that
yeah.
they did H Town one time, but they just basically tell like a story of the group or whatever. But they did a profile on what was her name? Not Tammy Terrell. One of them 70s, 80s singers. The girl that sing the song Two-Way Street. I found love on a two-way street. That song. Anyway, she like that was a big deal. That was a big single. It was a big song. But and she was a teenager. They was ready to market her and send her out into stardom, but she
Is
didn't
it
want to play the
Stacy
game.
Lattiser
Stacy,
or something?
yes,
Okay.
yes, that's it. She didn't want to play the game. Like
Yes.
she saw what was going on and like they were trying to market her. Like she was like saying she grew up in a church, but they was trying to market her, with no clothes on and stuff like that. And she just was like, I didn't want to play the game. I didn't want to. That's not the life I wanted. I didn't want to. If I had to do all that to make it big, I just didn't need to make it big then. And you gotta have a strong moral background to turn
Oh yeah.
being a famous person down. But
Well, I figured, or at least growing up, like you hear of a one hit wonder and you just, oh, okay, a one hit wonder. But now that I see things on this side, I'm like, they ain't a one hit wonder because they wanted to be. They probably would
yeah,
still be singing, have hits, blase blah, if it wasn't for like
when you allow people to
hazing.
you allow people to walk all over, when people know that or see that they can walk all over you or get something out of you, then that's what they're gonna do. And so if let's say you just now starting out and your first photo shoot, they ambush you with a bikini shot, and because you just now starting out, you don't want to make nobody mad. You just go ahead and do it. Okay, next photo shoot, they expect you to be in a bikini because you did it the first.
Uh-huh.
You didn't say nothing, and it gets worse from there. But I think when it comes to like being a star and Hollywood and stuff, it just all comes down to who you got around you. You gotta
I
have
just
good people around you.
because I feel like some people aren't in the Holly weird mix, but they still seem very successful, like still making hits or still able to act and do certain things. And I'm like, did you sell yourself or did you not? I'm just curious.
Okay, because the only one from all that is still on mainstream TV is Keenan. Because Keenan do
And Nick
Saturday
Cannon.
Night Live and Nick Cannon. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Was he on all that?
Uh-huh. Just briefly. Or was that Keenan and Kel show? What was he at? What show was that when he was in the like convenience store
Oh,
as the cashier or something? What I thought that was all that.
You might be right.
I can't remember.
I
But he
can't
was either
remember.
on All That or Keenan and Kel show, all mixed in together. Cause he started getting his breakout movies. What's that one with Christina Milian and Steve Harvey?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That one, and he just started popping up a little bit, and then now he has this like ongoing show, which
Like when I found out that he owned half of Nickelodeon, I was like, when I found out how rich Nick Cannon was, I could not believe it. And the only reason I found out because when he got with Mariah, I was like, how the hell did he pull her? Like, because everybody knows Nick Cannon used to be a goof troop. He used to be a lame. Like all of them is
definitely.
a lame. Like his rap career that didn't career it wasn't it at one point it was. That's why they make jokes about him on Wildin' Out now, and they be like, yeah, it's non-existent like your rap career, Nick. Like
Oh, God.
he used to be a lame, and then, so when he pulled Mariah, I was like, how the hell did he pull her? Like, and then Symone was like,
But
girl, Nick Cannon got money, and I was like, what? And that's when I seen he owned half of Nickelodeon. I was like, when the fuck did that happen?
still though, he keep reproducing like he is. It ain't worth it.
Well, my mom, all I can say is that my mom used to always say, you can have as many kids as you can take care of. Yeah, so,
I mean, who am I to tell
but
that young man what to do with his money? But
if you can't be there for all of your children
that part.
physically, are you taking care of them? A lot of men think that taking care of them is strictly monetary.
Nope.
So it does say that he was all that for. I don't think he was at there like the whole time, but
Probably had aged out. Cause every time I think back to him on there, I mean, he probably was like just a taller, younger dude, but he just seemed older. But he was dressed as a female. And that conversation gets talked about a lot in Hollywood, where if you dress like a female as a male, you will allow yourself to open up more doors in Hollywood.
yeah, that's what Cat Williams was talking about.
And like the names of people, I was like, damn, they was in a movie, that was a TV show, this, that, like all kinds of things. And I was like,
But
maybe it's not
that's
coincidence.
yeah, they're also saying that's a part of the way that they get you under their control. Like once they can put, especially with a black man, once they see they can put a dress on you and you will wear it and do what they tell you to do, they know they got you. And like I think, I don't know if Cat Williams was trying to say that or that's how people took what Cat Williams was saying. That once if a production company or producer can get you in a dress to entertain, then you've sold your soul to Illuminati, basically. But I'm still on the fence about this whole Illuminati thing. It really irritates me. It irritates me when people like blame the Illuminati for everything.
Oh yeah,
Like,
everything.
yeah, every time something happens, it's the Illuminati. It's the Illuminati. Now, do I think there is an organization out there that is controlling what's been fed to people through the media? Of course. But there are people out there that will, anytime somebody die, it's a sacrifice. Anytime.
Oh,
It's not.
I do that. I do be doing that. I'm sorry. But the last time I did that, it was almost too evident. And that was with DC, Fly Young, Young Fly, whatever. I said, I'm telling you, he is like second or whatever to Wildin' Out. And then the mother of his children goes and gets a BBL done by someone they didn't even vet. that raises my eyebrow. I can't even get past that. How are you a celebrity and you don't even vet the doctor that you gonna have this surgery from? A
Yeah,
big surgery. That something squirrely about that. That could have something completely irrelevant to do with it. But just as soon, it was not long after what's her name, Jackie or something. I can't remember her name. But when she
Miss
passed away,
Jackie. Yeah.
yeah, it wasn't. I don't even think it was like 3 or 4 months later. He got that game show on VH1 or whatever, and he was the host of it. And I said, I just find it interesting that when there are said sacrifices, there is a shift in change, like with the way the artist is or the actor or whatever they do for entertainment. Like they end up getting bigger. Now that's on the sacrificial side. Now, I mean, maybe it's a coincidence because I mean we can't control when people pass on. I mean, but I don't know. Some people, it's not always a sacrifice that they have to do. It might be a diddler situation. It could be, you know, beefing with somebody that you don't need to beef with, just so you can get to the top.
Wait, are you saying that the Diddler situation is not Illuminati? Because it definitely is.
No, I'm saying it's
Oh.
no, I'm saying, but it's like it's not the same as a sacrifice. Like he's not, people aren't going to bully.
He sacrificed Kim Porter. He
Well,
sacrifices
her,
it.
I'm talking about like the celebrities that are coming with him though. Like Usher stayed with
Oh.
him. He didn't make Usher sacrifice anybody, but he probably took that booty. Respectfully said, Usher.
He
Same with
sacrificed
Justin
himself.
Bieber.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
And
like it's he did sacrifice people for his own self, but the people who come and get groomed by
and
him,
they say Justin Bieber ain't been the same since he
he
lived with them or whatever.
and the change in music style. I'm a
Yeah.
music lover. I'm a band nerd, but the shift that some people make in their music, like I don't know. I mean, they gotta change. They grow with what they feel like, but sometimes I just get the questioning because if you go from one genre to another and they ain't in line with each other, I'm like, let me think. Let me think. Who's a good person? Taylor Swift. Started out country music. Started
She is
out
still
country music.
country, right? Oh, well, you mean she's pop, like,
Yes.
because she's still
Where
country, right?
she went somewhere where the money, where she was able to make the money. She don't make country songs like Banjo Man sitting on his porch with a dog next to him. No,
But
she don't make them kind of songs no more.
but everybody praised it when Beyonce did it though.
Yeah.
And I think Keisha Cole sings country a hell of a lot better than. I'm not a big
Keisha Cole or K Michelle?
K Michelle, sorry, K Michelle. I'm not a huge Beyonce fan. I think Beyonce is very talented. I think she is gorgeous. I think she has done a lot in her life that we could only dream of. I'm wondering where is she getting all the time in the day to do all of this shit. But then I remember she got nannies and stuff. So I don't like some people be like, don't get mad. You got the same 24 hours as Beyonce. That's like a saying. And I'm like, okay, don't compare me to somebody that got 24-hour nannies. They got people
And
that
I'm like,
wait
who got billions? The fuck?
like she doesn't have to do her own anything. So yes, she has a lot more time on her hands than I do. Like, but I think she's a great artist. I think she's a great entertainer. All of that. But the word worshiping the ground she walks on is a bit much for me. The having to go to every single concert that she has is a bit much for me. Like the beehive, the overactive stardom for her is a bit much for me because like I said, I can't take anything away from her as far as being an entertainer and all that stuff. But we not gonna act like there's just nobody else in the world that can do what she can do, because my personal opinion, as far as vocal
Go on and say
and
it. Go
singing
on and say
abilities,
it. Go on and say it.
Beyonce is not ever seen Kiki Wyatt
Come
or
on.
Fantasia, really.
Come on. Yes. I have been saying that for years. Like, she's not, I don't care. I'm sorry to her fans, but she's overrated. She's overrated, and I give her respect for what she's done, but I can't even tell you the last album I really just love other than Dangerously in Love.
I was about to say, I
After
could tell you Dangerously in Love. After that, I
that,
can't tell you a damn
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I lied. She
XO
did
or was
what
it
she did
XO?
with Jay-Z.
Drunk in Love.
Yeah.
That yeah, yeah, that one too. It's got some good songs on there, but it just got worse after that. Like I don't know what it is, but things just really start teetering down for me with her. I mean, she cool. That's what's up.
Like I said, she's
And
super, super talented. Like I can't get my ass out there and do the shit that she be doing. Like,
oh, I bet you could.
Maybe I could. But
She
I'm
got a
just saying
broke knee or something.
she's super, super, super talented. She is definitely gorgeous. Like none of that can be taken away from her. But she's a woman that bleed every man like you and me. Like, but people like the pedestal that they have her up on is crazy to me. And then like growing up as a Christian, like you're not supposed to do shit like that. You're not supposed to put no human up on no pedestal like that. Like,
And I remember it hit me why I really stopped liking her because it was around the time that Drunken Love album had already come out or whatever, but it was the belly flop video. I said, you got me fucked up. If you think I'm supposed to believe you carrying a kid and your stomach fold in like that, you out here pissing women off who have lost children. You're pissing women off who have a hard time conceiving kids. If you can't have kids, then that's fine. Nobody's gonna be mad at you. But don't sit here and fake your pregnancy, knowing good, damn well, your stomach or whatever cotton material, silicone material that was folded in, and there's women out here who are watching you. And then when she quote unquote had Blue Ivy, she shut down that whole floor. So mothers weren't able to see their kids. I don't like you for that. Because now you using your celebrity status and it's affecting the public. It's affecting the people who are probably your real fans, but that's their children. They can't see their kids and they just gave birth because Beyonce walked in to have a
Beyonce
baby.
is
Man,
definitely a
please.
mean girl. She's definitely a mean girl. Like, we know who mean girls are.
Oh
I ain't
yeah.
even gonna say I ain't been one a time or two, but she's definitely a mean girl, and I get that from that old interview. That old interview they keep playing, and it seems like she like rolling her eyes at Kelly or
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
like being mad rude. Like, but that's it. But it's instances like that over and over and over again. Like that's her personality. Like she seems like she has a very, very, very sweet side. I'm not gonna, but it also there's another side to her too. I
She
mean, and
gives
that's
me
everybody.
the
That's everybody.
same
Everybody got two
vibes,
sides.
which I mean, obviously I don't know this person, but she give me the same vibes of the person that she worships, like puts on the goddess that she puts on a pedestal. That's who she resembles, Oshun, or
Oh
however her name
yeah.
is pronounced. And oh, she's the goddess of fertility, goddess of love. Oh, but she got a mean side to her. That she will use her looks, her beauty and charm and all that, but she got an evil side because I rest in peace, happy belated heavenly birthday, Aaliyah. But I don't know.
Everybody say it. Everybody
I
say that
don't,
if
it
Aaliyah
just
was alive, if
I
Aaliyah had
just
stayed
said
alive, Beyonce would have. She wouldn't have been. I ain't gonna say she would have
Ooh,
never got there, but they
right.
said it would have been a
It
lot
took
harder road for her.
Beyonce to get out of a group. It took Beyonce to have allegedly some people out of her way, moved out of her way. I mean, because who's even remotely close to her?
Who?
She in
What?
her
Who?
own
Beyonce?
world. Yeah, she in
Or
her own world. Can't nobody touch her monetary wise.
Riri? Rihanna,
Riri?
Rihanna, my girl. Yeah, Riri a
Oh,
billionaire
I
by
love Rihanna,
herself. But that's what I'm
but
saying. See, I think
be
that
jealous of her.
Beyonce is a billionaire with her husband.
Mm.
Their money combined is
Cause
billionaire
she,
status, but Brianna is one by herself.
yeah. Cause I was gonna say, which I could be wrong, but I don't keep up with Beyonce like that. But she don't even have like businesses, maybe, or does she?
Oh, I don't know. I know she got that.
Long-standing.
I know she got that sports line, Ivy Park or something. I
Rihanna
don't
got
see
her
nobody
makeup
wearing it.
line. You're right. Rihanna got her makeup line everywhere.
The stuff that
She
Beyonce
don't
has,
have nothing.
her when it comes to her business ventures, it's kind of like it reminds me of Diddy, because it was a time, and I think I said this a long time ago, but it was a time everything Diddy touched turned to shit, and that's when
Making a
people
band,
started
all of
calling
them
him
groups.
out on it. Yeah, they started calling him out on it. Like, why nobody you work with? Why are you the only one that's rich? Out of people that you work with, through all these years, number one, you're the only one still alive, and you're the only one that's still rich. They say that anybody that has any dirt on Diddy and can set his life afire, it mysteriously passed away or disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
Because they said that Kim was working on a tell-all book when
Yeah.
she mysteriously mysteriously passed away. That whole situation is crazy because they had a doctor that said, "Hey, something's wrong. We need to take another look at this. Something is wrong." And then boom, what you know, he ended up having a heart attack all of a sudden and he died. So the doctor that did say, "Hey, maybe we need to look into Kim's death a little deeper. Something is here." The one that actually said that ended up all of a sudden having a heart attack and passing away.
Mm. But why you think that? Because now there are three people that come to my mind. Three people that come to my mind that were around Diddy in the 90s. Four. And I feel like, I don't know why they not really investigating them, questioning them. Maybe they are, and it's just low profile kind of stuff. But I feel like they should have something to implicate him, like simple, open, closed. Amongst the four of them, somebody should have something, and that would be J Lo, Mary J. Shoot, I see her face and I can't think her name. Look him, and what's homeboy name? Mace. Excuse me.
So Mace been saying it for years too. Mace been
He just low profile. Like,
he said that basically he had an interaction with Puff, because remember when Mace went off to Georgia to be a preacher, it was kind of like he packed his bags overnight and next thing you know he was a preacher. But it was after the Diddy incident that Mace was like, nah, something ain't right here. I'm good or whatever. And I think that's when he started to see, okay, this man might be a little dangerous. But the reason why people end up hating Diddy is because he don't give people the rights to their music. And he controls when he has the rights and controls your music, he controls your royalties. So these people like the Aubrey from Danity Kane,
oh
she
yeah,
been
I
speaking
saw
out
her do
against
it.
him for years. And I think he did decide to give at least some people their ownership rights to their music. And there were other people that declined it because it was like it came with a like a caveat attached to it. I forgot what it said, but he did stuff like Mace can't get his catalog. Mace can't get the rights to his music because Diddy put Mace's catalog in his mama name. Everything is in somebody else's name. So in order for Mace to get his property or the rights to his music, he essentially would have to be taking Diddy's mom to court because it's in her name. That mansion that they raided is in his daughter's name. Like, what better way to tell the IRS that you're hiding something than to be putting stuff in other people's names? There's only one reason why people do that. Like, when you're a celebrity, I understand you don't put stuff in your name for various reasons because you don't want people. I get that, but everybody, I think his daughter's name, the one he put it in was Chance Combs. Everybody knows who Chance Combs is. Like, I mean, it's not like it was an alias or anything, but yeah, Diddy situation. I'm just like, free Thug, take Diddy.
No, I'm
Like,
telling you,
I don't
there's some
agree with
truth behind the
I
parties.
believe every single word of it.
Exactly.
I believe every single word of it. And when Cassie came out, I believed every single word of her lawsuit because it was too detailed. And I've been through, with my first son's dad, unfortunately, I've been through domestic violence. Like, the man almost killed me. Like, it was either leave the relationship or die. That's where it got to the point of. So I'm real sensitive when it comes to those type situations. But when I read her lawsuit, her complaint, I believed every single word. It was way too detailed for somebody just to be making it up. It was way too detailed. Way too detailed. I knew she was telling the truth. And then turns out she was telling the truth.
I was gonna say, and then the video came out too.
Yeah, because everybody was like, "Oh, she just won," especially, and I was disappointed. I was disappointed when she settled the next day. Like, I wanted her to take this thing all the way. You know, like, you take it all the way. You opened up the can of worms. Now you need to get in the kitchen and cook the worms. Like, that's how I felt. Like,
Unless it just was so, like, I mean, we saw the video and stuff like that, but unless it was just something that she didn't want to open up anymore. Like, say she done gone through therapy or whatever, and she's like, I'm in a good space where I can deal with this, but I don't want to open that door. Cause I mean, I would have liked it to go to court. Cause I want a jury to be like, give him everything you got.
Right. And that's when you get all the details, because even though Cassie's complaint was very detailed, that still wasn't everything. And then I think we got the redacted version. I think somebody said that the original lawsuit complaint was like 60 something pages long, and what the media got was like 30 something pages long. But what they did was, her and her lawyers, they put just enough information in that lawsuit to let Diddy know, okay, I know what I'm talking about. So you need to pay me my money, because if I know about this, then I know about that, or I know about something else that you don't want me to tell everybody. So it's like that lawsuit, it was kind of like dangling grapes over Diddy and his lawyer's head. Like, all right, there's more where that came from. Don't fuck with me. Okay, I will tell it all. But I believe every single word of it. And like I said, this not new. Like, these accusations have been following Diddy for years.
Because was it not some domestic violence accusations when he was with J-Lo? Because that was kind of like, I mean, I knew who he was, but I want to say that was the first woman I recognized him being with when I was growing up. I know he was with other people, before that, but us kids.
Well, and that's who I want to hear talk because she knows some shit.
I know
She
she
know
knows some stuff.
she
Ain't no
knows some
way.
shit.
Yeah. There's no way. I just can't see him having not been like that with her to a certain degree.
Yeah.
Like an abuser, I feel like you're not, it just isn't born overnight. I think it's been in him.
Oh yeah, of course. His ex bodyguard, Gene Deal,
Always.
the one that does
Mm-hmm.
all the interviews, he he recounted a story of when he witnessed Diddy, like I think he said he witnessed him slap her, but definitely verbally being very verbal abusive to his mother, and it didn't sit right with, like it irritated him so bad that he like had to speak up and say something, like, you don't talk to your mom that way, like, or whatever. And
I
we were
would have
always
quit
raised.
then. I would
I
have quit
think
then.
he I think he quit shortly. No, this was, he said he quit after a little bit after Big had passed, I think, and but it had something to do with his mom, Puff mom. He was like, Puff mom was talking to him like he was her do boy or whatever. Like she was telling him to go. Oh, he said he was guarding the room or office where Diddy was in, like he's supposed to, and she wanted him to go down and fetch something from the car or whatever. Like, and like, talking to him like he's a do boy.
Mm-hmm.
He said he didn't come. He didn't come back the next day because because I got that. You're not finna talk to me like I'm less than. I'm protecting your son's life. But J Lo knows some stuff. From what I heard, and when I say I heard something, that mean I seen a YouTube video
Yeah,
about
I know. Me too. Yeah, me too. You too.
it.
TikTok, somebody done showed me something.
Or yeah, or something like that. Or I done saw something on Reddit, because Reddit is a crazy place. But I heard that it's a YouTuber called Tisa Tales. Tisa Tales, Tells, and she basically has like a gossip blog channel or whatever. She talk about gossip all the time. Like that's her content. Her content is about famous people and their shit, what they got going on. And so she's done a gazillion videos on this whole Diddy situation. And she was saying that there's a history between, so his first baby mama, Misa, I think her name Misa Hilton, he put hands on her, allegedly. He also, we always grew up with that saying, watch how a man treat his mama, because that's how he'll
Exactly.
treat you.
Mm-hmm.
And that goes for mothers of their children as well. Like, I feel like, watch how a man treat his baby mama. Like, I look at stuff like that. How you treat the mother of your kids says a lot or whatever. But I know Misa, she did a documentary where it basically Diddy wasn't paying her no money. He kind of like left her broke and won't paying her no money. And she had their kids, and she basically was forced to like go out there and get it how she lived. Like, cause he basically said, fuck you, I'm not paying you no money. I think they eventually ended up settling in court eventually, but at first, like she had got to the point where she was homeless. And like she was talking about that. And it's like, imagine being the child's mother of one of the most famous people in the world, and you don't know where to sleep, and he not, you know what I'm saying? That like, it's crazy.
That
And she should be riding for him now, so he must have gave her something, but I, I don't know. That's one of them things that I wouldn't know offhand. If you ask me, would I be able to forget? I don't know. I don't know.
So I want to say I saw some people talk about this with him. he probably has made some people sign NDAs too.
Oh yeah. Oh,
And
most
see, baby
definitely.
mama probably, because I mean she gonna have to interact with him, you know, as long as he wants to be in the kid's life and stuff. But um she probably was anti, like, towards him. Like he had these rules and regulations and she's like, nah, I'm out of here. And she ends up homeless. But then he probably was like, look, I'll help you come off the streets, but you gonna sign this NDA and I'm gonna pay you and you gonna act like we cool. I can't say if I was a mom I wouldn't do that. If I needed to do something so that my child had a roof over their head. I ain't
Yeah.
necessarily saying I'll do something strange for a piece of change, but for the sake of my kid,
A dollar
there's
make
no
a
limit.
holler.
Yeah, there's no limit when it comes to my kids. So I don't know.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but at least that's not the case now. They're not homeless and stuff.
Yeah, like I mean, I think she's remarried as well. Like, and but you're right, Mary J knows some shit. And I know Mary J knows some shit because when this stuff all first started coming out, when it first started coming out, it was like back to back to back, back to back. And I remember a story about Diddy being somewhere with KC and JoJo or one of them. Anyway, but Mary J and KC used to be right. So
knocking boots.
But
it
and
was
then she was with Diddy, I guess, musically for a while, so she know how he could be.
Oh, I said, look, him. I meant, which her too, I meant Faith Evans because Jaguar Wright talked about it on that sofa and they showed that clip too, where both of them were sitting on the couch or something at 106 in Park. There was a conversation I think they had about, like, they were talking about Aaliyah, but I think both of them being back from the 90s bad boys, they know something about Diddy. They have to. Faith being married to Biggie or having a relationship and stuff. And then Mary, was she not also signed to them too? Back then, I felt like she was signed to Bad Boy or whatever they were called back then. So I don't know. I just feel like we know these people will probably have something. I hope investigators are asking them, saying, well, I mean, it's the obvious. You put your life out here for us to see, so we know y'all hung out. What you know?
Yeah, if she wasn't signed to him at one point, he was definitely just like her, like, producer. He produced that album for her, but I don't know if she was ever officially signed to him. That whole situation, like I said, I wasn't surprised at all. I 100% believe Cassie. I knew that it was gonna come out eventually. Like, people were arguing with me up and down about this whole Diddy thing. Like, they were arguing with me about how, it always turns out. People say, oh, they just keep wanting, they see a black billionaire and they just want to keep a black man down. Sometimes it ain't. Sometimes that's not it. Sometimes the black man is actually an asshole.
It's the fact that he had them parties. And all of these people went to these parties knowing something was going on and never blew a whistle. I'm like so disappointed in Denzel. Love me some Denzel. But baby, if you walking around telling celebrities, oh yeah, I go to a Diddy party, but I leave before 12 or whatever the hell he said, you just as guilty, because that means you know what's going on after midnight.
You're complicit, yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're not saying anything. Yeah. But then, if they did say anything, who would believe them? Because there were women. Because I hate when people be like, "Why she just talking now? Why she just saying something right now?"
Well, she could have been on an NDA. Hell,
right?
We don't know.
does it really matter when the person says something if it's true? Like, if it's true, does it really matter when it was brought up? Like,
See, and that's the thing, like, I wish more people would hear and understand, because I'm never going to say anything about my abuser. But if I were to see other people came out, which I mean, he ain't famous or nothing, but if that were to be the case, other people came out and said something, then I would feel like, okay, because a lot of women look at things, and I could very well see Cassie being like, well, he's a celebrity. He's a lot bigger than me. Like, who's going to believe me? That's the same mentality I had. He was in the army. Who's going to believe me? He's older. I'm a kid. Who's going to believe me?
well, and that's why they call it grooming or whatever,
Uh-huh.
because he took her when she was vulnerable. She had just, started this like step out into the music world. She was naive. Basically, she was naive, and she was young enough to where he could mold her and um mold her into the what he wanted her to be, train her, as you might say, or whatever.
Yes.
And then she was so naive. She was all everybody in these situations are always looking for the same thing: stardom, fame, money. They're all looking for the same thing. So she was, I guess, naive in that aspect, thinking that that's all he wanted. But I mean, I I remember being in high school. I don't even know what grade it was, but I remember being very young and hearing people say, "Don't go to Diddy parties." So,
Really?
oh yeah,
I ain't never heard of that. That's crazy. That's been going
yeah,
around for years.
don't go to Diddy parties. Like 50 Cent been saying it for years. Like, some weird stuff going on there. But that's the thing. Nobody ever believed it because it was Diddy.
I mean,
Nobody ever
I
believed it.
heard things like, but 50 Cent crazy too. But anyway, uh, like when he said, did ask him to take him shopping, it just, like, you think about it, you laugh it off, but I don't know, I guess some people just look at it like that. But I never had seen other contexts about this like years ago. I knew there were situations going on. I knew about Hollywood. I had an idea of certain things, but I never knew it was this bad. But lo and behold, I don't know who or what Cat Williams is, but he sat on that couch and told us this shit was gonna happen this year.
It was the year. It was the year of truth. He said, "This is the year of truth.
And I don't feel like
All
it's
lies
over
will be
with.
exposed." Oh no! I mean, even
I feel
my
like there's something
hometown,
else is
even
gonna
here in
happen.
my hometown, just last week, just last week in my hometown. Look, I don't do Look, I have fell out of love completely with Facebook. I hate Facebook, and I need to get on face. I need to get back on Facebook for my channel business channel page, but
Mm-hmm.
I just hate Facebook so much, and it got to the point where I don't even know half these folks status. Like I'm looking at, and then it's like I'm reading every time I read a status, the very first emotion that stirs up for me is shut up. Like I don't know. I don't know if it's just these chicks around here or what, but anyway, anytime I get up there now it's it's on purpose. Like my mama would be like, "I sent you something on Facebook," or and I go look at it or something like
Right.
that. Like I'm looking for something.
Right.
And so I just happened to get up there last week, and this dude from my hometown was like, "Yeah, Cat Williams said it was the year of the truth, and he was right." Woody got all y'all thinking that snitching is cool. And he was basically saying what YSL Mondo was saying, like how Woody got everybody thinking snitching is cool. Blah 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 blah. He was like, "We got some snitches here in our own city, and y'all keep rocking with them." And he went down the list of people that
No,
have been accused and whatever of. I mean, this is I'm talking about. This is folks. We all went to high school together.
Right.
Our 20-year reunion is in a month and a half, and it's like you are stirring the pot. It's some people up there. I'm like, oh, baby, but I've seen a lot of people like that. Like, yeah, Cat Williams started it off. I'm about to finish it, just as an excuse to tell the truth.
Oh, well, I should tell the truth about something.
What's that?
We should have a tell the truth day or moment. What do I want to share with the class?
Let's just have it now. Go ahead, get it off your chest.
You want it crime related?
Oh, maybe it shouldn't be on this channel, huh?
I mean, tell them come lock me up. I don't care. I can't even tell you what it was, like what kind of vehicle it was. But I was in a hit and run. But nobody was in the car, nothing like that. It was parked. It was a truck. And I drove my car home. I knew it had a dent on the side of the passenger door. I was like maybe 18 or 19. And my dad wakes me up the next day. He's like, oh my God, somebody hit your car. And I was like, oh my God, no. I said I would tell them about it on their deathbed.
Oh, I got a few. I about to say I got a few of them stories.
No, I'm like, there's one PG 13 kind of story.
Even now, sometimes when I be talking to my mama, I be having to stop myself from saying something. They be like, "Oh, you didn't know about that, huh?"
Right.
But I'm grown now, so you can't do nothing about it. Like I be feeling like since I'm grown now, you can't be mad about something that I did when I was 16 that you didn't know about. Like,
which I think parents be knowing anyway.
Mine did because I grew up kind of somewhat in the street. I ain't gonna say street. I mean, my mom and daddy didn't play, and then my daddy became a preacher when I was in 6th grade, and so I already had that. I got that. I got that.
No, not the
Somebody
preacher's
found
kid.
out I was a preacher's kid. It was like all this negative connotation comes out, and I'm like, dang, I don't got nothing to do with that.
Well, I was just a terrible liar, though.
Oh,
I never got in trouble, like big trouble, but I just feel like my parents had to know certain stuff. Like you can't really believe what this 15-year-old telling you right now. I don't remember how old I was, but probably like 14 or 15, because it was before we got an alarm system at my parents' house. And I would be sneaking guys in when they would be at work, and we didn't have the camera system or nothing either. So it was almost like a revolving door, but nothing was going on. One particular day.
Don't speed past that like you just did.
I had a hickey end up on my neck, and it was pretty big and like purple, and I was like, oh my God, like I don't know what to tell my parents. So we used to buy this particular type of oil sheen for me and my mom, and it was always hard to get the cap off. Like you gotta put some oomph into it. I told them, they were like, oh my God, what happened to your neck? And I was like, I went to go use the hairspray, and I like popped the thing off, and it ricocheted and hit my neck. I said it just
And my mama would have been like, I smell a lot a mile away, Veronica.
Mine were just like, okay. That's why I look back and I'm like, ain't no way they believe that. Ain't no way. But they never said anything. So, but I freshly remember because I remember having to go in church and I was like, ooh, I hope this is mostly gone. And this particular individual went to church with us. So I was like, yeah.
Are you the only child?
No.
Oh, okay.
The baby and the only girl at the bottom.
Okay. Well, that tracks. That makes sense. You give me only child vibes, but but being the baby, I'm the baby, so I get that. So I understand. I get that. That's probably where I got the only child vibes from
Come
because
on.
I mean, like even now I'd be like, yeah, I'm the baby and I'm the one that matters. So
Yeah.
like.
And my youngest brother is almost 10 years older than me. So by the time I was like 9 and 10, he was already out of the house. So I really grew up by myself in the house. So yeah, I mean, spoiled vibes over here.
Me and my sister are 4 years apart, 4 years and 1 week apart, and I learned from her mistakes. So, like
Yeah.
the stuff that she got in trouble for,
You knew not to.
I knew not to do. Like, yeah. Like I knew not to do because of what she got in trouble for or whatever. And then when it became my turn, I was like, why did she even try this? This was dumb.
Right.
Should have did it
Yes.
this way. This was
Yes.
dumb. But I had a few close calls. I had a lot of close calls because my dad stopped working. He got injured on the job and he stopped working like almost permanently when I started high school or whatever. So it didn't stop anything by any means, but it was, I just would have to be careful because, like I said, my problem was not being at school. So I would have to make sure that I don't run into
He
him.
wasn't cruising the streets.
Yeah. I had to learn that from my first son's dad too. Like when he was out cheating and doing his dirt, at first when he would just kind of like randomly text, what you're doing or whatever. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. He wants to know what I'm doing. No, he just wanted to make sure that he didn't run into me when he was out doing whatever he was doing. He didn't really care what I was doing. He just wanted to make sure I went where he was at.
Just ninjas.
Oh no, I know.
Like, jeez. Tried to outsmart you, but you caught him.
I thought that I was setting you up with Mookie. I thought I was setting that up.
What you talking about?
Maybe I wasn't doing a good job.
What are you talking about? You talking to me?
Yes.
Hold on. What you say?
I said I thought I was setting you up with Mookie. You said that like I won't go and repeat myself. Like I was gonna change my sentence or something. I said it again. No, I thought that's what I was doing. Maybe I wasn't trying hard enough, or maybe my signals weren't being.
Did I miss something?
I mean, I just figured since y'all are in the same city, damn near, why not?
So is left.
Why did you bring in the old stuff? We're not even talking about that. We talking about
what the hell? What? I need to smoke a little more because I'm so thrown off from this conversation.
See, Cavell thinks it's funny too. He's laughing.
I'm like, what?
I just figured since y'all was in the same city, you guys could at least, get to know one another a little bit more.
Did I must have missed something. I swear I missed something.
You didn't catch the other day when you said something about coming to the south side, and I was like, yeah, we could go pick her up and show her a good time, and then take her to varsity. And that's when we got into the topic about how people don't eat varsity no more. And I was like, well, I don't care where y'all go, just go out. And then I said, record it so me and Cavell can look at it. You was talking.
Definitely missed that part.
I said, y'all go out and have a good time, and I said, y'all be on live so me and Cavell could watch.
I missed that. I'm sorry. I have slept, drank, and done drugs since then. I'm sorry. Because I'm like, you what? I do remember talking about the varsity, but I didn't know the conversation drifted that far because I thought we were talking about right after that old kids club in the parking lot.
Yeah, but the only reason the varsity got brought up is because when you had said something about come to the south side, I said, yeah, we could go pick her up and show her around and then take her out to get something to eat to the varsity. And that's how the varsity even got brought up to begin with.
I can't believe. I'm sitting here like, huh?
Bamboozled, huh? Flabbergasted.
I feel like
discombobulated.
I feel like Woody. I told y'all I was lying to the police just to get them off of me. I'm like, okay. I didn't realize that's what your intention was, I guess.
Y'all are in the same city.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You know what? You know what?
I was just being polite.
I mean, if that's the case, we could just roll the spinner around and play matchmaker then.
Didn't I just say stop bringing the old stuff? It's like you do a lot of deflecting, like Trump deflecting. We're not even talking about anybody else but you and Mookie right now. But all you gotta do is just say no, I'm not interested. Not, I won't say anything else about it. But you had said something about him taking you out and showing you around. And so, that's where I had got it from.
Yeah. He don't live over here though.
Oh. Yeah, because that's what it was about. It was like you was like, come show me around Cleveland Avenue. Because every time he goes somewhere, we was talking about he know everybody and stuff like that.
Yes. He don't, I mean, whatchamacallit would know more than he does. This area, Laugh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but Laugh got a man. Didn't she say her man was locked up today? Did I miss that? Did I read that wrong?
I thought they weren't together no more. And then I thought he was locked up, but I don't know. I don't know, but that's neither here nor there. I just know.
Yeah, I don't know.
She's familiar with the area.
Yeah, when we got to talking about jail calls, I thought I read her. I think I was about to say I read her. Yeah, but maybe I was dozing in and out a little bit. I had smoked like early.
Look how you leaving us just high and dry, unattended, like wild banshees.
I showed, yeah, I did. But
he's stupid. Who is that in the bushes?
But yeah, I thought she said that her significant other was locked up or something like that.
Oh. I thought, never mind. My mind.
What?
Terrible. I'm like, I thought she had like an ex-husband and then that was who she was talking about. Like, I thought maybe she just didn't put the ex part. I'm stupid.
Oh, see, and I don't like, don't quote me. I don't know for sure or not for sure. I was just going on with the little piece I read today. Like, I don't know. I mean, I could ask her, like, but I don't know for sure, not for sure. I just thought that that's what I read today when we got to talking about jail calls.
Let me. What's the closest airport to you, so I can be looking at a flight to come up there?
Coming for no, it'll be RDU. That's the yeah, it'll be Raleigh Durham International. RDU. I think it's listed. It's called Raleigh Durham International, but it's listed under RDU in all their like airport places things.
Yeah. We're gonna have to have a talk offline. That's why I said that.
Oh, okay. I'm ready when you are.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Why you make that face, Cavell?
Because I think it's really rude that you're not like talking, but you're just in the bushes. You asking who in the bushes, nigga? You in the bushes.
He worried about why it's another person in the chat, and that only other individual is my tablet. We'll
I was
wait.
like, I'm making sure my yeah. Why you in the bushes? You not speaking today.
Another just joined, and another one. I'm confused.
I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about, but see with StreamYard, I can't see. I mean, you don't have to come up here if you don't want to. I was just saying. I mean, you're not typing or talking. I wish I could get. I can't see who all. Oh well.
That's so weird. That's weird that it don't show you though.
Like it depends on like it's another streaming program that I use sometimes, and I can see all that stuff. It's just the different programs offer different things, obviously, and like StreamYard is cool, but you gotta pay for StreamYard, and if you don't go live like often or a lot, then it's like I ain't gonna say it's a waste of money, but you have to like go live a lot for the benefit. And it's cool. You can put the stuff on the screen and all that other stuff, but with most of those, it's another one I think called Streamlabs. With any of those, you got to pay a monthly subscription fee for. There is one that I found that I can stream for free, but like I can't interact with y'all like this on that one.
Oh, well, dang.
I think I could type to y'all and stuff, but I haven't figured out like, or I don't even know if I can do the whole like panel and everything.
What about? I don't know. Like any other, because whatchamacallit, the people I sometimes watch that'll be like streaming their video games. I've seen them use StreamYard.
Yeah, it's I mean, and that's what they got a free service They got like a medium, like basic service, and then they got like a pro or whatever. So you can use StreamYard for free, but you only get 20 free hours a month. And so when I'm streaming court, which is like 8 hours a day, 20 hours a month is like 2.5 days. So
Dang. You better go, girl. What all that streaming are you doing?
I can't afford to be paying subscription service fee for all these programs. Like I said, I could just use the free one, and I think I can type. Like I said, I can type to y'all, but I don't know. Like I think there is a way to like bring people on the talk. I just hadn't pressed enough buttons and figured it out yet. But I could just type to y'all though and use the free one and be done with it. But
you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I be that's what be stopping me though. It's like, man, I don't need another monthly anything. Like I'm trying to bounce back from a very rough couple years, and it is hard, especially when you trying to bounce back by yourself. So I'm trying not to incur any extra because I'm not making money off of my YouTube channel yet. So
What's it gonna take?
So you have to have 4,000 watch hours, public watch hours, but they don't include shorts, only just like lives and videos. And you have to have 1,000 subscribers, and that's it. So basically, three or 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers, and you can apply for monetization. So because I'm not making any money off of YouTube yet, it's like hard to
I get what you
keep putting money out for it, and I'm not getting money into it.
No return.
No return. Like I can't even get I'm not even eligible for anybody to send me super chats or nothing yet. Like you gotta this is another eligibility for that. Like that's all separate or whatever. So I enjoy like doing it and learning new stuff, but I'm also I also gotta be frugal too.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, you gotta do what you gotta do. But I mean, if you were talking to us like this at the end of a day at trial, you can just use your phone and go live, or your computer and go live through like your other account, or even this one.
I think you're right. And I think I was playing around on StreamYard website the other day, and they have some kind of point system that you can exchange for. I'm gonna have to go and take a look at it. Oh, but speaking of which, and I'm sorry, I really do got ADD. So whenever I have something come to the top of my head, I be having to say it. I just be having to apologize to people because I know I cut people off a lot, and I know it irritates people. But when I cut you off, I'm not being rude. It's just that if I don't say whatever it is that I'm thinking of, I'm gonna completely forget altogether. But anyway, huh?
I said we still love you the same.
But I am an app person. Like I got an app for everything. And a lot of the apps that I have are like passive money in apps. I love making passive money. Anytime anybody asks me where I want to be or what I want to do, I feel a way because I'm old and I feel like I don't really know where I want to be when I grow up. I just know I want to make money. I want to make money while I'm asleep. However that entails. But anyway, I got a bunch of apps that I earn money for just because it's running on my phone. Like and a bunch of these apps have referral programs, and don't nobody be downloading my links when I be sending them to them. So I was thinking about doing a video, just kind of like going down the list, showing people that, hey, yeah, I use this app and you can actually make real money off of it, and then maybe people will sign up. Because like it's one I got that, like, if the people that you refer, like y'all all make money off of each other. So like if I referred you, I get 10% of what you earn. Whoever you refer and get 10% of whatever you earn, and it just keep going and keep going and keep going. And all you got to do is have the app stayed on your phone running.
Okay, but you got to do something. Like you won't be able to make the money while you sleep, right? Like, do you have to go in the app and refer to people? Because you said something about sending them a link.
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not gonna send the links for you. Yeah, like when it comes to referring, yeah, you actually got to go in the app and send the link and do all that stuff. Yeah, but I'm saying when I be sending people when I be sending like my sister or whatever, like even my son, when I be sending them links to my apps that will make both of us some money, nobody be doing it.
Maybe
So
the app don't exist in the iPhone world, because if I'm not mistaken, you an Android
maybe.
user.
Yeah, maybe. See, and that's something y'all need to handle. Like that's really a bummer. I hate that for y'all.
Oh,
I really do.
go and come back. Just go and come back to the blue bubbles.
I really hate that for y'all. But some of them are for both. Some of them are for just one. I think it's just one that I have that is Android only.
Okay, but you still have to go do something. What about
You have to
taking
download the app. You have to register. You have to sign up. And then, like, it really depends on which app we're talking about. But yeah, you have to download the app. You have to register. You sign up, and that's it. Keep allow it to
run in the background.
Yeah, run in the background, and it's another option that you got to make sure that's always checked or whatever. And that's it. That's it.
You can take a picture of your feet and put it on OnlyFans, and I promise you will thank me later. Not that I know that from experience.
Yeah, I probably could, but
and then it's making money forever because it's out there on the internet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Yeah, the thing I have thought. Oh, I ain't gonna act like I ain't gave that no thought. I know. I mean, as far as what to put up there, like I ain't really no feet person anyway. I know other people are, but I'm just saying. But I mean, I've had a compliment or two that my videos would make a killing. All I'm saying is, I am a lady and
what my picture
an
say?
angel.
What does my picture say? We on a different conversation.
And I'm an angel.
Adults.
So there's just certain things I'm just, like
we can be an angel and get money.
Even with the foot pictures, like I got a long like flower tattoo going down my leg that kinda it stops right when you get to my foot.
Don't throw the whole leg in there.
Oh, but see, and then everybody know exactly who it is. It's me.
They don't. They don't have to.
I got 8 tattoos. So I'm very distinguishable with 8 tattoos. All hidden, of course, in places that you have to look to see.
Ain't nobody gone. Ain't nobody gone. Oh God.
Oh, all right. Well, it's 7:30, and I guess I'll get ready to get the kid in the bed. I gotta go to the smoke store. I got a toothache, but I'll be all right.
BC powder
Yeah, I took 2 already. Because it's starting to give me a headache. And so I took them all. I took 2 already. So maybe I just need to stop yapping and lay down.
I was gonna say resting is the only other thing I know.
Yeah.
Sleeping it off.
Moving the mouth too much.
You got this.
But I will. Well, I don't know what time court starts tomorrow because she, like I said, she's so childish when she be getting off the stream. Like she don't say bye. She don't say we in adjourn, we in recess, nothing. Just she just be leaving us high and dry. So I'll try to see what time. But I guess
think
it's gonna be 9 o'clock.
Yeah, because of what she said about the jury being there. But with this situation, who knows what's gonna happen? I mean, hopefully they still start at 9. But
Yeah. All right. Well, I will talk to y'all in the morning.
See ya.
All right. Have a good night. Be safe.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.